have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's rock.
What it do? Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show. Is in the motherfucking building. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? What's going on? Why is this giving me problems? Okay, see now. Oh, there we go. Yo, shout out to y'all, man. We thugging, man. We thugging. It's Sunday service. What the end of Sunday service looking like. But you know, we here. Have no fear. Have no fear.
This is a certified hood classic.
Let's go.
The Drip Show.
Shout out to TMKC in the building. What up, TMKC in the building? TMKC in the building. TMKC in the building. What's going on? Snicker, what's good? Snicker, up?
Hey. The music kind of loud. I'm sorry.
Alright, my bad. Hold on, let me cut my monetization on real quick. I could have done. Oh, you cut down. You cut down. Let me take this monetization on. There you go. And it though, what's going on with your little baby? It's cool. Right up.
Yeah.
What's going on with you? What's going on with you?
Oh. Ow.
Oh.
Exhausted.
What you did today?
Ow. Oh, a whole bunch of random stuff. My boys was running me ragged this weekend, and this is the last weekend of the youth fair. So,
okay. Shout out to the boys. They was down here with you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Shout out to them boys, man. Shout out to them boys. Shout out to them boys. Shout out to them boys. God damn it. Ready to go. Hold on. Let me just turn it on here. Let me know. Okay, there we go. Alright. Let me see. Speed it up just a little bit. Let me see. What about right there? Nope. What about there? What about this?
Why your mic sound like that? You got the AI on?
What it sound like?
I don't know. Like you in a I don't know. It sounds weird. Like,
is my camera blurry?
No, the camera fine. The camera's fine. It's just like, I don't know, like you in a warehouse or something. Like, I don't know.
The warehouse? Oh, let me see some of it. Let me make sure, nigga. Let me make sure. Oh, that's why. Okay, I got you. Thank you, man. I'm glad you said something, because I would have been sounding crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on, baby. Hold on, baby. Let's see. Okay. Do I even want to do that? I do. I want to shoot the motherfucker. Okay. Fuck.
What about now? We sounded clear?
There we go.
Yeah. It's this other camera. What up, Prime in the building? What up, boy? What up, boy? What up, boy? Good to see you, my guy. Good to see you, my guy. I ain't see. Well, no, Prime was the last show, huh?
Yeah, he was like,
Yeah, I knew I wasn't tripping. I ain't seen my boy in a minute, man. But just like how I went on my little hiatus, I guess shit. Everybody need to, huh? It be needed sometime, man. It be needed sometime. Shout out to the gang. Shout out to the gang. Shout out to the gang. That being said, how was your weekend, Sneaker?
I had a good weekend.
It was a weekend.
Outside.
We outside tonight. Turn me up, out. Like that.
Yeah.
We outside tonight. On guard. Like that.
Yeah, like that.
Oh, okay. Like that. Or like Why? Shout out to goddamn Shanika. Got her boys and shit turned up on a bed. Who was at the thing? The fair, or what did you just say y'all went to?
The youth fair?
The youth fair, yeah. Was somebody like there?
Just
Performing
people.
or something like that? Or
rides, fair food.
Oh, okay, like a carnival type shit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking you talking about like that thing you have
fair.
like the Jazz in the Gardens.
Oh no, that was a concert. Youth fair is just the youth fair. They don't do youth fairs? Texas?
I ain't gonna hold you, Sneaker. I ain't seen no youth fair. I ain't gonna even hold you. Everybody male, mom and daddy got parties and shit, got all kind of shit for the. Well,
I'm like, when do y'all ever get on like rides and stuff? They don't bring the roller coasters. And
okay, so the
all that
rodeo
shit
carnival.
where you get you some elephant ears and.
Yeah, but you said youth fair, meaning like I'm thinking like it's for like the community type shit, like like maybe like a backpack giveaway, or maybe like what I'm saying, like some back to school books type shit. Like that's the type of vibe I took from youth fair. My bad. But now the fucking rodeo bring the carnival every year. Then Travis Scott bring the Astroworld back every year with the concert, but I ain't never caught no youth fairs. I ain't gonna even hold you, nigga. I ain't gonna even hold you. They ain't got no youth fair.
Damn.
Like if it ain't nothing like a backpack giveaway, that's about the best you gonna get.
Well, yeah, they have fairs here where the people come in town and they have all the rides. Because this is one that I like. It's only one that I get on, and it's like it's not even really a roller coaster because it just go in a circle, and they have a DJ playing like hip hop music or whatever while you just ride
the little spaceship
in the little thing, and me and my son like to get on the really, really high slide where you get on the little
like the spaceship,
little potato sack. Yeah, I think it's or whatever. I forgot the theme, but I just know it's always one ride with the DJ playing hip hop music, and you just going in a circle, jamming to the music or whatever. And then my baby, we like to get on the really, really tall slide where you slide down on the potato sack. I like to eat the elephant ears. I like to throw the darts at the balloons. I'm pretty decent with that.
Oh, so you do the darts? That's crazy work. Daddy Pendergrass down in the building. So you like to eat elephant ears, huh? I don't know why, but that make me feel some type of way, Shanika.
What up, Miss Bella? What up, Miss Joy? TKC Petty Pender ass down.
Pender.
Oh, I'm sorry. Pendergrass.
Pender.
Ass down. Ain't the Pinder.
What you just did? And now you sound different.
Why it sound different now?
I don't know. It like you. I figured you clicked the button or something because now you sound different.
You just figured I click buttons, huh? Know what you think of me, Shanika? I'm a button clicker. Oh.
Yeah, you like to press my buttons.
You think so? What buttons I like to press, Shanika? I'm listening. Hello?
Oh, you had missed it because I had gave everybody a visual how you get on my nerves. I was like, this is my last nerve, and then this is you. Like you did a split on it, and then you came back up and did like the moonwalk on it, like yeah.
A split?
Yeah, a split. And the moonwalk.
You can't drip those. The moonwalk? Not the moonwalk, Shanika. Shit. The moonwalk? Really? Crazy. So drip was moonwalk.
Oh, my last nerve.
Last. Shanika, I was in your last nerve. You know what you said, Craig? Oh my God! Slick. I was in your last nerve.
What up, Stan?
Oh, shit. And your ass down. That's crazy work. Man, just shout out to that boy PDP. That boy PDP in the middle. Slick, what you know about PDP?
You
That
ready?
same boy was to pin your ass down. They say PDP.
Hey, did you be over there on Lead Attorney channel? Is that you?
Not leaving the time. Yeah, nah.
Because I feel like that's where I recognize your name from.
Man, you know that nigga from oh man, that's why it's doing this nigga. Damn, you was right.
See? At least you admitted it this time.
What about now? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, that must be that voice you like, huh? Oh,
Shut the fuck
you
up.
kind of pause. No, you shut the fuck up.
Ooh.
Like, you motherfucking pause. Yeah. See, you pause for a second, like your, well, I ain't gonna say that, but like somebody special calls your name and you get a, is that me? I know what time it is now. Hook 'em and book 'em. And you think, yes, Lord. Teddy Pinder ass don't. Teddy P, you don't want your boy.
Okay, see, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I know you be over there ear shit too, but that's where I recognize you from.
Bands. Shout out to that boy. Bands, big bands, easy in the motherfucking goddamn podcast of the year, Craig. I ain't gonna lie, Easy, that nigga came back as the Terminator, goddamn. That nigga, Easy 2 pistols, goddamn. Easy,
What?
Yosemite Sam as, get your, put him in your holster. Yeah. Shit. Easy say he gonna demand his respect. I fucking feel it. I love it. I ain't gonna hold you. I love it. Niggas be trying to, but you know, nigga, people try to play with you all day on this internet, try to tell you how to run your show, what hoe, she the hoe, you the hoe, man this, woman that, all kind of weird shit, but, you know, sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas, so shout out to that boy Bands, for popping out and showing niggas, you feel me? But, you know. Welcome to the show. Nigga petting and laughing. What else, Stan in the, man, you know, nigga, I think Stan don't be fucking with us no more, man. You know, well, he fuck with me in the after scene, you know what I'm saying, the afterlife, in the real world, but that nigga don't fuck with us on his YouTube, I ain't gonna lie. What up, Miss Joy? Miss Bella? TMKC don't fuck with us like that no more. She be tripping. Nope. BJ in the goddamn building. Man, shout out to all the goddamn members that came through with the come through. So Shanika, I always wanted to tell you this. You know you sitting like to the right of the camera, unless you're just trying to show your face on a picture. Make it make sense. Because I don't want to say.
Is it me trying to show my face or cover up yours?
No, now see, you always got to be a slick rattle mouth. Goddamn, I see it, Creed. That, you know what? Hold on. Which camera I'm on? There you go. Yeah. And but what I was saying was you were sitting right of the camera, or was you trying to show your face? And then your reading rainbow ass gonna come back with the was he trying to cover your face? The fuck? You know what?
I mean, that's what it be.
Okay, well, cover my face then. Go ahead. What you gonna put on?
See? Now you get me. Wait. I think
Shut
it's
the
backwards.
fuck up. Shut the fuck up. And you through. Yeah. Petty B. So why does Petty B don't have a wrench? I know I gave this nigga a wrench. Oh, he must be on the other side. He must be on one of them other pages. He gotta be, because I know I gave this nigga a wrench. With a dab of wrench, goddamn. And you through.
Did you say a dapper ranch?
Yeah. Remember that song? I want a rolly, 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 and a dab of wrench. Boy. Yeah. Look at that. You don't, okay.
That's you doing the dance? Do you even know how to dance? Because it's given.
Ashy mammy. Ashy mammy.
It's given two step to the left and the right, and that's about it.
Ashy mammy. The fuck? Yeah, she know how we take it down 2 times.
I can't even imagine you like pop locking or like or doing a Dougie.
Oh, I'm Dougie.
I don't know, like what kind of dancing you do? Because I know you ain't doing like no strikers. I don't know if y'all know about the strikers.
What's the striker?
It's a dance troupe, and they like do a lot of dick slinging. Like, you know, down south, you know, our boys like to dance.
I don't.
So I'm just curious as to like what kind of dancing you do. Like you could do dances with names, or you kind of.
I don't even know what the hell you talking about.
I'm saying, can you do dances with names? Like, can you do the Dougie, or can you do the what's the other shit?
Yeah. Oh, I wanted to show y'all something too. I just did the Dougie on the camera, motherfucker.
Yes, Prime. Yes. The male version of twerking. You know what I'm talking about. Don't play with me.
Oh no! I swear I did not know what strikers mean. On my mama, I did not know.
Let me find a video to see.
It's called striking.
Find a video. It's okay. FAMU Strikers is the name of a dance troupe. Like,
yeah, I wouldn't know what a FAMU striker was though. Shanika. I ain't trying to be funny. I'm just saying I wouldn't.
I understand. I was talking to you. That's why I said for those of you in the audience that may be familiar.
Yeah, no, but you said you give striker vibes. I'm just saying I don't know what a striker is. You said let me find out you out here doing a striker.
Yeah, and that's why I said, you know, for the people that are familiar, like, you know, if you know what I'm talking about type shit.
But that mean that you were talking to me though, right? Because you said you give striker vibes. So
I was just talking. I was talking about you. You give me striker vibes, like,
that's
if
what
y'all
I'm saying.
know what I'm
I
talking
didn't know
about.
what a striker. I know, but I'm just telling you. For me, I didn't know what a striker was.
No, I understand what you're saying.
Oh, okay. I got you.
I understand. Hold on, let me. Okay, so hold on. Let me put this video so you can see. I ain't gonna play the
music.
Play the audio.
Cut the music.
I'm not gonna play it.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me show you how they be doing that stuff.
Let me find out you be striking.
Okay, let me put my thumb back in my mouth. I'm sorry.
So we can.
Sorry.
Okay. We can stack. You said strike. I don't know. Rolly with
see,
a
this how they dance. This how they dance at Florida. This how they dance at Florida. Yeah.
I'm not paying attention to the screen right now. Hold on, let me see. No.
That's the
not
dick.
what we're
That's the
doing.
dick twerking I was talking about, Prime. Yeah, you do
No.
need to see. You do need to see, Prime. Cause that's what we like.
What?
It's over. It's over.
That's
It's
giving
a
off,
26-second video. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Nah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Striker vibes giving me creep vibes. I don't know. Elemental P vibes.
No.
Yeah,
No.
that was giving me.
This is a certified
You just
Elemental
gotta
P
understand in
vibes.
Florida, people we dance. We dancers.
But dick twerking? It's crazy.
certified hood.
Nah, that's just what Prime called it. So that's why I was
Oh,
laughing about that. But yeah, like everybody dance. Everybody dance. Oh, you used to do that, Prime? Oh, okay. Let me
man, I
find
seen
out.
that nigga. So look, I asked that nigga Prime to show you that picture he got. And I don't even know if I'm supposed to be saying this, but I think that nigga was part of like an R&B group or some shit. I swear I seen this picture somewhere. Matter of fact, I think Prime might have showed that shit. I asked him to see that picture. Them niggas look like they was H-Time, Facey and JoJo type shit. I swear. I know I ain't tripping. Ask him, Prime, was you part of like a music group or some shit? Y'all had y'all Timbs on with your white beaters on, type of shit. I seen that picture somewhere.
Tim's and wife beaters? Wow, okay.
I'm telling you, Shnick, it was like, it was giving H-Time vibes. It was giving what's a group who sing Silk vibes. It was giving Ideal, the niggas who sing Creepy vibes. Like, I don't know, like it was crazy. Like them niggas was what's the nigga name? Backstreet Boy vibes. Like, I don't know. If he know what I'm talking about, then he can send you the picture, so we can post that motherfucker. Straight up, that shit. I'm like, this nigga Prime, what the fuck? I'm like, this nigga can sing, but you know what? I think he was singing on T-Show one day. See, it's crazy when I talk about stuff. My memory just, yeah, and you through. But I ain't looking at the screen. What he said, Shaniqua? He said, yeah or no?
Yeah, to know the what?
What I just said about him being part of a group.
He asked you who showed it.
I think it was
on
him.
his IG, and he was like, "Who was being messy?"
Nah, wasn't nobody being messy. Not that I know of. I just seen the picture. I think it was I don't even know if I follow Prime on IG. It could have been on his IG. I don't know. Nah, but that nigga was part of like a group, if I ain't mistaken.
Sam called him Chico DeBarge.
Oh Lord Jesus. Not the Chico the boys. Not Chico the boy. She say Chico the
I mean, you know,
God damn.
y'all immigrants, so y'all got to get compared to the other immigrants in the industry.
Damn. Not the immigrant. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put that bit on now.
Goddamn me after 7.
Yeah, that's what it kind of looked like on my mama. That's what.
That was me
that's what it kinda
impersonating.
looked like.
In case y'all didn't pick that up, because I don't say goddamn me, but your ass damn sure do. That's a Houston thing.
Not really Houston, but a down south. I'll give you that. Cause out the
Really?
Cody say that shit a lot too.
Where he from?
He in Houston now, but I think he from Mississippi.
Okay.
Shout out to that boy out the Cody though, man.
Shout out to everybody.
See, this nigga, this was me. Hold on, let me. Shit. Yeah, this was me in my days of being a youth. You know what I'm saying? At the youth fair. You feel me? At the youth fair, you know what I'm saying? We was at the youth fair. We was through. Come on, Drew. Damn. Let me switch my other camera. Okay, not that one. Just let me see if I can get it on this.
This is a certified
So Shanika, that's all y'all did was the youth fair. Did they get funnel cakes?
Elephant ears. I make funnel cakes at home already, so that ain't
No
really...
shit. Shanika, you know how to make funnel cakes for real? That's crazy. But you got like the little thing they be using, or you make it like a different way?
No, you just need a Ziploc bag and clip one of the little sides, and that's your piping bag.
Piping bag. I like that. The piping bag.
Shut up.
Piping bag. I like it. I like that little scenario.
And I like to squeeze the piping bag so it come out real slow.
Oh, you squeeze it? And it come out slow.
But gently though, not too hard. You don't want it to come out too fast. You don't want it to come too fast, so you gotta kind of caress it and finesse it a little bit.
Okay. I like that. Go ahead and finesse me. I'm dying. I'm dying with the finesse.
Do you like funnel cakes?
They have them at the rodeo a lot. It's kind of like worn out, but ain't nothing wrong with a good funnel cake though. Cause now they put all kind of weird shit, ice cream and fruits and shit, vegetables and shit. It be kind of weird.
My baby like to put he like to melt chocolate and sometimes peanut butter and put it on top of it.
Melt what now?
He'll melt some chocolate and peanut butter instead of the because I usually just do powdered sugar. Like
right.
He like to zhuzh his up like how they do at the fair, because they do have all those different types that they have at the fair. So like he'll try to make the Reese's cup one at home.
They even got not the deep fried funnel cake. It was something else they fried deep, some shit. But
they deep fry everything. The Oreos, the Snickers, they deep fry Twinkies. They deep fry everything.
They do. That's a fact. They do. Because they got, matter of fact, that's like the new thing now at the rodeo where they frying everything. They deep frying the deep fryer. I'm like, well, goddamn. Okay. Dude. So, I don't want to, we can talk about crazy shit all day. But, well, you know what? I'm glad I just said that. Shanika, so, do you think we could run a show without even showing clips of shit? Keep it a book.
Yeah, especially we got niggas like Vic up here.
Nah, fuck that. Hell nah. You can sit up here with Vic ass all goddamn night and he talk to you all goddamn night.
I be sleeping in the motherfucker. I ain't even gonna hold you like
that nigga Vic crazy.
That nigga.
Boy, Vic talk
Me right to sleep.
He'll say, well look, Drew, let me show you something. I be like, nah, I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know, Vic. I swear. That nigga Vic be
I'll
going.
tell you anyway, so it's like,
yeah, but
you may as well just brace yourself.
Let me show you something, Drew. I'm like, Vic, I don't even want to know, G. Fuck it. And that nigga know he be with this shit, cause he'll get to laughing. He be like, nah, Drew, go ahead.
Only reason why I don't hate him is because he's not dumb. Like he actually is very intelligent. Like he be saying some shit every now and again. Like that, damn it, nigga, you right.
See, people don't want to listen to it because it's Vic. That's all. That's all that is. I don't fuck that. Tell me. I hear you, my boy. Okay, so let's see here. So.
Shout out to Moments of Love.
Yeah, come on, nigga. That's your first time hearing that?
No. That's my first time shouting it out.
Oh, okay. I mean, I don't really play it a lot because I always play the little bounce, but yeah. People be
just take me back.
Yeah, I could totally see where it took you to. Because I was there last night and the night before. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in that motherfucker.
Yes. Go you.
Yeah, in that motherfucker. In that motherfucker. Yo. Let's make love. Yeah. And you do. Yeah, I freaked that hoe. I ain't gonna lie. I put that spin on it. I put that grin on it.
Hold on, how you spin her?
Is that what?
I said, how did you spin her?
I put that spin on her. I put that grin on her. Yeah.
What you mean? Like you picked her up and did like a helicopter on you?
Like a helicopter, like a soldier rag, you feel me? Yeah.
Okay.
Then told her shut the fuck up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. That's what I said. You know what I'm saying? I told her, come here. I say, bust that pussy open. Let's see it from the bag. Yeah. Oh. But nah, man, let's get to the shit. Shout out to Vic and everybody else, goddamn. But, social nigga, do you think the black dating culture is over with? Are we in trouble for real? Are we really in trouble?
Yeah.
Damn. So we really in trouble?
I know I am.
Damn. Why you say that?
I don't trust shit no more. Like, I done seen so much shit the way if it look like some bullshit, my brain is gonna convince me that that's what it is, and I'm gonna just go ahead and go with that.
Okay. You know what? That's understandable too. That's totally understandable. So, does that mean you still hurt?
Nah, I just got that guard up to where I feel like I can't trust no damn body. I was just with my cousins the other day, and they ain't shit, but they was talking about, because they want to go out or whatever, and her friend was like, yeah, man, like, I'm ready to hang out. Like, I don't even have to go home. Like, I'm trying to, like, you know what I'm saying? She want to hang out. And them hoes was sitting there, like, literally having a conversation about how they can't use the hospital excuse no more. Because I don't know if any of y'all know a Pookie or a Pookisha, but, like, those used to be the number one excuses that a nigga would use when they out doing no good. I was at the hospital. I went to jail. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just certain excuses. But see, the jail one, like one of my homeboys, he had to stop using the jail one so much because you can easily look up a person's booking information. You feel me? Like, whatever. But with the hospital, but with the hospital, it's a little different. Like, you're not gonna always be able to find somebody as easily or whatever. And so, like, I don't know. I just done got to a point where I don't believe shit. I feel like everybody out to get you. I feel like nobody really even respects or values relationships. I don't think that people are intentional or willing to really put forth the effort that's needed to maintain a relationship. I think a lot of people just want to have one just to be able to say, I got a man or I got a girl. It's a lot of people that's not really having the conversations that are pertinent. And then it's like, and then we sitting here wondering why shit not working out. And it's like, because you don't know them. Like, it's a hookup culture. Like, I meet you and I hunt you the same day that I meet you, and then I never talk to you again unless I get pregnant, or maybe even then I still may not talk to you. Like, I don't know, it's just weird. People don't court or date anymore, and I like being courted. I like dating. I like that phase of it. Like, and don't nobody want to do that no more. Don't nobody want to do that more, and so it's just like, yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, you got men. You get them your number, or y'all have conversations on the phone, and then they will never plan a date. It's just, or they'll be like, hey, yes, so I want to take you out, and I'd be like, okay, and then the conversation will end just right there, abruptly, like, where do you want to take me out? Or you waiting on me to plan everything? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
Damn. Okay. All right, son.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, I don't say that, but okay. Understood. I can agree with you on some of that shit, Sneak. Really uncool. I think the social media has failed us as a whole. I swear to God, like, I think the social media has really fucked us up, like, in entirety, for real, cause like, what you saying really make a lot of fucking sense, like, shit fucked up these days, like you say, niggas is putting on the act for years and shit, niggas got baby mamas on top of baby mamas and drama baby mamas and all kind of weird shit, but I don't know. I guess it's too easy to get away with shit. You think that might be it?
Kind of a little bit. And I don't know. That's why, and it's so crazy because I used to be the type of person that was always like, because like my ex will tell you like my two favorite words, prove it. Like I need, like, you know, you say something to me, I don't believe it unless you're doing it, or you know what I'm saying. Like I can see it, and even sometimes when I see it, I don't believe it. And so, like I don't know, like I just. Nah, yeah, you got so many people that are lie, and it's like you don't want to be that person that's always accusatory or making it seem like you're guilty until proven innocent. But it's like I don't want to be the one that's sitting here just believing everything that you say and trusting you to be a good person, only to find out that you was lying. Just like, you know, you were lying. But now I'm mad. I'm like, you could have just left me alone, or you could have just told me what it was and let me make that decision as to whether or not I wanted to engage.
But what if you chose them?
Oh, I don't know.
No. Okay.
I don't really like. I mean, I do choose people to a certain extent, but I like to date people that like me. And so usually, you know, I go for who approaches me.
So wait, niggas is dating motherfuckers and not liking them? That's what's going
Absolutely.
on?
That's absolutely what I think.
Wow. Really? That's wow. Yeah, somebody they ass whooped. Damn.
Bro, I said if he ain't trying to eat the groceries on the first date, he ain't the one. That's crazy.
I mean,
women do the accepting, right? Like I don't go out looking for nobody. Like niggas just fall into my lap. But you know.
Well, clearly it's some degenerate niggas falling into your lap. Clearly, since niggas just fall in your laps, and that would be the thing for me. Women to brag about niggas falling in their laps. Okay, go ahead.
I done ran across some super professional ass niggas.
Oh.
No, I'm saying like it ain't just the pookies. Like I done ran across some professionals, a chemist, an attorney, like, you know, athletes. Like it's not just the pookies. Yeah, they still pookies too, but that's what I'm saying. Like it's not like the traditional pookie that you would think of. Like, you know, some of them come off as upstanding citizens. Just like women too. I'm not talking about just men. I'm just talking about people in general. Some people present themselves in a way where you would think that they were on a level that they're not. I could put on a business suit right now and be just as ratchet as I want to be. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
we know that.
Shut up. I'm not ratchet.
Nah, you good. Oh, you pass ratchet though.
I'm not. I'm really not though.
Sleep.
Okay, maybe a little bit. Just a little bit.
But see, it ain't always a bad thing to be ratchet. I mean, come on, man. We gotta know what time it is too. Like people say weird shit, but we know what time it is, man.
Yeah, but it's not even always just the pookies. Like it's some pretty like some okay dudes that still just have some ways about them that's just a little off. where I wouldn't necessarily classify them as a pookie, right? Like, I'm not gonna say you're a pookie. I'm just gonna say you may not necessarily be ready for a relationship. Cause like, do you think that when two people break up, one person was the bad guy?
It can go there. It can get turned into that.
I don't think that's always the case. Sometimes I think two people can be decent people and just not right for each other.
But see, but then they'll tell you that you chose wrong. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's damn if you do, damn if you don't make it. Cause there's always something for that. You know what I'm saying? Well, if you ain't do this, then this happened. Well, if you ain't do that, then this happened. So it's like, it's damn if you do, damn if you don't, for real. I mean, I think, but shit. I don't know.
Yeah. Because if I'm tough on you as a woman and I make you work for it, now I think I'm all that, or I'm playing games, or this, that, and the other. But then when I allow myself to be vulnerable and trusting of you, now I'm the idiot that's gullible, that'll fall for anything. Like, okay, so do you want me to treat you like a liar, or do you want me to believe you? Which one is it?
Real. I feel you. I feel you.
So I agree. Damn if you do, damn if you don't.
Okay. I'm with you on that. I agree, because when you get to that part of the situation, don't nobody want to talk about that. And then it ain't gonna be too much talking like that. No way, really cool. I don't think so. What you think? You think it's a lot of talking when that part come up?
Well, what part come up?
We gotta figure out what the fuck just happened. No.
Well, what part come up?
Like that part of the relationship where it's like you just say, two bad guys or both wrong and they just didn't.
Or they both good people. They both decent and it just didn't work. They just not compatible.
Right, but see, my thing is this though, when you get to be problems, I don't think people really voice their opinion the way they need to.
You're right, because they don't care.
Right. Well, see, I don't think
their feelings change and they don't care as much as they did when they first got in a relationship. So therefore, like, and it's just my opinion. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, once you done been with somebody so long and you start to see them differently, you may not even have the desire to.
Okay, so if I told you that somebody told me that you got to get married every 10 years because people change every 10 years, would you believe it?
Get married every 10 years?
Or, I'm sorry, renew your vows every 10 years because people change every 10 years and you want to make sure that that's your, you know, that y'all sit on the same page. Would you believe that?
I wouldn't say that I have to necessarily renew my vows every 10 years, but I do think that you should be in tune with your person throughout those 10 years to notice those changes. A lot of times we get so comfortable in our daily routines that we don't even notice our partners. And so when they do start to change, we don't see it and we don't address it. And it feels like it's catching us out the blue when really it's not. It's been there the whole time. You've just been ignoring it.
Okay. That girl Shanika. Look at Shanika.
But I do think that people change. I think that people change over time. That's inevitable.
That's what I'm saying. So would you believe that little scenario that you should renew your vows every 10 years if you're married?
I think that's a cute idea.
To like refresh it, meaning like, you know, keep it spicy, you know.
Yeah, I think that would be nice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think that's cool because yeah, you definitely, you know, when you have that whole vow renewal, that experience, that memory, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully it'll put you back into that headspace of where you were when you originally got married the first time and why you married them and what you loved about them. Like it should, you know, bring those feelings back. Because people do, I think they kill the romance, like, and it sucks because, you know, it seems inevitable in a lot of relationships, but I'm like, nah, I don't want that. I literally know a black couple, you know, that sleep in 2 different beds in 2 different rooms of their house, and that's so weird to me. But it works for them, so you know, it is what it is. But I don't know. That ain't gonna work for me. Our bodies gotta touch every day.
I feel you. And I don't really see nothing wrong with that neither. I feel that. I feel that. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm kind of weird though. Like, I get mad if you don't give me a kiss when you walk in the house or right before you leave. If you don't kiss me, I'm gonna have an attitude. Like, I'm one of those. So that's why I see it.
But see, Shanika, I think that should be needed sometimes because that's where the comfortability come in. Cause you ain't doing that shit. You ain't like grabbing niggas at the door. Like, nigga, have you lost your rabbit ass mind? Like, why you ain't give me that motherfucking bottom lip? Goddamn it. I mean, I'm just saying, like, I think by you not doing it can be kind of detrimental to the relationship if it start happening all the time.
But I feel like that's what happened with a lot of people.
Okay.
They get comfortable. You know, you get so used to your everyday routine, and then the romance start slowly fading away.
Now you content with watching these shows on TV.
Yeah, I got them. I don't got to do nothing to keep them.
See, that's where people lose everything when they stop figuring out why you even there. Like, when you goddamn don't know why you there, or you don't want to go back to that type of vibe no more, or you think it's too much work to kind of find out why you was there, like what actually caught you. Come on now, we gotta do better as a whole. Like it's all these leadership positions and customer service positions open. It's just too much. It's too much going on. I'm trying to tell you, it's too much going on. Like, niggas out here are really trying to like rule the world, Craig. Like, literally come down with some dictatorship. Like, it's crazy. But hey, who am I? That's crazy.
I'm not mad at that though. I ain't mad at somebody that want to, rule the world. But you just gotta. I feel like it's how you do it that makes the difference. And that's where it goes back to the leadership skills. A lot of people want to be leaders, but they don't have the skill set to do so, because it definitely is a skill set that you have to. If you don't already have it in you, then you need to acquire it. And a lot of people don't take their time to do that. They just want they just want the title just off GP, and it's like, nah.
So, Shanika, when you was dating your boyfriends back in the day, you was looking for a leader. Keep it a buck.
Yeah.
You got to be fucking kidding me.
I'm dead ass. Like, I ask questions. Like, I'm one of those. Where do you see yourself in 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, 50 years? Where do you see? Where do I fit into that plan? But yeah, I want you to have a plan, because my goal is to help you reach your goal.
But
so I need to.
A leader, was you expecting like were you expecting that nigga to lead when you were dating a boyfriend, like back in the day? Not like now, but like, were you always looking for a leader?
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
Because I feel like you should be able to, not saying that I'm looking for a daddy, but I want you to be able to teach me something.
I can teach you how to do it.
And I want you to be able to be capable of leading our family. What?
Who? I can teach you how to dug it.
No, I'm saying you need to be capable of leading the family, because that's important. You gonna be making all the main decisions, or at least that's what I thought y'all wanted, to be able to make the main decisions. Then I need to know that you can make a good decision.
See, that's crazy. So, Shanika, what if you meet a nigga that's perfect? Well, not perfect? Like, in real time. I mean, okay, that was a little far-fetched. Not perfect, but like perfect for you. And the only thing he can't do is lead, but he got the money. You know what I'm saying? He giving it to you like a lot of these niggas do. There ain't no wrong with that shit neither. If that's how y'all system roll, that's just what it is. But he giving you the money to pay the bills, all that type of shit going on. Only thing he can't do is lead. He beating you down. He goddamn took your kids in. They going to bounce, goddamn, they thugging. Like, but he can't run a household. But he got everything else good. And not say he can't run it, but he would rather you just, cause I mean, see, for me, I would think a nigga would kind of be more lenient to letting a woman run a household if he got to be like a stepdaddy.
No.
You see what I'm saying? Like, can you see where I'm going with that? Because a nigga already walking on thin ice when you got this woman that got kids. Cause you don't know.
Why is it thin ice?
I mean, I would think that the nigga gotta be like way more cautious because kids are there. Like, he got to be like this role model type shit, right? On my trip.
I mean, you should be a role model, period. Like the type of man that I value, he's just a leader. Wherever he'll leader at work, he'll leader at home, he'll leader in the grocery store. Like, whatever, like, you know, he just one of them niggas that's gonna step it up and take control of the situation.
No, that's cool. Shout out to him. I'm just saying, what if he has all the attributes except that one to lead? What if he tell you, okay, well, I would rather let you make decisions. Here go the money on it. I'm going to work. I'm providing. I'm doing everything else. But he wants you to make them type of decisions. Is that going to break the relationship up?
I feel like in time it will for me.
Wow.
I don't want to be the person responsible for making all the decisions.
Wow. Okay.
I don't because I just already know how I am when it comes to making decisions. Like, I do try to be balanced. I try to remove my emotions from situations when I'm making a decision, but I'd be lying if I told you that I had mastered it and that I'm capable of doing it 100% of the time, to the extent where I can successfully navigate through everything and tell you what you need to do as a man. Like, I just don't think that I'm capable of that. But I can lead the household. You know, I'll be able to manage certain things, but I'm gonna want you to be able to be a part of that process. When it comes to making important decisions, I feel like it's gonna put a lot of pressure on me, and that may cause me to fold.
But it shouldn't be no pressure if he's giving you all the money, right? To pay the bills. Everything is pretty much taken care of.
It is pressure, because what if I make the wrong decision? What if he say, okay, we getting ready to buy a house, and I buy a house that look good, but all the plumbing fucked up, or all the copper gone, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, some shit that I don't even think of as a woman, right? Because I'm just thinking about aesthetics. And I'm not thinking about, you know, or I'll go and buy a car that's a piece of garbage, but it's cute to me and I wanted it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if I can trust myself to lead him down the right path of what he should be doing. I would want him to be involved with that. What up, Kevin? Because if I have to be a leader, then and I'm leading the household and I'm leading everything, then that means I'm leading him too.
Nah, like, I don't know. Maybe you're missing my point, but I feel you though. I feel you.
Am I making all the decisions when you say I'm the leader?
Nah, I mean, not like all the decisions. See, that's the thing. A leader don't mean that he make all the decisions though. So nigga, like, that don't really mean that he make all the goddamn decisions.
I mean, to a certain extent, like, you're leading people to act a certain type of way or to accomplish certain things.
See, that's why I don't like this space like that, because they fuck up the words, they fuck up the definitions. Now we out here, or people out here thinking about the wrong shit. I don't think leadership has anything to do with, well, I ain't gonna say has anything to do with making decisions, because it does, but I'm saying, like, I'm thinking leadership is more of like, Man, I can go down the rabbit hole.
Well, like what? I would like to understand your definition, because when I think of leader, I'm thinking about like in an employment position. The leader is not the person doing the work. The leader is the person that's just telling everybody else what to do because they feel that they have the vision pertaining to the organization's mission, and they know how to accomplish those goals. And I'm not saying that I can't lead a household, but I'm saying that if you're not willing to participate in ensuring that we reach our goals and making sure that, you know, we're taking the appropriate steps, it's just gonna make me feel some type of way. Because I'm gonna feel like, damn, so if I don't think about it or if I don't do it, then it won't get done or we'll be lost. Well, how do you define leadership?
See, I don't think, there's some talking points, conversations right there. You just made a whole talking point conversation, or not you, but you just kind of, well, that's really what it was. Like, I think leadership has way more weight than just you leading the family to do this or you doing the family to that. Like, a man leading the household is protection, it's love, it's, you know what I'm saying? It's goddamn providing. It's like make sure your family one band, one sound. Like it's a lot of shit that go on that a man can take on that women probably don't even know about, type shit. But at the end of the day, just because he wants you to handle the bills and pay bills and make decisions doesn't mean that he's not a leader, or just because he don't, what else you said? Whatever you said.
You just narrowed leadership down to paying bills.
No, listen to me.
I was talking about everything that you was talking about, like you said, the protection, the guidance, you know what I'm saying, like all of that. That's what I'm thinking of.
Okay, so look, I really lost my train of thought, but you brought me back. No, I think leadership really is more than just saying that I can like make final decisions in my household. Like, if we go to the dealership, I gotta make a decision. I don't think that's right.
That's not what I mean.
No, just listen to me. Like, that's what you just came off with, seemed like to me, because you saying, well, I gotta make all the final decisions, or if I don't make the right decision, then I failed you. That don't mean, I don't know, like to me,
if somebody break in our house right now and you look to me to tell everybody what to do and I say the wrong thing, I don't mean just I mean, I did give the example of buying a house, but that was just the first thing that popped in my head. But I mean, like, everything entailed with leadership, like how you were explaining earlier, not just, you know, I can control the finances and make sure that the bills are paid on time, you know, but that's not me leading the family, in my opinion. Me leading the family is the family having an ultimate goal as to what you want your legacy to be as a man, and me aiding you in accomplishing that goal.
Yeah, I don't think that's the main thing of leadership. Also, right there, you having a goal. Like, motherfuckers change goals every day. Like, let's just,
no, I mean, like, I'm just saying, like, how you
black community.
Your goals of the family, as far as like what type of family that you're looking for, not necessarily just
a family.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not saying it right.
Yeah, because and not to say that you off track, because you lost me a little bit, but see, that's what I'm saying. Like, the little shit like that, what you just said, to me, that don't make a man or break a man from being a leader. Like, for me, it's like a leader is like, you make sure your family is well taken care of. Like you make sure you have a roof over your head. Like, you make sure the kids up going to school with good grades. Like, you teaching them how to be men, how to be good women. You know what I'm saying? You know, honest women type shit. Like, all that shit play into the leader. Y'all talking about final decisions and a man need to lead me the right way. No, like, men don't want to lead no woman. Like, y'all like take it out of character, I think, sometimes, because if you ask any nigga that's in the chat what his leadership is or what it means to him, I guarantee it's gonna be different than what y'all say on the internet. Unless he just one of them niggas that be on all the panels and he just got that shit wrote down in his book. But hey, we can't act like that ain't going on either. But I don't think that's, I don't know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, that's cool. I just
No,
don't
I'm
think
saying
that's
like
it.
I'm not. I don't know. I think it's a disconnect though. But I mean,
No, I mean, it's
again,
not a
like when it
disconnect.
comes to leadership, there's usually a plan in place as to where we are going to be as a family unit, and what we trying to do, how we trying to live, how we want to raise the children, how we want to I don't. I'm not
But Shanika,
understanding
what you
what you're
mean?
talking about.
I just told you that. I said, for me, leadership for a man is making sure y'all one bed, one side, making sure y'all got a roof over your head, making sure y'all ain't goddamn be sleeping with bed bugs, goddamn, making sure the house is like in one piece, like it's intact, like teaching love, like teaching little boys how to grow up to be men, teaching your daughters how to grow up to be honest women. Like it's more than just how you said making final decisions. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think this.
I wasn't trying to limit it to that. That was just
but
one example of
I'm going
leadership.
off your example though. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and I'm
going off
just
your
saying,
example.
like, if I'm in a relationship with a man and he has no desire to do any of that, to engage in any of that, like he doesn't even have a plan for himself, essentially. If he wants me to be the leader, because you were saying if I were to date somebody that was willing to go to work, give me their check, but he wanted me to be the leader of the household, then I'm just saying, like, over time that's gonna make me feel some kind of way, because I'm gonna expect for him to take on that role, or at least share it with me, but not to just let me be the sole person that decides how we gonna raise the kids, what kind of lifestyle we gonna live, what kind of job you gonna work, how we gonna take care of the household, how we gonna split the responsibilities and the finances and the this and the that and the that. Like, if 100% of the leadership is bestowed upon me, I'm just saying, over time that's gonna get annoying, because I'm gonna feel like, well, what's the point of you being here?
But
The
Shanika, how is
money,
it getting
like,
annoying and he's doing everything but whatever you just said? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that
protecting,
shit don't seem
providing,
like
all the
it's
stuff that you listed, that's a
no,
part of
no, no,
leadership.
no, 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 no. I'm not saying that part, Shanika. I'm just saying, well, see, I'm still stuck on your making final decisions. See, that's what I'm kind of going off of. Like, if he
You
make
get
all the money,
unstuck on that. Get unstuck on that.
listen, because you're going down a rabbit hole. Like,
I'm not
because I
going
asked
down the
you,
rabbit hole.
now listen, because I asked you a question and you never answered the question. I said,
I
if
did.
the man is doing, no, listen to me. If the man is, no, because then you start bringing back the little talking points of, well, he supposed to do this. I'm gonna get annoying because if I make the wrong decision, then it's on me. It's not. I don't think it go like that. If you
I'm
make
gonna
the wrong
stop giving
decision, then it's on
examples,
you.
because if me giving one example
Nah,
means that's all inclusive
Shanika,
of everything, then I don't
okay,
want us
so
to get stuck on that one
okay, so
example.
watch this. Let's not even talk about that. Let's move forward to the point where you said,
Okay.
if you don't make the right decision, then you failed, right? Or you feel like you failed, right? Did you say that?
I thought I said it would fuck with me, but yeah, I'm gonna feel some type of way.
Yeah, you gonna feel some. You said that.
Yeah, if I'm the one who make a
like
decision and then I fuck up, then yeah, I'm gonna feel some kind of way if I made a decision by myself with nobody gave me no kind of input, and we're in a relationship where I would want you to give me that input.
So, what if he do give you the insight, but he still wants you to make the final decision though? Is that a deal breaker?
No.
That's
because he's still exercising leadership. You said that he's not being a leader at all.
No, I said if he makes the money, he does everything that you want him to do, but he just wants you to make the final decision on some things.
See how you turn it into final decisions, and then you fixate on me saying my answer to that.
Okay, you confusing me then.
You said if he do everything, he perfect. He give me the money, but he just want me to make the final decisions. And so I was if I gotta make the final decision, it's gonna make me feel some type of way.
Right. So listen to me. That's the part I'm talking about. I don't think that really happens in the leadership role. Meaning, like, if you do make the wrong decision, that you fail somebody. I don't think it go like that.
I mean, that's fine. I understand that. I'm just saying, as far as
what I'm saying.
Your original question. Your question was, how would I feel if he was perfect, gave me all the money, and allowed me to make all the final decisions? And I'm telling you how I would feel. Like, after a while, it would make me feel some kind of way because I don't want to make all the decisions by myself. I feel like two heads are better than one, and I'm going to want your input on it. So if I'm making all the decisions by myself, I don't like that. I want you to make the decisions.
No, that's okay. That's fine. But why would you feel that you failed him? Because you think you didn't make the right decision. Like, what big decisions a couple has to make besides that? How we gonna bury these folks? Because buying a house, y'all both looking at. So it's y'all decision buying a house. So
no, not necessarily. So what if I go out and buy a house without you even being present? Because that happens.
Now, that's some illegal fucked up shit because that shouldn't happen that way. Now, if he your husband, he gonna have to sign some papers and shit too. So you ain't gonna be able to buy the house by yourself. Right? Because he's gonna pull up that you married. Am I right or wrong? I don't think if you married, you can just go buy a house like that, Shanique. I think you gotta have a husband with you, right? To sign the papers?
I don't know. I know I saw a video. I've never purchased a home with somebody, so I can't speak on that process of you dating somebody and buy a house versus being married. I just know I've seen videos online where people have gone and purchased, made major purchases without informing the other person. I saw this one girl cussing this dude out because he went and bought a house that she hated and used her money for it or some shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's why
if you watching YouTube videos, you know that shit ain't even believable. So we'll leave that right there. But just in general, if you was with a nigga, you gonna go and see that's what I'm saying. Like, to me, that's a little far extreme. You would actually go do that?
If he tells me, I want you to make all the decisions.
Shanika, I just asked you a question. Don't go back to the decision thing. Like you told me.
I'm answering the question.
No, I didn't say nothing about decisions on this part.
Okay, so how you want me to answer the question? Tell me what words I'm allowed to say.
If you listen, goddamn, let me ask you the question again. Never mind. You made me lose my goddamn train of thought.
I understand your question. If you would allow me to answer it the way that I choose to, but I don't know what.
But because you're going back to the decision thing, Shanika, and it's not about the decision.
I'm saying if I'm in a relationship with somebody,
you asked me to move on from that, right? You asked me to move on from the whole thing and make a final decision. So when I move on,
are we talking about just a regular relationship, and we're not talking about the relationship where I'm the leader anymore? Because I thought we were talking about I'm the
marriage. I'm talking about marriage, Shanika. I said you can't go buy a house by yourself if you're married. Like,
okay, and I'm saying if I'm in a relationship with somebody that want me to be the leader, I'm gonna go out and buy it without them because I don't need you there. If you telling me I can make all the decisions, then I'm gonna go ahead and do what I want to do, whether you there or not.
You still going? Okay.
Right. I'm just explaining. Like, that would be the situation where I would do it without you. But yes, if you're married, you should be doing it together. You should be doing everything together.
So if you go out and buy this house and he don't like it and you feel like you failed him, ain't that a you problem? You put yourself in that position to.
When I said the statement about failing him, it was in the context of a relationship where he put me in charge of everything and made me the leader. I'm not talking about just a regular random relationship. I'm talking about under the guise of what you stated of me being the leader. That's what I was talking about when I said
my point was telling you that's not all what leadership is about. That's what I was trying to explain. Okay, and
that's fine, but that's why I was telling you I was just responding to what you said, because if you recall what you just repeated that you said, you was the one who was like, well, what if he gave you all the money and told you can make the final decisions? That was the words that came out your mouth. So I was just responding to what you said about, hey, if he give me all the money and let me make all the final decisions, as you stated as a part of your question. I used those words because that was a part of your question. So I was just responding to you. I wasn't saying that was the totality of what leadership meant. I was just answering your question. If he lets me make all the decisions, I'm gonna feel some kind of way if I don't make a good one. And I think that could be said of anybody.
That's what I'm saying. You just said, once again, you would feel some type of way. So why would you go do that then? If you had
because he's telling me, if we're in a relationship where he's
sense.
saying he doesn't want to make any of the decisions and he wants me to make all the decisions, this is what he's telling me.
You that, what does it matter if you fail them?
I'ma still feel some kind of way, whether he feels that way or not. I'm gonna feel some kind of way, and that's what I'm saying. I don't want a man that's gonna put everything on me to where I have to shoulder that burden of making all of the final decisions, as you stated in your initial question. I'm just saying I wouldn't want that, because if I were to fuck up and it has a detrimental effect on the family, I'm gonna feel some type of way about it. I would want him as the man to be a part of those imperative decisions that are gonna affect us for the rest of our life.
I feel you. So let me ask you.
The leadership is not just making the final decision. I'm not saying that.
Thank you.
I never said that. I never said
that. That you did say that.
I know. I'm just making a separate statement.
I'm agreeing with what you're saying. No,
yeah, I'm making a separate statement.
I'm saying thank you. That's what I wanted you to say. Like, it's not about just that point. Just you might have make all the final decisions that makes you a leader. That does not go like that. I don't think so.
Yeah. Nobody ever said that. I especially never said that.
Who said it? I'm telling you. That's why I asked you the question of how would you feel, or I asked you, was it a deal breaker? And you went down that way, and then I brought it back saying like, well.
I answered your question. No. And I said yes. I said yes, because over time I'm gonna have a problem with that.
You have a problem with it. You did. Okay, cool.
I said yeah, and I explained to you why I would have a problem with it as well. That's where you feel like maybe I went down a rabbit hole. I don't know.
No.
I answered your question.
No, it's good. But you answered it with a whole bunch of extra shit, and I kind of responded to the whole bunch of extra shit. That's what kind of threw us on the wrong side, and that's cool. So my thing is this though: if he puts you in that position to make all the final decisions, if we're talking about that, you know what I'm saying? If you take on that role, do you even have the right to even feel that way?
I have a right to feel however I want to feel.
Oh my God. Okay.
No, I'm not being facetious. I'm being dead ass. Like, at the end of the day, right or wrong, I have the right to feel however I choose to feel. Even if it makes sense or not. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it may not make sense to everybody, but yeah, I wouldn't want that.
You have the right to feel. Wow. Okay.
I'm saying, like, if you tell me, hey, you made a decision on buying XYZ, and then I go out and buy XYZ, and it turns out to be a total disaster. Mm-hmm. And you can't look at me and be like, well, you can't feel bad because I told you to go buy it. No, I'm gonna still feel bad. Like, even though you're not saying, you may not make me want to feel bad or whatever. You may not be looking at me sideways, but I'm gonna still feel bad.
Okay, I got you.
Because I know I made a mistake that affected both of us. So, yeah, like I just prefer a situation where, like, either he's going to be the leader or we both have that conversation together. But I wouldn't feel comfortable being in a relationship where I have to be the sole leader.
Okay. I got you. So, do you think a lot of women think like that?
That we don't want to be the leader?
Yeah, well, I mean, because you see the whole talking points is, women saying men ain't leaders, we're better leaders, and all of that type of shit. So, what you saying seems like you would be part of the 1% that actually want the nigga to lead. Like, you got these folks talking about niggas ain't shit, they can't lead, so I'm a lead.
But the women aren't saying that they don't want leaders. They're just saying that they aren't encountering a whole bunch of them. Because, as I said before, like, when I meet people, I will ask you, like, hey, where you see yourself in 5, 10, 20 years? And just from my personal anecdotal experiences, even though I was just being redundant when I said personal anecdotal, but anyways, from my experiences, a lot of people don't have an answer to that question. And if you don't know where you gonna be, how you gonna be able to tell me where we gonna be as a family?
So you saying in a part of his leadership is explaining to y'all how it's gonna go, meaning like y'all whole living situation, the future, and all that. So that's part of leadership.
Having a plan, yeah. Leaders have plan. They have a plan, even if they have to make up one on the fly because something happened to caught them off guard. They're gonna make up a plan, and they're gonna have a solution. And if they don't have a solution, then they're gonna utilize the appropriate resources to get that solution, because that's the main thing that separate the front line from the managers. The front line just gonna sit there and talk about, like, they think of things on a different level, and the leaders think of things on a bigger scale than somebody that's just on the front line. You don't believe that?
So look how many basehead ass supervisors we had, managers. Like I told you, my first.
That don't mean they good at their job just because they're a manager.
But that's the leader though. That's who y'all follow.
I'm saying, like, at companies now, I don't trust them. Every company to be able to hire the appropriate person for that position. A lot of times you got nepotism.
But he's still the leader though, Shanika. It's not about hiring, it's about he's still the leader. Like, so you still gotta follow him, right?
I mean, but if he doesn't have the leadership skills, then he don't count towards what we talking about.
He don't, okay. All right.
I'm saying, like, you talking about somebody that got into a leadership position but does not possess the skill set to be a leader.
So, okay.
Right? Because if he a leader and he trash, somebody hired the wrong person.
Now, so nigga, see this thing. When I was, like, my first job, when I first job, because I was working at like a little grocery store, but I told you several times on the stream, I lied on my application. My homegirl fixed up my application and showed that I was in the healthcare industry. And them folks hired me to work for Epic. Shanika, you know what Epic is? It's it's a whole system. They do all kind of shit. But in the healthcare side, like, a lot of these companies are just now going to Epic. Like, I went to Wisconsin to the Epic place and had to, 2 weeks there? Took the test and everything and passed it. And Shanika, I lied on my application to even get the job, first of all. I was there at the job at least 7 months before I even went to Wisconsin to even get the Epic certification.
I believe you.
I was a consultant, Shanika, for 2 years with no experience leading. And I had everybody who was under me was platinum.
But that's what I was saying. Like, the person, that's up to the hiring team that didn't repeat that. Because they should have had a hiring process in place where they know that you have the skill set to back it up, regardless of what's on your resume or what come out your mouth during the interview. They got to know what questions to ask, because it's a science behind it. You got to know what questions to ask to really understand a person's leadership skills and their style. Because a person could say anything in a job interview. It's just like when you dating somebody, they could say anything to you, but you still gotta be able to vet it out to know who you need to who's a waste of time and who not. And I just think that, you know, and I hate to turn this into a talking point type of conversation or whatever, but you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of men get upset, you know, that women don't, that women challenge them or their leadership or whatever. And it's just like, if you have the right leadership skills, you won't get challenged. You're going to get that buy-in every time.
So what does a woman leading the household look like, Shanika? What does a woman leadership skills look like? What does that look like?
She look like a man.
Oh, wow.
I mean, succinctly put, she looked like a man.
Wow, really? So
I mean,
she
if
gotta
you
look
want
like a man for her to lead, to be able to lead?
I'm saying, like, the qualities and characteristics and the way that she run herself, she gonna be, you know, it's gonna be a little masculine, because you have to be masculine to a certain extent in order to lead people. You can't be soft and gentle and nurturing. You can, but on a smaller scale.
You gotta make this make sense.
I'm saying, as a leader, I need you to do what I need you to do, and I need you to do it without questioning it.
But I'm the leader, though.
And I can't sugarcoat it every time. Do you have bosses that come and sugarcoat and hold your hand and be like, sweetie, let me help you. And they coddle you through it? Or do they tell you to do it and if you keep fucking up, you get fired?
But
like, they gonna come and work
the
with you a little bit, but even then, like, they not kissing your ass while they do it.
But Shanika, I'm the leader though. So if I'm the leader, you gotta do what I tell you to do, right?
I'm not saying leaders don't get questioned. I'm saying you want them to not question you. If you're a good leader, you can say things in a way where they won't ask any questions. They just gonna blindly follow you. If you good at what you're doing, you can convince people to do what you want them to do.
Exactly. So you just said that you need them to do what you need them to do. But why would you say that and they're the leader? That's what I'm trying to get you to answer that part.
The leader is the one that's going to be...
Go ahead.
The leader is the one that's going to be giving out the commands, not you as the follower.
That's what I'm telling you.
What?
Me having no knowledge of what the fuck epic healthcare, HIPAA law, none of that shit was. Not even knowing how to work the system, not even knowing how to get in the system and put notes in and do all the type of work I need to do. I put a simple lie on these folks' applications, nigga, and they had to follow me. I was the leader then. I was a consultant for 2 years for Deloitte. That's a fact. And did not know nothing about that shit. That shit literally came as I progressed in the company, I swear to God. So you telling me I need to do what you want. I need to do what you want me to do, but I'm the leader. How in the fuck that makes sense?
I wasn't saying that. I don't know where you got that from.
No, you just said I need you to do what the fuck I need you to do.
Yeah, if I'm the leader and I need you to meet a certain objective, then I should be able to convince you to meet that objective without you questioning me.
Right.
I'm not saying that it's not gonna happen. I'm not saying it's not gonna happen. I'm just saying a good leader gets buy-in.
Okay, I got you. I'm just saying, I think that leadership word is totally like whacked out. Like, I don't think people even know what leadership is. A lot of these folks ain't got shit to lead, but out the door. But
you're right.
You know, I don't know. I'm over here doing
I just know, whenever I've been in a leadership position, I always try to communicate in a way where I can convince them to do what I want them to do, even if they don't want to. And that doesn't mean that I'm not willing to hear them out, because if they have a better way of doing it, I'm willing to listen, because as a leader, you have to be able to teach and you have to be teachable as well. So I'm not saying that I want everybody to just always blindly follow me 24/7. I'm just saying that as a good leader, for the most part, you're going to be able to get people to buy into whatever it is that you're saying. And that is a skill set that everyone that does not attain or just naturally possess. And that's why you have men that can't get their women, or just, people in general that can't get the people that they want to fall in line.
That sounds like some pandering pimp shit to me, though, what you just said. I ain't gonna hold you.
Is it?
You don't have the skill set to lead, but... Okay. See, that's what I'm talking about right there, that skill set. Like, man, a leader is... Do you think that
everyone is capable of being a leader?
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like...
You don't think that there are some things that you have to learn to make yourself a better leader?
Everybody has to grow those. But see, okay, what you just said makes a lot of sense, which brings me back to, if I'm a leader of my household and I'm progressing through life being a leader, you can't make, okay, so what if I'm not the best leader up front, but then I end up becoming a super duper leader? Are you gonna already be gone?
That's up to me as an individual to see that in you and to see that development and to choose to stick around. Because a lot of people, like I said earlier, they don't pay attention to the people that they're in relationship with, or they see what they want to see in a person. And so if I don't see you as a leader, even though you're developing and getting better over time, if I just choose not to see it, then I may end up leaving. But if I fuck with you enough to, ride that out with you and pay attention to you and see that development, then that's different. Because that's just like, you know, with anything in a relationship. If you're not treating me the way that I want to be treated, and I come and I tell you like, hey, I like when you do this, or I don't like when you don't do that, and then you keep doing it, you know what I'm saying? And then it's out of there.
But see, that's what I was trying to get you to understand from the beginning. What you just said, that's what I wanted you to say right there. I'm thinking when women do that type of shit, it's a whole deal breaker, and they kind of like put shit in the leadership role for men, and it don't even be a leadership role. It be normal shit. Like two grown people can be leaders.
Yes.
Two grown people can have a great household, and nobody can be a leader, at least under their.
They're both leaders, but they recognize their strengths and their weaknesses, and they're able to, you know, they're able to find that balance where, you know, the person that is the best leadership or leader for that particular situation is the one that's going to be in charge of that particular situation. If I'm better with managing our finances, then yeah, I'm going to take on the leadership role when it comes to that particular thing. If you better when it comes to you know, mentoring children, then that's where you would be leading. Like, it's just finding that balance. And that's why I said earlier, I think it's better when both people, you know, participate, you know, as opposed to just me doing it all by myself. I don't want that.
Okay. Let me shout out to everybody in this thing. Man, what it do? Shout out to Kill, shout out to Stanley, D-Rock the Block, what it do? Petty pinning their ass down, Stan the man. What up, Chanel? In the building. Goddamn. Let me see. You know what? This would be a perfect time for this right here. Boom, there we go. Let me see. Let's see. Roll call. Shout out to Shanika. I just made a
shout out to Fort Lauderdale, Broward County in the building.
Shout out to MIT in the B. MIT in the B. What a boy, Stanley in the B. Kira Claude, say hello. Hey. Shout out to that boy Stan, A-Dub in the building. What it do? TMKC, Prime. And this motherfucker. Goddamn. Who else in this thing?
See, Kelvin.
Goddamn.
You say, when you met me, I was leading my life just fine. I was leading my life as an individual, doing what I felt was best for me as an individual. But once we become a unit, I can't go into that situation with the same mindset, because then I'm only going to be focused on what's best for me, when I have to consider what's best for us as a unit, as a family.
Leadership is important. Gotcha. What up, Kelvin Cook? In the building? Yeah, man. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. DB in the building. What up, DB? Hey, boo, hey. DBZ. What do you do? Shout out to DBZ, man. Goddamn, DBZ, what's going on, little baby? I always say I don't need anyone to lead me. And DB, I feel you on this comment. She said, that's why I always say I don't need anyone to lead me. See, I think when you break this shit, oh, here we go. See, I'm glad I'm going back in the chat. See? I just be saying shit, okay. DB hit ass. What up, baby? She nigga so confused because she stay confused. She don't know what the hell she be talking about.
No, you be confused because you be twisting up our words. And it's like, what? Yeah.
Nope. Nah, on the cool though, I was actually, I'm gonna keep it a book. I was actually doing this little thing in the background, this little gift I was doing. So I was really losing my train of thought a lot, shit, nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. I was trying to catch it back, but I was just trying to keep the conversation going so I could finish that shit, and I'm done now. So, yeah, I just said I just made Sneak argue with me. You ain't hear me say that? What up, Taylor Bill? Man, shout out to the goddamn U of H cools. My nigga Taylor Bill and this bitch, alumni. We whooped Duke last night, and they threw. U of H, man, I'm telling you. Better skin in where you fit in.
But that's not what I said, Kelvin, though. Just make sure you understand that. I said I want you to lead. I'm not saying I don't need a man telling me what to do. I don't have an issue with a man telling me what to do if it's a situation where I feel like I may not be necessarily making the best decision for myself. Because I know, and that's why I said, I know that when it comes to me making decisions, sometimes my emotions will play a part in that decision. And it may not necessarily be the most logical decision. That's why I like for men to be a part of the decision making, because I've had those situations in the past where I've wanted to do something and a nigga were like, nah, this is why you don't need to be doing that. And I'm like, damn, you right. I ain't even think about it like that. And so, you know, that may not necessarily be him leading me, but I see that in that perspective to a certain extent, because, you know, he's helping me navigate down a better path than what I would have chosen for myself. So that's why I see that as a form of leadership, but it may not be.
And you know what, Shanika, is crazy because you don't hear in Black and Proud say Drip, she's right player. I don't even know how far back in the chat I am, but possibly. But what you just said is a different answer that I hear on the normal. What you just said sounds totally different than what somebody like DB would have said. Or, you know, one of them others that be over there, you know what I'm saying? Like, they would have been like, nah, men ain't shit, they can't lead. But you like, you more of understanding, like you want to be led. A lot of these women don't want to be led, and ain't nothing wrong with that. I think when they use them words in that word salad, it fuck it up. Just don't say nothing. Just let that shit happen naturally. But when you start talking about leading them motherfucker, oh, so what, you my goddamn boss and all this other shit start happening, then it'd be a whole shit show. Can you agree to that? That people just kind of take the word and...
I mean, yeah, that's just like with the word submissive. A lot of people, they hear words and it can trigger, you know, certain emotions and thought processes as it relates to their own anecdotal experiences. But I don't think that it's an issue with somebody leading you. I feel like, you know, in a relationship, you should be able to say, you know, or at least I just feel like I should be able to say my man makes me a better woman. How is that possible if they never leading you or teaching you anything? Yeah, it's a difference between submission and surrendering. Like, I'm not saying that I'm going to just surrender to every single thing that you say, but I know when to submit and when to back down on certain things, especially if I may not necessarily be seeing it from the right perspective. Because there have even been times with me and you where somebody that said something or did something and I done got offended, I'm ready to snap, and you like, oh, it ain't that serious. Like, we just see things differently. And so I wouldn't want to be responsible for making all of the important decisions that's going to affect you, me, and the kids. I would want us to have that decision together. Hold on, let me play this little clip real quick.
Man, I was up here standing at attention and salute.
God damn. Shit. What's going on?
Yeah.
You standing at attention?
Yeah, man. I stand at attention. That's where I do my best work at.
That's where you do your best work. When you standing at attention. Say it again.
Yeah, exactly. Nah, hell no, because I ain't playing with you and Drip, because y'all were doing that bullshit earlier. Hey, salute Drip, salute Shanika. Hey, family, I love y'all. Hey, man, I'm just coming to just be a part of the family, because this is a very important conversation that we need to have. And thank you, Drip and Shanika, for trying to broach this, right? And let's have real honest conversation. How we moving forward, right? In relationships, because Drip, we already know the economy is going down, right? Yeah, okay. So we can talk about relationship. We're gonna see how all this stuff ties in together. But yeah, man. Hey, man. Boy. But that damn channel, boy. Oh Lord Jesus.
Ooh.
Hey, Shanika, thank you for holding our ass accountable the other night. But if I asked her to come up here before I came up here, and so we can mine through that later on. But nah, Drip. I mean, it's a great conversation to have, though, brother. Really,
I
because it's
mean,
a real
Stan,
concern. It's a real concern, brother. Yeah, I mean, and it's definitely a solid concern, man.
I mean, Stan,
I don't know.
everybody be everywhere with
Don't
this
take
shit.
what I'm saying out of context because I don't feel like I need somebody in order to make every decision. The same way you was talking about how you was talking about taking a trip and then your husband like, yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. Just random things. Every now and then, every decision that you make ain't gonna be perfect. And so it's just nice to have that balance of somebody offering a different perspective outside of just the female gaze. And so no, I don't need anybody to make a decision for me at all.
Mm.
You wouldn't put other people there. And if jobs and you didn't need a referral and you need this, right? It's just about leveraging and it's called networking. But I will tell you this, it's just like it's like really crazy to me. So growing up, right? And even now, right? So if my lights get turned off and my cars get repossessed or they take my property and all that. Drip. If I told my wife she's responsible for taking care of all this stuff,
Mm.
it's
Mm.
on me. You can delegate you can delegate authority, but responsibilities, and you can delegate all that. But ultimately, you're responsible for it all as men. I don't know where these men started tap dancing, trying to straddle the damn fence. Hey, guy, that's your wife.
Mm-hmm.
And I wouldn't call somebody leading something. Oh, hey, she's good at financing. Hey, she's not even asking to be a leader. She's just saying, baby, you good at this, baby. Watch your money because I don't trust them crooks outside. So when will we get back to building a team? Because if something goes down, Drip, you're gonna get blamed for it. I don't give a damn who you think you are.
Even if she's the leader, the man still gonna get blamed for it.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah, because
Mm-hmm.
you can delegate. Oh, well, I'm giving her leadership, but nah, man, you always gonna be responsible.
Look at
That's
DB.
what a man's supposed to be. I mean, but
She know
y'all
about Deloitte.
rephrasing it. Y'all rephrasing it now. Y'all rephrasing it that hey, let her do whatever, and we all partners and all that. I mean, there's something new, and that's cool, and whatever. It's not cool. It's not ha ha funny. I'm like, man, if something happens to the children, that woman, or whatever, it's on you. You
Oh,
can't.
shit.
Oh, you can be like Adam. It was
Yeah.
that woman. It was that woman you gave him, and then he
Kira
get his
said,
ass punished.
hold on,
Come
Stan.
on,
Kira
bro.
said a persuasive leader, that's a skill.
It is.
I'm
Yeah,
just reading the comment.
being influential. You
Being
know,
able to tell somebody to do something and they actually do it.
yeah.
Everybody don't have that capability.
Mm, mm. I told plenty of people to go to hell, and they look forward.
Mm.
They look forward to the going on the trip.
Shout out to
Uh,
DB working for Deloitte and you through. She said, I
yeah.
don't think leaders want people to just fall in line. That's why they're strategically placed people in certain roles to help them and advise them with their objective. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. I
I
don't
really
need you
want
to
to
fall.
agree. Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah. No, we do agree, but the thing is, fall in line. But this is the thing that get me. That I think I saw something early before I came up here, and I saw it. Adult got skills and all bullshit. Man, I remember going to school. Did we all go to school? Then they had the slow classes, the HUDs,
Mm.
and the behavioral classes and all that. We all can agree that we all learn at different times when we're growing up as youth, right? And all that. We think that caught up when we all became adults. No. Even with all I've learned and all I've achieved, bruh, I still need adult supervision. That's why I come up here and talk to you, Drip, talk to Coach Berg, and I should have started off with Shanika because I talk to her sometimes often. But I need adult supervision, and I tell people that all the time because it's real. I'm like, so now everybody's smarter. Everybody all of a sudden was a D student all through school in the huts. And now everybody's saying that everybody learned at the same time in the same frequency. I realize that when we become adults, we don't give a damn about nobody but ourselves. And that's what happened. I got a house, I got a car. We didn't give a damn. But when you was in school, you knew that guy that was making F. You knew he was big. He can get that bully off of you. But now we're adults. We act like, forget it. Some people need certain things. Drip. You can hire somebody at your business right now. Some guy's gonna need more hands-on, more paperwork or whatever. Where did we quit doing that? We act like all of us on the same level, and I'm telling you, all of us on the spectrum. Now, what spectrum we're on is different. Don't worry about it. Hard times. Go ahead, Drew.
I agree with DB on this one. She say what she say, I think all adults should have leadership skills. That's a fact. I do agree that like we are grown, let me not say it because like Stan say, welcome to 2025. A lot of motherfuckers you would think they would have all their marbles in the same bag.
If they didn't have it when we was in school, Drip, did they magically get it when they became adults? Be honest.
Saying all adults should have leadership skills is like saying all adults should be mature.
Thank you.
Shit,
are they?
I don't like 4 flats on that.
Are they mature? They damn sure ain't. So yeah, I mean, you should have leadership skills.
There you go.
Hey, Drip, we was in school. We had, let me speak for myself. I had friends that, because I was in the accelerated classes, but I had friends that grew up in my neighborhood that they was in general math and someone was in the huts. But I would work with them, but they were still my friends. I learned it this way and they learned it that way. So now it magically, all of us was on the same playing field when we became adults. You a lie and the truth ain't in you, and that came from the pits of hell. It don't change just like that. Drip, you was in some of the accelerated classes before you started all that fighting stuff. Thank you. And now all of a sudden everybody spins up. Drip, come on, bro. Come on, man. Let's keep it real, man. We're gonna keep it funky.
Nah, we're gonna keep it all the way funky because, like, I don't know where DB been, but wherever she been, you need to go back to that motherfucker spot, let them throw you in the water, pick you back up again because you have a new attitude tonight, and I'm fucking with it. And whoever this Kira person is in the chat, I like her. Like, she on her shit. Like, a lot of these answers I ain't never heard come from a woman before. Well, I guess on just YouTube, because everybody be just so gender war, you know what I'm saying, type shit. It's always the other person's fault. And whatever. We already know. But they cooking, god damn. Like,
hey Drip, if we ain't realizing as time go on that we need each other, I don't know what it's gonna take. It's amazing. Every hurricane, every tornado, everybody start working together and everybody eating out of the same pot. Why do we have to wait for a disaster to happen? But I'm still not letting.
That's what I'm saying. See, Stan, what you saying is everything I was saying. You taking it to another level, which is where it needed to go. Like I said, I was doing something in the back, so I was just really entertaining. But at the end of the day, what Shanika saying, some of that shit was right. I just didn't understand why she would do some of the shit she would do, knowing that it's a possibility to fail her husband. That kind of threw me off for a second, but then she came back around with it. But even with DB, she said, but women don't call it leadership. when they make decisions. That's influence. Come on, man. It's really an influence. Like, cause
influence.
That's what leadership is, though.
Shanika, huh?
That's what leadership is, though. When you're around a leader, they're influencing you. They're inspiring you.
So just say I had a household, me and Shanika was married. Can we both be leaders just by default? Is that a problem?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So why is the leadership conversation so big of a deal? Like it's gonna make the relationship better?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And I'm gonna tell you this, right? This is where you ever heard the saying, too many cooks in the kitchen? You ever heard that it's only one president, right? And it's only one brigade commander, division commander, and all that, right? Because somebody, they got to pin the tail on the donkey. You're still responsible. You can delegate your authority to people, but you are still responsible. And you know, Tiffany Henry, right? You know, call it Tiffany Tahoe. They get a bunch of names for her. I'm tell you this. She was blaming everybody else, right? For everything that went down. But bro, when you in that position, you can say that that person didn't do this and ain't do that. When you are the boss and when you are the supervisor, when you are any of those capacities, bro, you do not escape accountability. You still have accountability. You imagine that, man, you can't have, well, can you imagine, a Drip, me and you get into a partnership right now, right? And I say, hey, Drip, tell you what, this is what I'm going to do. Why do you think they got silent partners? And why do you think they got people say, hey, Stan, hey, Drip, you handle this part of your business, and Drip, I'm going to handle this part of the business. You can't. Somebody got to be ultimately accountable for it, because when the man come knocking on the door, they coming for you and not me, or vice versa. CEOs of companies, they know it. The COOs, they know it. The CFOs, they know it. And Shanika know how this shit plays out. Hey man, you gonna say, well, this person, this and that, man, they coming to get you, man. They coming to get you. So at the end of the day, just like I'm gonna just tell you, just in the military, right? Is that if I'm the first sergeant, anything my soldiers do, I'm ultimately responsible for it, right? Sergeant major, I'm ultimately responsible for it. I don't know how people turn to being cowards. Well, they just did it. No, hell no. You want the money, you want the prestige, you're responsible. So if I'm gonna say I'm the head of household, I'm responsible. Not saying put her down and all that. Hey, sweetheart, we need to talk about this move. And you know, this is what we doing. And then she say, well, we can't reason together. I said, babe, this is where I got to make the move. Because either way, let her make the decision, you still responsible. You make the decision, you responsible. But if it destroys the family, you all lose. Everybody can't be in charge, man. Have you ever seen a place where everybody's in charge? It don't work.
Right.
Show me one.
Add this video. Hold on, let me add this video real quick.
Okay, bro.
All right, there we go. No, go ahead, Stan. I just had to add it.
Yeah, but show me one.
Isn't synonymous to my boss at work. Nah, that's for sure. I wouldn't even try to compare that. DB.
It's comparable in the sense that you run your household like you would do a job, and like Stan said, if something go down with the household and y'all end up homeless, they gonna be looking at that man more than they gonna be looking at that woman with regards to how they ended up in that situation. And so that's why people like to compare relationships to your professional relationships, because there are some similarities. Because you know,
I never compared it to mine, but then again, okay, I got you.
Hey, Drip. But my thing is, I learned coming up, it wasn't even comparing to a job. I was young. I knew that my late father, my hero, was responsible. And that's what it was. I mean, no matter my mom make a dumbass decision, thank God she
Oh
didn't, the
shit.
late matriarch of the family. But but the thing is, he stood in the gap no matter what was going on, the economy going up and down. He stood in the gap. That's what I'm used to. It's not. I learned it from growing up, and so when I got to the job atmosphere, if and then the military part of it, if something happened to my soldiers, and then in the civilian part before the military, I was like, if something happened, I'm ultimately responsible. Now nobody wants to be responsible for shit. Let's say everybody get a trophy. I love it.
Right.
Everybody gets a trophy, Drip.
Nah, that's for sure. You ain't bullshitting. That's what they say, Stan. Everybody get a trophy. That's what they say.
Everybody get a trophy.
Right, Prime. Jobs are looking at personal aspects of your life. Because I'm not saying that they're exactly the same. I said there are a lot of similarities in professional relationships and in personal relationships. And a lot of times the lines can often blur because of the time that you spend at work. That's why a lot of people find their husbands and wives at their job.
Thank you,
Simply
Shanika.
because
They
those are
do.
people that you around all day and all night. There are certain aspects. If you're married, that has a different effect on your promotion ability. I just made that word. But
That was some
you being
bullshit, but
married
go
has
ahead,
a
rock out.
different look than you
Let her
being
rock out,
single.
Drip.
And y'all can act like that don't matter, but depending on the type of job that you going for, they're gonna want to know shit like that.
Yeah.
Because when
Yeah,
they see
man.
you as married, they see you as stable. They see you as responsible. They see you as a leader. That comes with just that look, that image of being married. When you single or you a bachelor, they feel like sometimes you don't be the one that'll call out because you out there being reckless and wild and you have no responsibilities, nothing to stop you. You know what I'm saying? When you have kids, now you have a reason to not act out or crash out. You got something to lose. Yeah, only certain
Man,
jobs, but the jobs that you want, like the good jobs, be looking at stuff like that. Where you making money and you getting a company car and all that stuff. We ain't talking about just regular jobs.
yeah, your compensations and bonuses and your fuel card and your vehicle and all that,
Not the
man. They
fuel
look
card.
at that. They look at all that stuff, right? But is it 100%? No. But man, we can't change right now what society sees what they call stable. But I mean, you think that your life is not comparable. Well, cool, fine. You lived a good life, a gracious life. But tell you what, tell that man he lose his damn job, and you see what the hell he got when he get home. Girl, he lost his job. Girl, you got to go to work. Girl, you got to use your money. Stop the cap. I'm telling you, people are not living in the real world, man. You know how all them hundreds of thousands of people that just lost their jobs that was going to work and all that stuff in the federal government? Now they have nothing.
I
Now
know
what?
you. I know you probably hate that comparison to Black Beauty, and it's justifiable. I definitely wouldn't argue with you with that, but there is some truth to that. When you at work, the boss is the leader of that corporation, and they are providing for you. They are protecting you to a certain extent. They are in control of your ability to succeed within that company. And when you at home, your husband is the provider. He's the protector. He's the leader. He's the one that's making sure that you are in a position for success within the household. And so I know the way that people use it is annoying, but again, I do see where they coming from with that whole you submit to your boss, but you don't want to submit to me. And then we say, oh, because our boss is paying us. Yeah, but your man taking care of you too if you got the right one. And you shouldn't have a situation where you nicer to your boss and he treats you like you disposable. Then than you are to your husband who's made a lifetime commitment to you. Like, that's crazy to me. But I understand why they're saying it. But yeah, I get why those kind of conversations annoy you. But there are some similarities in those types of relationships, though.
Hey, Shanika, because you just said it, and if you could say it again, is that, well, you got the wrong one. I'm like, come on. I mean, I couldn't imagine a world where I'll be nicer to the military and this civilian shit that I got back in, and whatever, than I ever to my wife. And then I'm gonna just treat her like hell, and I'm like, I'm called that cool. Oh, man, get the hell out of here. If somebody's rocking with you, man, and I rock for them, and I'm telling you, it's a bunch of bullshit. But I'm telling you, Drip and Shanika, and y'all can set your watch. It's April the 7th. Set your watch. Give it to July, and you're going to see how everybody attitude changed. Stock markets, 401ks is in the toilet, and all this stuff is in the toilet, and they firing these jobs. And one thing people fail to realize, when these federal people lost their jobs, guess what it ended up turning into? All them contracts that people had as civilians is gone because they took it away. And I want them to keep talking the same way. Man, everything correlates to each other, man, but I ain't trying to preach to the choir. But at the end of the day, man, you love who love you. That's the only thing I can do. I mean, that's all anything we can do. But you say I can just do it by my damn self. Good luck. Good luck. You can't. It's not self-sustaining.
And I've had some somewhat verbally aggressive conversations with my boss, right? Where I've, stood my ground on certain things, but you can't really pop off to your boss like that in most situations where it's like, yeah, I've absolutely told them how things are going to go within my department. That's not something that the average person can really do in most environments professionally. You can't just be telling your boss what you will and what you're not going to do. Like, especially, it just depends on the circumstances. So that's but that's definitely not common. In most cases, they telling you to jump and you telling them how high.
Right. Yeah. So
go ahead.
It depends on what level you are in a company, right?
Right. Because that's what I'm saying.
Watch this. This is the funniest thing, right? That's just like a person that worked at a job, right? And this is just me knowing people for years. They worked at the same job for 15 years, 20 years, and then they say, hey, man, we got these job opportunities for you to be the manager. Oh, why the hell I want that? And And then that pimple-faced joker come in there and you got to call him boss. And now you complaining. I'm telling you, that's been going on for many of years. However, I can never see myself mistreating, right? So no matter where I go, and Drip, me and you talk often this shit, man, I'm not going where I got to be on my knees doing a damn thing, right? And the only reason why I can do that, because what I've done prior, right? And I'm like, okay, let's go, let's run. But I'm tired of everybody on YouTube, everybody wear their damn drawers outside their pants, everybody motherfucker Superman, everybody ain't got to listen to shit. Cool. Carry your butt to the VA hospital and the nursing home, and you're going to see them got it wrong, and then you be there next. We ain't trying to be up here trying to talk about being tough. I'm telling you, the storm is coming for all of us right now. Can we weather the storm? And the only way we can weather the storm is for us to work together. That's the only way we're going to get through this. And that's the only reason I'm talking, man. We weather the storm together.
DB, I feel like you proved my point because you just said you was a department head. Or did I misinterpret your statement? As a department head, I absolutely tell my boss what it is. Like, if you're a department head, that's not common for the average person. That's why I said the average person can't go and just tell their boss what it is and what it's going to be, and that's okay. Like everybody don't have that privilege. Certain people can, depending on the relationship that you have with your boss and again your position. But yeah, most people can't go and just be talking to their boss all reckless like how they be talking to their spouses. They not gonna do that. They not even gonna try to do it. But they have no reservation talking trash to the man that's helping them hold down them bills and them churn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you agree to that part. Okay, my bad.
Not them children.
Yeah, I'm saying this person that's helping you, navigate through life on a personal level, and it's just like, yeah, I'm gonna talk to you any kind of way, but when I go to work, because I need this job, I'm gonna let them do whatever.
Hey, Shanika, you and Drip, y'all old enough to realize and been around the 2008, all that debacle, right? The market crash type thing. Them department heads were losing their goddamn jobs. And I'm telling you, this time is going to be worse. It's going to be worse. So, I mean, I don't never come on here talking cocky, nothing can happen to me and all that. But I'm like, guys, we all we got, we all we need. But I'm telling you this, I spent the majority of my military career talking to generals, 2-star sitcom, RSENT, and all that stuff, and all kind of levels. Yeah, I talked to them and I gave them recommendations, whatever. But the thing is, that's me doing it. But is that everybody's, like Shanika, like you said, is that everybody's story? I'm talking about the people that got the shrink wrap the boxes. I'm talking about the people that's on the forklifts. I'm talking about the janitors got to do this. I'm like, are we serious? If they coming for one, they're coming for all. And guess what they're going to tell you, they're going to do this to you, just like in 2008. If anybody even was in the industry, what they said, hey, you don't need those people. And I'm going to tell you this, you're going to have to cut 3/4 of your staff and you're going to have to roll up your sleeve. Now, if you don't do it, we're going to fire you. So they started working all them jobs. Them guys was out there on the floor. They were doing all this stuff that they hadn't done for years. I'm telling you, as we laugh at other people that go through certain things, man, that's why you don't see Drip nor Shanika poking fun at anybody. I'm telling you, this is totally different compared to what happened in 2008. And 2008, man, it was a dark day. It was a dark year, and it kept going. 2009, and it started going back up. I'm telling you, hey, we'll see what it is. But one thing I know is that I can never see a life where I would come on here and mistreat Drip and mistreat Shanika. For what? And I'm going to crawl around and do all this stuff for someone else. No, it's a level of respect. Because I'm telling you, when you get punched in the face, call Drip if you want to. Hey, Drip, man, they get ready to turn off my phone. Man, Drip, remember me, brother? He going to say, yeah, I remember you was a smart ass, right? Or call me and tell me, Stan, man, they get ready to take me and evict me. Man, I'm going to remember your smart mouth. So stop it. Man, if we don't band together now, Drip, I'm being honest with you, we don't band together now, man. You see all them people that was protesting, 20,000 here, 15,000 there and all that. And the majority of them didn't look like us. Who you think is next? And I land the plane there.
You there, Chanel? Can you hear us, man? Gonna drop your ass off the panel. Just trying to make sure you there.
I'm here.
Hey, hey, Chanel.
Hey, Uncle Stan.
You
Not
with your
Uncle
mean
Stan.
ass.
What up,
You with your
Johnson?
Did you
mean
say I'm
ass.
mean? I'm not
Yeah,
mean.
your mean ass. Man,
I'm
whatever.
mean. Everyone
Sugar
likes
That
bomb,
me.
man
what
I'm
up,
said here
though?
mean.
talking to you. You ain't saying shit.
Could,
That's mean.
Boy, I tell you.
That part exactly. I ain't even listen.
All
But
that
they
shit.
stay on ready for me. I don't know what it is. It's just crazy.
yeah, man, because, man, you shoot at us all the time. You know one thing about Chanel? She
What up,
shoot
my
at us
beauty?
all the time. And then we say one thing. She's talking about, oh, y'all always coming at me.
Mm.
Yeah, you're damn right. I got a hit up here. I got Shanika up here now. And I
Oh,
got Sugar
she
Bum
gonna
down
miss.
there, DB. Hey man, we
See,
ready. We stay loaded for bed.
you proving my point.
She gonna
You didn't.
miss.
You didn't got a whole gang to come get little old
No,
me.
no, man, no. Yeah, man. But no, hey, Drip, you got it. You got to hit it again, Drip.
Mm-mm. Oh, you heard that shit?
You said you
Oh,
were
it's
gonna
going
get
down.
it.
It's
He
Nah,
said,
man,
going
"Hit
because
it
down.
again, drip." Mm.
hey,
Listen.
because some of
Okay, here
yeah,
we
because
go.
some of us rock. Some of us really rock with each other, man, for years though. Chanel, there ain't no shout at you because you low hanging fruit. Nah, man, but some of us been rocking with each
Wow.
other.
Fatality.
It's the
Many,
backhand
you not a threat. You're part of
disrespect.
the family. You're
Oh,
part of
okay.
the family. That's what I mean by that.
Yeah, I
We
know.
just joke. It's just
I
jokes
What
with
up,
you.
know
If
what
we
Deja?
you're
ever
saying.
thought it was serious, if
I
we
know
ever
what
thought it
you're
was
saying.
serious,
Mm-mm.
because DB and Sugar Bum, they keep me on the level too. But nah, man. But we got on a serious note, man. We got to really get it together. I mean, man, because we running out of time.
Oh shit. Hold on, real quick, Stan. Hold on.
What up, Davey?
In the building. What up, TMKC? How you doing today, man? Gemma?
I'm okay. I was trying to stream. Can we not do that anymore?
Oh shit. Hold
Yep,
on,
that's what I
hold
was
on,
trying to
hold on,
do.
hold on. My bad.
Hey, Drip got it. Drip got it.
That's my bad, y'all. Go ahead. You got it now.
Mm-hmm.
It should be on there.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, cause Drip been, Drip always resetting everything that he got.
Prime say Trump doing a hard reset. He threw.
Nah,
God
because
damn.
hey, Drip was always, if one thing y'all got to learn about Drip, he's always upgrading his systems.
Mm-hmm.
Always. Every time I'm talking to Drip, say, man, I'm just got a new update and a new upgrade, and then he got to click all 50 million buttons again.
Yeah. That's what I don't like right there.
I know, Drip. I know.
Let's see what these folks talking about on this video real quick.
Oh, dip it ass. Like, what is this?
I couldn't even tell you. What's up?
A couple of my homegirls after church, and there were 5 of us. 4 of us were black. So I just went to brunch with a couple of my homegirls after church, and there were 5 of us. 4 of us were black, 1 was white.
Okay, first off, as someone who has been in church the entirety of my life, I can say without a shadow of a doubt that some of the worst dating advice I have gotten is from really well-meaning but uninformed Christians. So I'm curious what that conversation was like, but yeah, let's continue.
And the 4 of us black girls were single, and the white girl is in a happy, healthy, thriving relationship. Her partner is Hispanic, and they have been dating for a few months now, but like the normal progression: met, hit it off, went on a few dates, got in a relationship, long distance right now, meeting parents soon, like the normal. Okay.
I am not the only woman. I'm not the only black woman that has heard, do not worry about relationships. Do not focus on relationships. Use college years to explore yourself, to have fun, to learn about you. You have all the time in the world. I am not the only black woman who heard this. Plenty have. Nope. So already she's setting this, this scenario up where it's like, wow, you have all these single black women now in church, and then you have this woman who is married My first question is, what were the conversations they had in college like? What were the conversations they had leading up to college like? Did the mothers prepare these women for that when they went into college? Or were they told just focus on your career, focus on yourself, self-love, find out about yourself, pray for yourself, decenter men, think about yourself. Like this, do you, boo? But there was like no education, conversations about actually how to position yourself for that, how to be open to that, and really all of the conversations necessary to ultimately lead to marriage. If those conversations weren't had, and if that wasn't modeled, it doesn't just happen automatically. Like the way sometimes love is positioned, it's as if, okay, these things just happen automatically. But there was effort. There was effort at one point in that person's life, whether it was through the preparation process, whether it was as they were growing up, there was a schooling, there was training that happened so that when the opportune time came, that person was ready to receive their potential husband, right? Their potential spouse. But unfortunately, a lot of people don't go through that training. And so they get of age where there might actually be somebody out there who could be their husband or who could be a great match, but they're just not prepared for it. And without us even getting too far into the conversation, I'm just wondering if this is what has been going on with her and her friends. But let's continue.
No gray, no limbo, no nothing like that. And then me and all my Black homegirls are talking about our relationship status. And all of us are single, for sure.
Okay.
All of us are like actively dating, some more active than others.
I wonder, okay, she says single. What percentage of men have they turned down? Because especially if you're a young, attractive woman, you have yourself together, at that point, there's probably men you've turned down, even if you're not fully aware. Black Americans in particular overwhelmingly come from single parent households. They overwhelmingly come from households where they did not see mom and dad together raising a family. But I think sometimes because, as I mentioned before, because we're already starting with the foundation of the Black American family being largely broken, therefore you have women who are not taught the qualities to even be on the lookout for.
Oh, wow. Push back. Wait.
None for me.
Yikes. Chanel? Davey say boomers screwed up the generations. God damn.
I don't like those types of conversations. I can understand it though, because I do feel like a lot of them were on that, what she talking about, like, don't get married, focus on yourself, figure out who you are, you got all the time in the world,
It didn't start the boom. Hey, Drip, not to cut you off, Shanika, although I did. Hey, Drip, I'm with Shanika. It's not about the generations, but Drip, you remember the first time that, I'm talking about, we can speak as men. I'm grown. I do what I want to do. Hey, Drip, we knew we were done. We knew it was over and over. Everybody talking about, I'm grown. Okay, Drip, what do you do with somebody that say they're grown?
Shit, go on about your business.
Yeah, thank you.
You bad. Do your thing.
Yeah, but thank God we had mothers. Shit. You ever tell your damn dad I'm grown? Man, I just turned 18. I'm grown. I ain't got to listen to nothing. But when you say you grown, Drip, and now you get now that you are full grown, 20s, 30s, and you say about, well, it's somebody else's fault because they should have taught me. Man, you can't teach an idiot nothing. And you're through. And that's for Chanel with all that dang on hand holding. Man, please.
Not hand holding. She a panderer? Okay.
Yeah, all that hand holding. Man, you ever tell somebody you grown? Hey, Drip, you mind you tell me, I say, Drip, man, I need a job and I need this. And then I tell you, Drip, you don't tell me nothing. I'm grown. Drip, will you help me from that point forward?
You bad.
Oh, hey, Shanika, if I told you, hey, Shanika, I'm going through this. and you start talking to me, and I say I'm grown, what are you gonna say?
You got it.
Thank you. Don't never use that word. I'm grown. Take that out your vocabulary, man. I don't care how old you are. Okay. Oh, let's keep doing the way we're doing it, and we can keep creating all this degeneracy.
God damn.
Okay,
the fucking degenerate is goddamn Shanika ass. She goddamn degenerate.
Nah, man, you ain't gonna do this nigga like that. You know, I mean, although you ain't gonna do it like that. But hey, Drip, what's that movie where that girl that they buried in the well and she came out and she was going through the televisions and all that? And I got to pull it up later. And you nigga got that damn dress on, man. I was like creeping.
The Sixth Sense.
Yeah, that's what it was. I'm like,
motherfuckers going through the goddamn TV and shit.
And she was, when y'all was going back and forth, I was like, man, she gonna put a hex on damn Drip ass. But I'm glad she didn't. But your voice changed, so I thought she put it on you, demon. Voice. But nah, hey Drip, but then when you start using words like I'm grown, Drip, I mean that pushes everybody away from you automatically, right? Just like at a job. And when somebody say, like Shanika said, you tell your boss, you don't tell me what to do, I'm grown. Well, you ready to go see HR. Because people and I ain't gonna even try to help you, Drip. And we've seen it.
So, Black Beauty said women aren't taught what to look for, but what about the quality of men to choose from in the community? It's a problem with black men and women. But why does everything have to be but this? Why they can't just be like, okay, bet, I need to change? Clearly, everybody got their own, mindset, but still, ain't nobody gonna sit up and tell you they fucked up neither. So. Yeah, you say she grown.
Yeah, I'm grown. Okay, well, you grown. You mean you make your own decisions, right? You chart your own path, right? Man, nah, motherfucker.
Go ahead, bro. Kira say boomers were throwing their granny panties on stage. I'll be damn. Not the granny panties. Okay,
and guess what? If it wasn't for them throwing them granny panties, you wouldn't be here. And guess what? They the ones would hey Drip, if you don't have time to do it, or Shanika, pull up the wealth in the United States, and the wealth is the boomers. After all the education and out of all this bullshit we doing and all the degeneracy we're doing, still the wealthy people are the boomers. Make sense.
No, so Prime say being my second wife comes with a free BBL. Damn, you get a BBL for just fucking with you?
Yeah, I'm with. Hey, Prime. Okay, Prime. I got you on that, but I ain't paying for none of that shit. But you good. But hey, I'll be a co-signer for you, so you can get that for your next wife. But nah. Yeah, man. But hey, Drip, man, like you said, man, it's great conversation, man. What you got saying is the culture in trouble. Yeah, we are, and we got to figure this thing out, because even with the conversation we having back and forth is one side and not the other, and this and that. Drip, what are we gonna do?
But Stan, honestly, I think a lot of men, so say, that be on these panels don't be the right person to give some of these messages, though. That's why we're trying to tell y'all, like, some of these folks just be just really saying the most dumbest shit that make their own kind look bad. Like, Black people say, why does everybody have to be one-sided? Now, one thing about my show is everything is both sides. I don't cake for none of that shit. If you're wrong, you're wrong. That's just what it is. But, like, women not gonna tell men on these panels they wrong, but that's why I try to keep a balanced show where everybody can talk and get their shit off, because it might be some shit that somebody might not know, that it might hit different when Shanika say something, or Chanel say something, or Black Beauty, or either, well, I can't say DB because she savage, she cutthroat, but You know what I'm saying? Like, people gonna have their own mindset with this shit. And if we steady putting negative shit out on this, it's not gonna ever be right. We still gonna go home with a fucked up attitude, negative, off the rip. Like, ain't gonna be no more leaders. Everybody gonna think niggas can lead the goddamn, Lego toy company. No, nigga, we ain't talking about no fucking bullshit leader. We talking about real stand-up folks that's married 10 plus years. They got a balanced family. Like, ain't nobody gonna say that though.
Hey, Drip, because this is the thing. When I look at leadership, I mean, in the true sense of it, is family, your wife, your children. The children are healthy, right? And everybody's healthy, right? But we can go through the textbook and all that. But it's like, hey, man, the family's good. We got away from that and we said, well, he's the CEO of the company. This person is this. Oh, well, she does that. Bruh, how does that help the family? Hey, Drip, we never stop having children. And them children, and I'm telling you, they're spitting your damn face. I don't give a damn how much money you made. You send them to all these damn schools and boarding schools. They say screw them.
Man,
screw my parents. So we don't want to revert back to that. It's like, okay, what is leadership? Can't a man and a woman? Hey, babe, I tell you what, I know you can't read so good. And she said, well, I fill out your application.
DB said poor people have the most kids. Damn.
Well, shit, they ain't got cable, they ain't got television. Well, shit. Well, they ain't got to worry about that because they ain't going to have a house or nothing to get to.
Man, shout out to Shanika. Damn, my own host got to support the show, man. Can we get some support? Goddamn. 3 hours, 2 hours? We having a good conversation. Everybody cooking. Can we get a super chat? Can we get a 99-cent super sticker? Everybody send me $1 in the chat, in super chat. Send me $1. Hit the like button, send a super chat, and you through. Support your entry. Shout out to Shanika. Oh, yes, Stan, the correct movie is The Ring. It sure is. God damn, my bad, Black Beauty.
The Ring. Yeah, The Ring. Thank you.
That's The Ring. I said The Sixth Sense.
Yeah, but we got some down people in here, man, that just want to have a real solid conversation. I mean, without all that ego and bravado and all that, man. But, everybody, man, we got Prime and, and Sugar Bum, DB, and, what you call him, Destiny Child.
They ain't nobody, they don't do nothing.
Yeah, right. Well, you keep talking trash and they're going to drop you like they did the other time.
They ain't got no money to drop me.
They dropped you the other time. But this is a serious conversation. You did get set up though, Drip. You did get set up, Drip. You did get set up on that one, Drip. Because you was in the back and then Shanika got on the mic. Hey, get them guys. And I'm like, Lord have mercy. I said, boy, this is going to be ugly. But Drip, these conversations, man, we got to have them, man. Let me ask the panel. I think it's just me, you, and Shanika on here. Let me ask y'all a question. And in the chat, do you think that as the culture, to keep on with your title, are we getting closer together or are we getting further apart?
That's crazy work. I don't think we're getting closer together, Stan, that's for sure.
Man, answer the question.
I don't think we're getting closer together.
I'm on the fence. Okay. I feel like as a culture, we getting closer together, but as with regards to relationships, we kind of getting a little farther apart.
Watch this Harvard graduate and PWI and all that shit. Let me use my PWI. Now I'm talking about in reference in regards to relationship. Are we getting closer together or are we getting further apart?
Further apart.
Okay, thank you.
Shout out to Taylor Bell for the $5. He say, "What up,
Yeah,
drip?
man.
Hey,
Yeah.
Shanika, what it do?" I don't understand. He say, "What up, drip? Hey, Shanika, what it do?" Shout out to my cool alumni Taylor Bell in the building.
Also, real quick.
Oh, go ahead, my bad.
Sorry. Real quick, I want to give a shout out to A-Dub for the Cash App. Appreciate you.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played get it right, take off, get right, get a black, take off, come on, get it right, take off, come on.
The TMKC with the $2 super chat. She said, "Shout out to Jamaica, Stan, Chanel, and Chat."
Yeah,
Appreciate
but she
that
did
love.
good. She should have took care. Hey, but no, I just want to give a shout out to Taylor Bell, man, because he been taking some heat and whatever. But you and Shanika always respect him over here, and he'll support you, man. And and that's why I want to shout out to Taylor Bell. That's what I was trying to do, man.
Yes.
Hey, what you say, Drip? Taylor Bell, you always welcome over here, brother.
What happened with Taylor Bell?
Nah, man, it's bullshit. I ain't gonna put it on your channel, but nah, Taylor Bell, man, he goes where he's welcome and celebrated, and he helped a lot of people build their channels, and then now they're trying to turn on him. But Taylor Bell, man, he's always been solid. I've never seen him deal a raw deal, man. But
man, me and that boy Taylor Bell graduated from the same school, so
okay, nah, I'll tell you the smoke in the back. I'll tell you the smoke in the back, Drip. I'll tell you smoke in the back. Nah, Taylor Bell, man, he can drop all dang on night if he wanted to, but nah, he just letting you know I'm here. Hey, bruh, I'm here, right? So I mean, come on, man. The same people that appreciated him.
I'm trying to figure out what you talking about, Stan. You talking about Taylor? Okay.
I'm gonna talk to Taylor Bell.
Got you. Yeah, you did say you gonna talk to me back. I got you. Yeah, because
I'll talk to you in the back. Nah, man. Nah. He always chilling.
Hold on, Stan. Go ahead, Shanika.
DBZ.
Nah, she
$4.99 super chat. She said, "I guess I'll throw something in the pot too." For sure, you're right.
All the change for the key.
Appreciate that. Definitely appreciate that. Hey, twos and fruits.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played get it right, take off, get right, get a black, take off, come on, get it right, take off, come on. Man, shout out to the gang, shout out to DBZ. Appreciate you.
Yeah, salute to the family, man.
Shout out to Emo, what it do? Nah, for sure. Let's see what these folks talking about, because I got a shitload of clips that's going to be really interesting for the nice show. Let's go.
So therefore, there could be men out there who are in your immediate circle that you're not even seeing as good because you haven't been taught what to look for. And then it can create this perpetual cycle. So some of this stuff, absolutely, I don't want to pretend like the dating market isn't crazy. It is. Some of this stuff I think is systemic. Some of this stuff I think is just based upon a mixture of not being taught, not knowing what to look out for, and then quite frankly, not even knowing how to position yourself, and not position yourself like being at the right place at the right time. That's important. But it's more of like an internal disposition. It's really hard to explain, but it's just like men know when a woman is open. Men know, and men can just sense from a woman whether or not she seems like wife material or not, or at least wife material to him, because every man has their own thing that they're looking for, right? But there's just something about a woman's aura. And so it's less sometimes about, okay, I'm putting myself in the right place, right time. That does have merit. But if you haven't allowed your heart to be put in the right place in the right time, and you don't even really know what it means to position yourself as a wife, then again, it's going to be really hard for you to even know what to look for, or how to be made, or how to even make yourself available to the kind of men that you might like.
Man, shout out to the Black Hawk for the I for say for the super chat, for the cash app. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Like.
But nonetheless, single. But then we're kind of telling the stories of like the guys that we're talking to or have gone on recent dates with, and like these struggle stories are insane. And for reference, we're all in between 27 and 29, maybe 30. Why is this?
Okay, so she said 27, 29. What was happening in college? And listen, I am saying this as a woman who, when I was in college, I actively did not date because I was actually told, don't focus on dating and relationships, focus on the Lord, focus on God, all this stuff about just like making it really difficult to be found. Just to me, I look back now and I'm like, that was bizarro. Okay, just weird. But so as someone who, when I was in college, actively chose to not date for no other reason than just being weird and shutting down options.
So Kira said 27 through 29 is too late for most women. What y'all think?
A little bit.
Ooh. Okay. So what's the wall then, since they always say the wall for some more reason?
I mean, I don't know about the wall. I feel like that varies from person to person. But I do think that we should kind of aim at being married by 25 if that's what you're trying to do.
You say 25?
I think that, yeah, you should want to be married by 25. Yeah. Okay. That's just me, though. I think you should, do it young and build together.
I respect it.
Hey, Drew, do the math, right? Is that what happens, right? So let's say that a person has a child at a certain age. Okay. And by law, at least 18 you got to take care of. You're going to have them when you 50, 60, or 70, where you can't play ball with them. You got to do all these things. It's a balance to it. And I understand some people wait later, financial reasons or whatever, if that's the purpose. But that's not what that lady was saying. She said, hey, just enjoy life and just go through all these guys and all this other stuff. Go through all this trauma and all this, and you're just going to have sex. That's two different things. I'm at the age, man. I mean, I got my grandchildren now, man. I could still run with them. Man, if I'd have had man, please. And the biggest thing is people don't do things that's in the best interest of the children. They just thinking about them. I like to see your 70-year-old ass out there trying to go up there and trying to dang on run and play some football like you used to do back in the heydays, bro. You ain't gonna do it. Yeah, so it's like, man, it used to be a time that the people had their children and they in the early 20s or whatever, right? And then they grew together, like Shanika was saying, and they had their children and all that. And then they had grandchildren. And guess what? The grandfathers could still be able to go outside other than sitting on their fat, sorry ass.
Damn.
With diabetes and with their damn ass in the sling.
Huh? Okay, hold
on. No, listen what I'm saying, Drip. That when they was having children back then at those ages, everybody was still active. Everybody was active. You seen grandma running and the grandfathers running. Now, if you wait until you're gonna have children at 50 something, 60 years old, man, most of the time the parents is already gone. So how they even know them? And we got tricked.
She say, DB say 27-32 is the age range that have the most successful and long-lasting marriages, statistically.
Yeah. Yeah, but if you're going to do 27, 28, okay, now add 18 to 27, right? You still active. But if you're going to wait till way later on, you're done. Come on, bro. Can you run as fast as you used to run? Except from your accident, bro. I'm not being funny.
Man, you ain't, man.
Yeah.
Come on, boy.
Hey, bro, I can't run like I used to do. I mean, we even with all the training I have, but I'm like, man, the quality of life, man, just being able to run in the yard and see my grandchildren and do all that stuff, and say, papa. That used to be the goal, right? Just like you say about your mother. And you talking about how she's so much gentle and kind with them. Yeah. Can they experience that? Hell no. Most of them going to be already passed away.
Right.
Come on, man. That's the way you I apologize.
I think
I'll read these comments. Go ahead, Chanel.
I think that people should have the right to decide what's best for them in their life regarding, getting married, having children, because we don't live in a one-size-fits-all society, and people shouldn't be asked to assimilate to that. Everybody's different. How they're going to parent different, how they're going to handle stress is different. They may not even have themselves together at 25. So, or even at 30. So I think it's wiser to have children later if that's what's going to work for you and your family. But don't tell me what to do with me and mine. That's it. That's all.
Hold on,
can I read?
You said what?
Yeah, because I didn't understand none of that.
I understand. Everybody should do what they feel is best for them in their personal situation. So I can agree with that, right? I'm just saying consider the children as well, because a lot of times as adults we make decisions regarding our family with ourselves in mind, and we don't always stop to think about how it's going to affect the children that are going to be exposed to that as well. And so that would be my only addendum to that. Like, yeah, also consider how it's going to affect everybody else in the family.
That's what I thought I was projecting, and what I was talking to a Drip about is just the quality of the children. And I said, people don't consider the children, because I'm tired of adults coming on panels. My mom whooped me. My dad whooped me. Or they abandoned me. But watch this. And then they have children, and guess what the hell they do? Did they do it better? 9 times out of 10, they do it worse. And I'm talking about, you got to keep all those things. And like Shanika said, and thank you, Shanika, for jumping in. I'm old and I'm crazy. But you said that it's a balance between the two. You notice none of that shit that was said had nothing to do with the child, because you're going to be a fossil in a second, and you talking about, well, don't tell me shit. And I'm telling you, Drip, that's went back to when people say I'm grown, I can do what the hell I want to do. If you're going to be grown and do what the hell you want to do, you take what comes along with being grown. You make a decision. You deal with what makes you being grown. You don't get to go backwards. But guess what? In the U.S., I tell you all the time, Drip, welcome to America. I can make this decision, that decision, or whatever. But somebody, bail me out. Hell no. Them days in the next 3 to 4 months is going to go away. And that's why I just put it strictly on the children. Because if you know that you got high blood pressure, diabetes, and all that, and you now, oh, I'm going to be 40 something years old and have a child. Are you concerned about the child, or do you just want to have a child? Or if you wanted to have the child, do you have systems in place? Because like it was said, oh, I got money now and all that. Well, do you have the money enough for somebody to be a caregiver for your child? Now it's about individuals, grown, complaining adults, complaining about how they was treated growing up, and they would rather have children and put them in a worse situation, man.
Hold on, Stan.
And for me, they threw.
Let me give a shout out. Let me give a shout out to Coach Ferd. He said he ain't spending that whole 15 today, so he gave us 2 with the super chat. And he said for the kids' juice, since Pookie drunk the last one. And you threw.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played get it right, tighten up, get it right, get a black, tighten up, come on, get it right, tighten up, come on. And you threw.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
So, do y'all think that it's more beneficial to a child to have them young, so you're not really old when they're, in their 40s or whatever the case may be, and you struggling financially because you want to have all these kids when you're maybe not ready to have them all? Or do you think it's better or hurting the children to rush into having kids, whereas if you waited a little bit longer, if you can, I think that's smarter, because you just have to be more strategic. Maybe you have a house now, maybe you're settled into your job now or your career, and then you can really, focus on raising your kids. But if the expectation is to have them by 20, or your early 20s, I just think a lot of people struggle, especially single parents. And then it's like kind of contradictory, where on one hand, it's like, oh, your parents will tell you, you need to wait. Don't have kids, blah, blah, blah. You need to wait until you're in your 30s. And then now, well, we don't want to wait until we're in our 30s because it'll be too late. And your children, you're going to be 80 when your children are 45. I just think, again, let everybody do whatever it is that works for them.
Okay, I'll answer that question because that's a loaded question. Because and the reason why I say it's a loaded question, and Shanika and Drip spent a monologue about preparation, right? Making sure that you get with the right mate. They spent time talking about that, right? The person, the characteristics, and all that.
Hold on, Stan. Let me bring up somebody real quick. Hold on.
I'm already up.
The champ is here! How you doing? What up, Ferd?
How you doing, man?
Hey, salute, Coach Ferd.
What's up, Stan? What's up, Shanika? What's up, Chanel? I heard Chanel's question. That's what made me come up here.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Hey, Uncle Coach.
Let me answer my 2-second question. My part, because I know you're gonna knock it out the park, Coach Ferg. But it's like we was talking about being more responsible and setting things in place. Is not telling people what to do. We in America, right? And then we turn around to let people do what they want to do. Well, in America, they tired of us doing what we want to do. However, having children, hey, I get with my wife, and then, hey, babe, see where I'm at, see where you are, right? This is my vision. This is my plan as a man, as a leader. And I, for a lot of the parts of it, it worked out good. My children went to private school and they all got degrees and all this other stuff. It's all about what do you want? Shanika kept saying that. What do you want out of life? It is nothing wrong with a woman asking a man what his 5 year plan, 10 year, or whatever plan is. I'm telling you, I'd be damned if I'm gonna wait till I'm 70 years old and have a goddamn child without a plan in place. It makes no sense. Nobody's telling
You
nobody what to
reaching.
do. Nobody's telling nobody what to do in America. Nobody's telling nobody what to do in America. So that's why I'm telling you that was a loaded question. Do what you want to do. People don't have children. Some people do. I'm telling you, we trying to get to the point. How can we get closer for the best interest of the child? And Trey Furry and Drip,
But
y'all
I think
got
you
it.
should just be more established. Is really what I'm getting at. This idea that I need to be in a rat race to have a child, so I
Not a
won't be
rat
old.
race.
It's just I'm not saying it's wrong. It's right for a whole bunch of people, but it's wrong for a whole bunch of people as well because you haven't established yourself yet. A lot of people at 25 have to move back home again, after college or whatever. So that's the only thing I'm saying. I think if you
You
have
got people in their
support,
80s ain't established. So stop the cap.
what?
Shout out to DB, man. She cooking today. She cooking. She say really most men don't have a plan. Men and women get together and figure it out together. Now I'm going to finally, on the record, agree with DB because I know when I was in school, like I was like, like my dreams were set. I'm going to the goddamn league. I didn't have too many more plans after that. But on a cool, I know if I was with a woman who would like expect it or like require me to have a plan or like would want to help me get my shit together to have a plan, I definitely think that she probably would be the goddamn staple that would make me get up my shit for sure. So I definitely agree with that.
I
Go
agree
ahead, Shannon,
too,
my bad.
Drip. But we're trying to establish that men have a plan and a vision. That's what we talking about.
I got you.
That plan can change,
That's
and
all.
that's okay.
It's based on a host of things, right? Cool.
Mm.
Thank you,
What
Shanika,
you
for
gotta say?
keeping it
Go
real.
ahead. Go ahead, Shannon.
I
Being
just want
fair.
to say in response to Chanel's very biased question.
Yeah.
Ain't shit.
I'm not gonna say that one way is better than the other. Like I don't think that I did say that. But I just want to make sure that I say it now. Like I'm not saying that I think that one way is better. But I will say that it's a different experience as a child growing up when your parents are closer to your age than when they're farther, especially when they're super established in their careers and they have obligations to their careers that are very important to them. And I don't think that just that one aspect of feeling like you're financially stable should be the only defining factor with regards to having children. I think that it's a lot of different factors, and one of the main things that I think of is just my body as the woman that's carrying these children, and how different that experience is when I'm younger, and I can bounce back a little differently than I can when I'm a little bit older. Like I had my kids a little older, and it was different than what my friends experienced that had their kids younger. But
You think
but
you?
yeah, I wouldn't say one's better, but I mean, I just definitely think that you have to prepare yourself for whatever situation you encounter. But I don't think that it's a bad thing for you to have children when you're young.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you think you're bow-legged now?
Mm.
In the 20s, dude bow-legged at 40
Mm.
when you weren't already exercising. So
Not
that was a
bowling.
loaded question, and I didn't like it. And it's fine because that's
What?
Chanel, man. That's family. I mean, like, man, you ain't did a
Oh
push
shit.
up, a sit up, or a pull up. The only
Oh
thing you
my
did was
god.
pull the refrigerator door open.
Oh
I'm
shit.
like, come on, man. Thank you, Shanika, for keeping it
Oh
balanced.
my god.
I'm like, we never said
Ooh,
which one
fuck.
was better because you know how many people that I know in my life that had it all, had money, and had to rebuild and rebuild. All the people like the Elon Musk and all these people that we rare they lost so much money and got it back, and they kept building back up. So it wasn't about the financial part of it. It's about, man, the wear and tear. Can you bounce back? Can you spend time with your children? But I guarantee you this: you only seen one joker sitting on Elon Musk's shoulder. Is that kid? And where did he come from? He ain't got this bow-legged, pinky finger son, or none of his other children around him. So, man, that was a loaded question. I appreciate the question, Chanel.
Mm-hmm.
And Shanika, you're right. It's that, man. Come on.
Hold on, Stan. Hold on. Because we gotta let everybody else answer. What you
Go
think,
ahead,
Ferg?
Coach Ferg. I was setting it up for Coach Ferg because I want to put him back on the spot.
You know,
Okay.
Chanel, you know, I think you're a beautiful person. You have a good soul, but I wouldn't want my kid to be under you if you was a therapist or counselor. I wouldn't, right? Because you would want my babies to feel like the world ain't shit, and there's so much. Listen, when you look at it, right? I'll say since my life, we've always had children at a young age. When I was growing up, a lot of my friends had single mothers. However, a lot of young people today don't put the child first. They put their selfish needs first. Now, my mother and father raised 7 children. Both of them made about $30,000 apiece, right? So it wasn't about the money. They worked together. Anything that we needed, one person would get all of us what we needed, and one person would pay the bills. And it wasn't about my mother going and getting her hair done and nails done, and my father kicking in and hanging out. It was the kid and family first. And then over time, as we all started getting into our teenage years, everybody was motivated to work. My parents didn't do shit once we turned teenagers. My parents didn't work around the house. They directed you. You want $20, you better clean up. Today, everybody overworks themselves, and the kids is lazy and slow and ain't doing push-ups, overweight. And we wonder why they fail and when they become adults because we never gave them responsibilities. I would think it'd be best to start maybe 21 through 30. 29, 30. But also, it's best to be married. We just out here having sex. And most women had their first child. You go back before age 18.
So Ferg, so I'm hearing you and Stan talk this shit, right? So y'all keep saying that the kids ain't this and the kids ain't that. They fat and overweight and all that other shit. That's what y'all blamed it on? That's fucking up the community?
No, it's
I
the
never
level.
said that.
Okay.
I never said
No,
that.
I
that's
just want
not.
to clarify.
That's not the issue. The issue is they lack motivation to be better than they condition.
Thank you.
My generation started out in the projects.
I got you.
We started out in the projects, but everybody understood it wasn't the life to be. It was just a temporary space. And when most people that turned 18, 19, they got out of the projects. They never wanted to go back. They knew it was temporary. They knew it was just a state that they were in at that moment. And the mothers and fathers, I just remember hearing a lot of parents, even if they were single, ratchet parents, telling their kid, you ain't gonna be messed up out here. I'll beat your ass in front of all your friends. And everybody shut up. And you know what I'm saying? So it's just a different time. My generation, I'm the baby daddy generation. I can say that. I had friends that came out of high school with children, but it wasn't a lot. Now they normalize it. And a lot of people are having children thinking that they could fix an emotional problem that they have with the lack of a father, the lack of a mother, instead of when they become adults, dealing with those issues first. And then you can free your mind. So if you want to have a child, you know how to engage with the child. These people have children, they dress them up when they cute, like little puppies. Oh, it's cute, baby. Damn, they start 3rd, 4th grade, you like, what happened to the love?
Damn.
They push the kid off on other people. A lot of kids getting turned out in the relative's house.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
In the relative's house. And it's just, you know, Chanel, I can understand some people choose to do it later, some people choose to do it earlier. But either way, the best option is to be married and have a child. You can't expect a 17-year-old boy to be focused on you or the kids, even himself. Because in our community, what we say about black people, we don't grow up till we 25. But I had a child since 17. So my child is going to be dumb and slow for 8 years. Then that's playing catch up. That's too late. I was young and dumb having kids, but you're on your third child. That don't make sense. Where's the responsibility for the children? And we have to just get out of that, man. I'm tired of being sympathetic. Can't be sympathetic to grown people. And that's why we fail, because we push that shit down to our kids. Oh, your feelings, and your mama, you ain't got no damn feelings. Go cry to your mom and your daddy. They the one that hurt you.
Fuck all that. We
They the one that hurt
to the post-crack and pre-crack era for Ferg ass. Pre-crack era for Ferg. So
but who you gonna cry
was
to?
Getting flued out,
Drip,
wearing bikini bras.
Drip,
This nigga is fucked up for society. Not fucked up.
No, just listen. Who can you cry to about the bullshit in your life? Who can you go cry to?
Boy, look, I wish I could talk to my mama. She gonna cuss my ass out and tell me to get my shit together. So yeah, I don't even want to call her. Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, your mom held you responsible.
Hell yeah. No.
Yeah.
I'm saying first, I would want to call my mama, I guess, but she ain't gonna give me the answer I'm looking for.
But she ain't gonna soothe your feelings. She ain't gonna say take something to make you feel good. She held you responsible growing up. A lot of times, you don't tell the parent about their kid. That ain't my kid, not mine. Why would I be a professional calling you if it wasn't a problem? Nobody puts the kids first, and it's just unfortunate to me. I see it. Yeah, the worst thing y'all would ever want to do is go in a house and you see a deplorable house and you see kids who have just at a vulnerable state being put in those situations. And the parents still like, it ain't my fault. It's the daddy's fault. It's the mama's fault. I'm caring for the child. So
what age range is the millennials? When they start?
I think it's 1980 to 1996.
Okay, DB, I agree.
Drip, let me address something real quick. Nobody's saying one generation is better than the other. And nobody, and it's like, man,
go talk to your dad.
Now this shit is out of damn control. And that's the only thing people were saying. I mean, I remember the generations before me and Coach Ferg and all this other stuff. Man, it wasn't about better. Well, we did everything right. No, but this pitfall, this cliff that we get ready to run off over, we didn't teach y'all to be tough and be resilient. We didn't teach y'all that. Y'all talk about, hey, well, I mean, guess what? I can't remember growing up, and even as a young man, that I'm sitting here talking about, oh, well, women ain't shit. Men ain't shit. And there's panel after panel. Man, I'm telling you, people keep trying to pit it against the young and the old. And that's what they want to do all the time. Just like the comment that came in the chat. Oh, that it was bad. And nobody said it was better. But one thing...
This is my thing, Stan. Let me just kind of say something real quick on what you just said, because Stan, we know in real time when these young niggas ain't listening to these old niggas. Now, y'all had y'all run, and well, shit, everybody had their run, but we know it wasn't perfect on no end. But we can't see. This my thing. I don't like comparing to where they say, well, grandmama wasn't fucking. Man, we wouldn't know if grandmama was fucking and doing the most, or goddamn grandpa was fucking. We wouldn't even know that shit. That's why I hate when people say, well, you know what I'm saying? I come
Right.
from the era, but my grandma wouldn't fuck. Man, you don't know. Nigga, look, nigga, the niggas on label is your brother.
Man,
Stop playing. Like, come
man,
on,
you
man. Like, you gotta
seen
stop the cap.
you seen 7, 8 damn children. None of them motherfuckers look alike. He
Right.
got a family on the other side of town. Man, we not even talking about that. Me and Coach Ferg don't even touch on none of that stuff, right? It's just that, man, right now, this is something that is new. I mean, like really new, is that the economy, and we already got this relationship battle between us. Man, all these things are happening at the same time. And I'm like, okay, y'all, we can keep arguing. Man, I joined the biggest gang on the planet, and so did Coach Ferg. I'm like, okay, they're gonna take care of me and bring my family out and his family out. But I'm saying, it's got to be opposition. I said, hey, young guys, and when I was on old buddy shit, and they're talking about some dumb shit, talking about some Civil War bullshit. I said, man, y'all got to be out of your mind that you think that you're gonna compare it to shit 50 something years ago, 100 years ago, or the Romans. Man, these jokers can wipe any of us out at any
Yeah,
time.
But
that's a Clark.
But
Stan, I don't think they talking about that part. I think they just talking about like comparing relationships and just how it was maybe different back then to where it is now. Because clearly it's a big goddamn difference. Like even the music is different. Like, y'all didn't have internet, you know what I'm saying? Y'all
But
didn't have cell
exactly.
phones. Like
but you know
everything
what?
was. Go ahead,
But
bro.
you know what? The biggest thing I saw is that I remember. Well, no, I don't remember when I was like 14, 15 through 18 high school. You know that we did a lot of stuff without parental involvement. We used to have dances on Fridays and Saturdays. Just a bunch of teenagers get together and we'd be able to dance throughout the whole party. People was doing their little smoking, their little drinking, whatever. But no, it wasn't to a point where the shit got out of hand. It wasn't nothing like that. You could go to other neighborhoods, even though it might have been the ops per se, as they were called today. But nobody shooting you. Wasn't nobody walking around with guns. The biggest event might have been a fight at the end of the school year, and the next school year they the best friends. It
But
wasn't
for
this
that
holding
niggas had guns
grudges.
though. Niggas was getting killed. Like, come
Yeah,
on now. Like,
but not when it was a little when they started to bring that crack into the game. That's when you start seeing brothers getting deleted by
That's when you
other
saw the
brothers.
uptick. That's when
Yeah,
you saw the
it wasn't
uptick.
like that during the early 80s. Maybe the late 80s, 88, 89, 2000, 2001. I mean 90, 91 when New Jack City came out, you saw the whole shift across the country. Every major city, the deletions for brothers was 400 and 500 a year. It was just ugly. Every year, it seemed like every year it was go from uh was that Gary, Chicago, Detroit, a couple of other cities, especially California. It just started that. Brothers wasn't doing that,
Yeah.
and it's just unfortunate. And even, like I said, it's always been single mothers, young mothers, but today you see them, they put themselves first, and once not the child. That's the
Shanique,
problem. You can't do that.
Shanique, what you got to say about this? You over there quiet, probably sleep. Look, now you cut the goddamn camera on by a
Hey,
ain't worth shit.
hey,
What you got to
Drip.
say about
Hey,
this?
Drip.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Shanique, what you got to say about this? And then Chanel instead. Nothing. Okay, go ahead, Chanel.
No, I didn't have anything to say. I thought I heard you call my name. That's why I said
But
something.
I said Shanika.
I mean,
what the fuck?
Say that all.
Who else on the panel? All right, go ahead, Stan.
Hey, Drip. Hey, Drip. How old was you in 2008? Guess it.
17.
All right. Watch this. I'm more concerned about the the economy, right? Because because then that's how we got that all this the people broke and all that whatever. I'm telling you, we keep going with this DMP conversation. Women are bad, men are bad. I'm telling you, we're going to get faced with something again. Well, y'all got a chance to get a chance to deal with the cough, right? And some of y'all made it through and whatever, but them corporations, a lot of the mom and pops didn't make it through. And y'all laughed about it because it didn't affect you because it wasn't your industry. Man, you can pull all the history you want, but the only time that we ever achieved anything in history, and they can put the receipts on this, is when we actually work together as a collective. And man, Coach Ferg Williams say young people are bad. And listen, when he said the crack era, that just flips everybody's mind. I'm telling you, he's telling you the truth. Man, when I was growing up and all that, man, we were doing all this stuff. Some people lived it. And now I think I'm about to get on Coach Ferg's damn thing, man. I sound like when I get on these damn panels, you motherfuckers on crack, sherm, and all this other bullshit. And it doesn't even matter to me. That part that was just a jokey joke.
Yeah,
but
they can't take
it
jokes.
does. But it just that part was a jokey joke because I want to give Coach Ferg his flowers. Man,
No, they can't take jokes, man. You know they can't joke. They can't take a joke.
But what I'm saying is that, man, this economy, man, this shit gonna get flipped upside down. Drip. And I know y'all ain't live, and I wasn't around during the Great Depression and all this other bullshit. Hey, since they said they got the receipt, look at what happened during those times. I'm telling you, if you ain't got enough ass and you ain't got enough motherfucking strength and you don't work together, motherfucker, you tell me, can we work together, Drip? Can we work together, Drip? Because, hey, Coach Ferg, you remember growing up, you remember when Mr. Johnny needed to get his house, get the roofing and shit, we out there cleaning that shit and we picking up shit. We had the food and shit, and that's all it was. And now these little panty waist, knock-knee, slew-footed motherfuckers think that paying people $1,000 to do shit, man, they trying to take every job away. And man, if y'all don't understand what the power play is, man, I done lived enough life, and Coach Ferg has too. And so when we show up, man, they're trying to blame us, and we trying to act like they was better. I never said I was better, never.
No.
Because if I was known, right? Because I hear a lot of times I use it in my speech. If the ancestors that gave their life to give us all these rights, and they saw what we was doing, they turned in their grave. I'm like, God damn, now I got breath in my body. Man, y'all got it, Drip. All y'all got it. But we can't do it because it's people like you, Drip. It's people like you, Shanika. It's people like Chanel. And it's people like DB. Man, we got to keep fighting the good fight. Man, people kicked against them too. But bruh, we're going to go through something that we've never seen. Oh, did you ever see that all these countries are going through all this shit with all these tariffs? Bruh, we've never seen that. And guess what? Who are the low-hanging fruit? It's us. Man, Coach Ferg, unless Drip tell us never come back, well, Drip never will. It's like, man, that's why we're here, bro. This shit is crazy to me. I'm like, God damn, man. Man, if some shit hit the fan right now, the motherfuckers say, do, and I can get my family, my grandchildren, and we're going to go on the ground, and we're going to go to the base, and we're going to go. And
that's right.
And I'm like, man, 35 years of honorable service. But I'm saying, man, it's not just about me. I'm like, so everybody's all cocky. I'm a department head, and I'm the man. Man, they cut. I'm gonna tell you one thing about the head. They cut the head off.
But
Man, hey, until Drip tell us, hey, Coach Ferg, you got the mic back. But man, we're
no,
gonna keep showing up, man, because man, we never said our generation was perfect and all that. Man, we learned a lot through the pains, the thorns, the snares that you never even felt. However, you ain't gonna spit in my face. And mother made you, and you know what the rest of that sentence go.
but Stan, brother, one thing that I learned and understand in the field that I worked in, to be a success in social, like say you're working with youth in a program or whatever, if to be a success, you only have to get 20% to improve. 20%, 80% can fail. As long as you got that 20% improvement rating, according to the national statistics, according to the government, you are being a success. 80% of niggas will refute anything that could make them better until the 34, 35 kick in when they wake up and they realize they wasted a lot of time. Now they playing catch up. They too far behind. And the only reason I speak about that because I was a kid that had to escape that type of shit happening to teenagers around me. If you didn't go to the military, college enrollment increased 300% for black people in the 80s. Everybody was going to college or the military. And those that stayed in their neighborhood, a lot of them fell off. A lot of them got caught up in that whole lifestyle. And a lot of those people had kids. And those kids are adults now. They seen their families fight. The best people, the uncles on drugs, the mamas on drugs. They seen a whole lot of niggas ain't shit life. And I would like to question if half of them even graduated high school. If half of them was on Ritalin because they was putting a lot of kids on medication who wasn't taken off the medication by a doctor. So technically they still on medication, but they're adults now. And the default, I'm not the father of them. So some stuff I know I say ain't gonna resonate. I understand that. But that 20%, the people who ain't already got here and walked through the gauntlet of life and been cheated on and slapped around, they looking for answers. And you can't let people feel sorry for themselves too long because you don't get nowhere in life, in culture, outside of nigga nation. You got to think about how you go survive within the world. Not everybody can go on YouTube and host a panel and talk about YouTube because they all in their feelings. So you have to be able to look outside of your comfort zone to move better because kids are looking at you. You don't want no kid to think this as far as we going is living in mama's house.
I feel you.
You know, so it's a unique time, man, you know. And I'll say this about Gen X. Most Gen Xers are retiring now in their 50s. It's motherfuckers now who just starting to work at 30, at 35, starting to think about getting a real job. You already behind. I can tell you now. Your ass gonna be struggling. Because they look at the Social Security work history when you go get Social Security. So if you ain't paid into Social Security, you might not get too much, maybe $200-$300. So
hold on, let me actually go.
Hey, but I would say this one thing.
Go ahead.
I would say this about Drip. Drip is full of shit. You know, no, Drip is full of shit, right? But when Drip full of shit, Drip, you know I got something else coming behind it. Because I get on his ass a lot, right? But the thing is, Drip, one thing about Drip, it's about giving chances, right? And all this stuff, right?
For sure.
Cool. I say, Drip, what's getting ready to come down this pipe. Fuck this YouTube bullshit, man. This fucking economy and what's coming down the pipe, man. This ain't no because the president is in there, bro. Man, bruh, you tell me. You can Google it for yourself. We was at the head of the UN. We was ahead in all these damn heads of state, right? And now they starting to work together, right? And I'm telling you, if we don't look out for one another, and Coach Ferg, and when I get off the shit, I'm a sing you this business plan that I got working on. I need you to use your crazy ass mind because you chilling. I'm gonna send it to you too, Drip. But this is the thing. But I'm telling you, if we don't establish, man, we can't keep playing these same games. Oh, I'm strong. I'm independent. Oh, I don't need no woman this. Okay. Well. Drip, when this shit crashed, we done seen all these traumas that happen in this world. Why did we got to force to be respectful? Drip didn't force me to be cool with him being my brother or vice versa, right? I'm like, man, neither Coach Ferg. Why do we need something traumatic to happen? We need real brothers, real men. Damn all that shit talking about, I'm going to give the woman all the shit and all the responsibility. Man, god damn, hell. Yeah, hey, baby, I'll delegate this to you, babe. Because I know ultimately I'm accountable for the outcome. That's it. That's what men are.
Hold on,
you asked the question earlier. That's what men are.
Yeah, hold on, Murph,
while you wasn't breastfed, your mother refused to breastfeed you because I wanted her to. She put you on white man's milk. Oh, don't let me get started. Don't let me. I got some stories for that ass. I got some stories, but let me not digress. She tried to destroy my life while she did nothing to the man who bust her windows out. Thank God I called the police and had that police report. Now, Mama Smurf, I'm going to drop a bomb on you, Mama Smurf. And I'm going to drop a bomb on Ms. Vegan. I'm talking to baby mama number 1, Mama Smurf, and I'm talking to baby mama number 2, Mrs. Vegan. Let me say this about the baby mama drama. There is a silver lining in this Mama Smurf, Baby Smurf scandal. There's a little piece of silver lining in this Mama Smurf, Baby Smurf scandal. And that little piece of silver lining in the Mama Smurf, Baby Smurf dishonesty tour, dishonesty and revenge tour. The Mama Smurf, Baby Smurf dishonesty and revenge tour. The only silver lining about it is y'all making me go after my baby girl 50 times harder. Y'all making me go after my baby girl 50 times harder. So I done already sent the message to baby mama number 2, Ms. Vegan. You have 2 weeks to produce my child, who you've been keeping from me while I've been paying child support, just like baby mom number 1. It's deja vu.
So you're telling me that now he feels compelled to play a role in his younger daughter's life because of the fallout from his older daughter and him being exposed as a deadbeat father. And y'all still defending this? Seriously? Are y'all still defending this? Let's look at it from a different perspective, right? The reason why, because I remember when Umar Johnson first burst on the scene and he started getting a level of visibility and he jumped on the Breakfast Club long time ago when he first said that he wanted to build a school and he was looking for donations. And I said, oh, wow, that can be a novel idea if he's a stand-up guy, because I actually was rocking out with a lot of the things that he was saying, because he was talking about how they are feminizing our boys and all of that stuff. And I largely agree with Umar Johnson on a lot of the things that he said, like when he was talking about how Dwayne Wade was doing what he was doing with his kid and all of this stuff. And I said, you know what? This could be a novel idea. 15, 16 years later, still talking his nonsense. And so I believe that one of the reasons why is not only because of his character, is because he's the type of person that you can't do business with because he has so many things going on that is not conducive and does not bring positive light and visibility to any large investor that would have believed in him in the first place. I mean, I'm not going to get into the school. We all know that, listen, if you really wanted a school, you can get a school open without even thinking twice about it. It's just a long-term finesse, in my opinion. But he's really untouchable when it comes to you wanting to help him and then attach your name behind it on something that you think is positive. A, because we're not really sure that he's going to do what he's supposed to do with the money. And then B, because the character of a person is revealed when they under duress. And what you're seeing right now play out is Umar Johnson is being faced with something that he's never been faced before, which he should have anticipated it, because if you got people that's in your circle and you got a daughter that's growing up, eventually you're going to know that they're old enough to speak for themselves. Even if the mother chooses not to get on social media and expose you, you have to know. And so you should play a role if you're going to be one of the most prominent black speakers in this space. You got to know that at some point, somebody is going to say something, and so you want to do preventative maintenance, or you want to make sure you get ahead of it, in addition to the fact that you should just be playing a role in your daughter's life. But now, he said that he was done with it, but he's spending so much time fighting these allegations. I've never seen him dedicate this amount of time to fighting anything, but now they finally forced you to play a role in your younger daughter's life, and now you want to start having a conversation about it. Let's hear more of what he got to say.
Hey, did you stop it? You know, no, I was just saying, ask, could you stop it? What Anton is saying is true. He's been speaking, I guess, black pride for some time. He's been one of the few vocal voices in the space. One of the issues, and I think Anton touched on it, say his child did do that, right? Well, she did do what she did. I think it would have been better for him to just sort of go to her behind the scenes than to come to YouTube, because it sounds just like YouTube rhetoric when people get their feelings hurt. They come on YouTube and then they want to spill out everything and tell the story then. But it would have been, to me, talk to your children outside this space. And then, if there's something that can be ended, it'd be great to see it build in real time where people can sort of see, okay, despite not having a relationship at some point, at least we can build on that. But now he's just sounds like, any other typical YouTuber who talks about, I don't know. I just think it was a bad idea. But I can say this about anything that you want to do on a large scale when it comes to business. The one thing white folk know, they know your business. Mm-hmm. So, because if he was everything that he said, he wouldn't need black folks' money to build a school. White folk would have let him build a school. They let LeBron James build a school. Mm-hmm. They let a few other people build a school, but they must have knew something in that capacity, because as long as you have your ducks in a row as far as your legalities and paperworks and insurances, then you can do it. So it's just, I don't know. I think he puts the space in a gray area because a lot of young people are growing up. And that's why I think it's best, and that's why I say, go talk to the person that you believe hurt you or feel that hurt you. Go talk to your parent. It's a hard conversation. Go talk to your father, your mother. If he wasn't in your life, he wasn't there, go talk to him. Ask him the tough questions. You may find out some shit that you was lied to about. But again, if you want to break that barrier, break that one thing that's holding you back, You have to sort of face that issue. Get it off your chest, get it off your shoulders so you can think clearly and move clearly. You can't make excuses being black once you turn 30. Nobody listen to you. You just another nigga talking shit. You can't make excuses. The world, America won't let you make excuses. So that's all I'm saying. It's nothing, people are wrong. Parents are wrong. But don't hold that on your chest all your life. Then you have kids, and then you making excuses on why your kids ain't thriving. No, go face it so you can get it off your chest. And maybe, just maybe, they may be a better grandparent than they were a parent. Because everybody comes to an age in life where they want to change. We see it all the time. I feel like I'm better, I'm wiser. Okay. Well, wiser, it calls for action. No more talking at that point. So I don't know. I don't think he should have did it until he mended the relationship.
Yeah. Hey, Coach Ferg, I will just tell you this. Um, it's just wow, right? Is that whatever that guy does, or either one of them, right? How does that affect people getting closer to their family? Them jokers still not talking to their children. Oh, the woman is bad and the man is bad. We get to keep polarizing things, man. And how did that make the next generation go forward? That guy got his family. And then you got another guy, right? And he talking because, because the other guy, he was talking about, went through this and that and all the struggles to get to where he is. And they would call him a bum too. And they call him a loser and a bum too. I'm like, but how does that affect your life right now, this very minute? Because we always caught up on commentary and propaganda. That's the biggest tool that we ever had in the military. That's always been the biggest tool we had in the military. Propaganda. And the world. But we listen
Collecting
to
my
it.
child support, denying me my child. Collecting my child support, denying me my child. Collecting my child support, denying me my child. So baby mama number 2, we talking to Miss Vegan right now. We ain't talking about Mama Smurf, she old news. She old crusty news. We talking about Mrs. Vegan. If I do not meet and see my child by Saturday, March 29th, Mrs. Vegan, I will be going live and I'm going to tell the whole world information you don't want them to know. And Miss,
You know why I respect Kevin Hart so much is because Kevin Hart, under no circumstances, refused to get into the mud with his former wife, and no matter what they said, no matter what accusations was levied against him.
You see that? Why even be going back and forth with your baby mama? The relationship's over. They're gonna feel how they feel, so you can't get caught up in what they feel. And yeah, so.
Well, let me just get on a positive note. I ain't know he was the one doing that shit, my man.
Okay. Wait a minute. I'm ready.
Man, oh man, look at Diamond. Oh my God. Yes, Lisa Ray. Hey, boo, hey.
All right. Okay, Diamond. Oh, no. Come on, you doing this with me. You want to read what you know, right?
How old is Lisa Ray? About 60?
I'm 57. She about my age, a little older. Man, Gen X don't crack, man. We
Shout out to goddamn Lisa Ray.
We the baddest out there.
Yeah. Ferg, you know when you fucked up, Ferg.
Ferg
say we the baddest out there.
Yeah.
Get him, Drip. Get him, Drip.
Stand up. Stand up.
Oh, shit. Got a red Chanel off. Goddamn. Hello.
Okay, so you're actually gonna have you in the ring.
Okay, that was just a little clip just to just get us on a positive. Hold on, we got some more shit to talk about. It's finna get a little crazier. Hold on, let me see. Here we go. Okay, so this is Ferg's topic. I did just cause Ferg be popping his shit. I just want him to see what's really going on. And the actual title of this video is, do black women really like their natural hair? And he threw.
Oh. I wish they did though.
So you don't think they like their natural hair?
No.
No.
It smells better, man. It just smells better when it hit the sun, hit it, man. It just, I don't know, man. Natural hair, man. I've always been attracted to it, man. It used to do something to me when I was young, man.
Hold on, let me see.
I didn't grow up in the hood, but I worked in the hood. And when I tell y'all, that was one of the most miserable experiences of my entire life. You could not look at them wrong. They wanted to fight. You could not be quiet. If you were quiet, it's you think you're all that. You think you're better than us. It's so bad. I was washing my hair today, and I got flashbacks of when they used to tease me and try and call me broke because I was not wearing a lace wig. Like, they just say the most uneducated, ignorant stuff I've ever heard in my life. I'm broke because I want to wear my natural hair that God blessed me with.
I'll be honest, that does not seem pretty smart to say. It's quite concerning. Seems like something a person with a helmet would say.
Oh, shit. Got a helmet? Wait.
So there you go.
Now, I didn't grow up in the hood, but I worked in the hood. And when I tell y'all, that was one of the most miserable experiences of my entire life. You could not look at them wrong. They wanted to fight. You could not be quiet. If you were quiet, it's you think you're all that. You think you're better than us. It's so bad. I was washing my hair today, and I got flashbacks of when they used to tease me and try and call me broke because I was not wearing a lace wig. Like, they just say the most uneducated, ignorant stuff I've ever heard in my life. I'm broke because I want to wear my natural hair that God blessed me with.
I'll be honest, that does not seem pretty smart to say. It's quite concerning. Seems like something a person with.
Then you got a nigga
Drip.
ball.
Ladies in the chat, when did y'all start wearing lace fronts? Because lace fronts is recently the last 15 years or so. It was just a little weed, maybe a wig, but lace fronts, that's sort of new. And what she's talking about is what she got from women. The pushback she's talking about, she got that from women. And she's talking about probably you in a public school, and see how she talked about the hood, like the hood wasn't shit. The hood is the best place to learn about people. I never had an experience like that working with some of the worst neighborhoods in Chicago, South Side and West Side. I used to go with my little ties and my little Sunday clothes, as they used to call it, my Sunday outfits. I never got harassed. I never got bothered. But also when I would speak to them in groups, I would tell them what they can do, not what they should be doing and what they can't do, what they can do, what they already able to do. And they have to have a stronger, just sort of work through some things that you don't understand, but you can't cheat life. People try to cheat. You can't do it. Because once you get past all the black folk, you got other races you got to get past. And they ain't gonna sit there and think about your feelings and, oh, wow, yeah, your mama shouldn't have whooped you. Your daddy wasn't in your life. They don't give a damn about that. They gonna ask you what you know. And if you don't know it, they're going to push you to the back of the line and say, nigga, go to the back. And that's where you'll be until you get out of your feelings and start looking at life for what it is and take advantage of those opportunities. Nothing wrong with the hood. Some of the most creative people come out the hood. She's talking about pushback she got from black girls who were poor, looking at her because she light skinned, thinking she cute. But I don't know. We just think of stuff backwards sometimes. But hey, I'm a bald headed ugly dude. I don't know what I'm talking about.
But see, my thing is this though, Ferg. You got a nigga up here looking like Chester Pitts, goddamn worried about another woman head. And this nigga ain't even got none. And ain't nothing wrong with being bald, but it's the fact that who give you the authorization to tell any woman what kind of hair she can wear, what makeup she can wear? Like, when you say she don't qualify for me, that's just you not choosing. That don't mean that you go tell her she don't qualify. Like Ferg say he don't like wigs. Cool. He not looking for a woman with a wig. It might be something that he might be attracted to, but if she got that wig on, he gonna look the other way.
Yeah.
I think that's good discipline. Some niggas who goddamn try to make it work and then get with them and then try to change their whole image, that's not gonna work out for you. And I think them be the fucked up relationships. Niggas that come in there trying to change them, knowing that woman already said she was a Black Panther. She told you she was a Black Panther. And you come in there trying to tell her she gotta change the tennis ball effect? You crazy as hell. And I don't know why that like some small shit like a wig and makeup can really break the relationship that bad. I don't understand it. I don't understand, bro. That's like a woman telling me to cut my beard. I'm like, what?
Yeah, but
just that quick, you just seem like offended. But we can go tell you motherfucker what kind of wig, or you can only wear this wig on Tuesdays. Crazy work.
When the guy, so when a guy calls a female a baddie, what is he talking about?
Her whole aesthetic, Ferg.
He's talking about the weed, the makeup, and her body, right?
It's not about the wig and makeup, Ferg, because
no, what I'm saying is,
a woman a baddie, it's the body style, it's the. I mean, it depends on how fast he call a baddie.
Drip, you can take a dark-skinned sister with natural hair, and she's too dark. Her hair ain't good enough. They gonna make up some excuse, but if she's one of them little dumbass, slow-ass light skin, and most of them be slow as hell, because they've been told they pretty all their life, they cute.
But Ferg, that's the lies that they was told. I'm talking about, Ferg, see, you can't go against what you see. For you said men shouldn't look for that type of woman if they don't want that type of woman, right? So if you don't want that type of woman and you see a dark-skinned chick with goddamn a wig on, then you don't need to go that way. You need to keep moving, and it might be something that you really might like. But if she got a wig on, that's just your rule, right?
Yeah, I mean, what you listen? What you're saying is right, but the problem is we don't know what we like. We'll say we like a type, right? But then the dude to say he like a certain type, he'll be sleeping with a girl that's totally opposite of what he talking about. A girl will say she'll want a certain type of dude. She want a certain type of dude in her life to do all of this. But then when you start running down baby daddy, this nigga still 32 walking around with his pants sagging. He you know what I'm saying? He look like he ain't took a bath in 2 weeks.
See, man, we be worried about the wrong thing, man. Real shit.
Exactly.
We worry about the wrong thing sometimes, because like them motherfuckers be, if that's how they come Ferg, that's just how they come and Ferg. Like that's they fuck up. Not nothing for us to be discussing about these pounds for 12 hours about this little nigga with his pants sagging and yada yada yada. Like, no. And then they'll say, well, if you broke, you should be making, you know what I'm saying, comments like that anyway. Come on, let's keep it a buck. The nigga was in school jonesing the most brokest nigga, or the nigga who was pushing in numbers for their lunch, or was on, Section 8 with roast show ass.
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand. Like, I'm not finna get with no woman. And Ferg, even if she don't have a wig on, even if she do have a wig on and later on she wanna change it, take it off, whatever. I'm not finna make no big ass deal with that shit till I lose my woman that I'm in love with.
No, but here's the
fucked
thing.
up my whole future because of a wig, and I'm not finna argue with her about
No, but what I'm saying is, listen, I can't, and this is I always believed in this. I can't get with somebody knowing that I accepted them for who they are, what they wearing, and then when I get into them, now I'm saying change. Me, I understood that I wasn't gonna fight the change, and I understood that there's more women than me. Just like women say I don't like light skin. What was I gonna do? Argue with them? Okay, sorry. That was their loss. I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying? I just understood, okay, not every woman's for me. And I wasn't gonna fight women to be with me. Because I'm not every woman's flavor. I've had women tell me, oh,
this nigga.
I had a woman tell me she was afraid of me. I was like, why are you afraid of me? Because you got big hands and big arms.
Because
You might
transparent,
slap the shit out of
that's what's wrong. Shit.
Right, but see what?
TLKC said you have no money. Sex
I
should
have
be your
what?
last thought. The fuck?
You said I have what?
She said if you don't have no money, sex should be your last thought. That sounds
Well,
crazy as hell too.
but TK, see what she's saying is almost true. Because most sisters, listen. Here's the problem with that. Most sisters are having babies with broke ass niggas anyway. Most sisters are broke when they have their kids.
Broke?
Huh?
These women know they broke for her. You can't give them no excuse, no grace. These women know these
No, I'm just saying based
broke.
off her statement though. You shouldn't be having, listen, the one natural thing that two humans are gonna do is have sex. Bums on the street have sex with each other. Two people with a handicap
if you
have
have
sex.
no money, sex should be the last thought. I don't really agree to that.
But they gotta go both ways though. Cause there be some broke ass chicks busting it open. They gotta go both ways. It ain't about the man. You can't deny people the most natural thing outside of breathing. People gonna have sex, and once that sex button turn on, people are getting it in.
Ferg, let's just keep it a buck though. Money really don't matter. Come on, Ferg. We didn't met the best of them, and they didn't even give a fuck
about no money, right? But they got sex in though. They gave it to you as much as you wanted it and needed it. That's the thing. It ain't about the money.
You know, gonna say she's right. This nigga crazy too. Hell nah. Do you know how many niggas
think about money,
I know
man.
they smash somebody baddies, like, and, you know, nowadays the strippers can be called baddies because they got rich woman lifestyles. Like, no bullshit. They stand in high rises, they got nice cars, they get their bills paid by these niggas, all kind of shit. At one point in time, they was fucking too.
And see, here's the thing. When we get 35 and 40, now it's about the money. Wasn't nobody out here thinking about no money at 18, 19. It don't make no sense. You know, when you hindsight is 2020. Yeah, everybody turned 35. Everybody's smart. Everybody's Elon Musk. Everybody running Google and Apple. But then you gonna look. Let's go pull them bank accounts. Oh, nigga, you got a 550 credit score. Oh, you got debt that you barely making payments on. Oh, you living in an apartment? Man, hold up. What are you talking about?
Okay, so first, watch this. This gonna make me sound so hypocritical to bring up Bean's little podcast statement that he says all the time that I used to think that was crazy as hell. So Kira just said, no money, no honey, right? Bean said all women are prostitutes.
Don't that match what he said though? No money.
She just proved my fucking point for his transactional. Come on, that's what he said. Yeah, transactional. Shout out to that nigga. I'm telling you, she just proved my she proved Bean's point just now. No money, no honey. That sounds like some pimp shit.
Listen. I would like to know the age. I guarantee she 35 and under. I guarantee it. How old are you since you made that comment? How old are you? I know you ain't 45. You 35 and under.
But what if she is 45 saying no money, no honey?
No, they.
Cause Shanika say that shit too. And she,
somebody said all women are gold diggers.
49.
Not all women.
No, I think that per se. I just,
I'm messing with y'all.
you know.
See, Kira just said all women are gold diggers.
No, not all women are
She
gold
she
diggers.
know I ain't bullshitting.
Not all women are gold diggers. You know.
Well, first, Shanika did tell us one time that she used to go to these bars and she knew niggas was gonna pay for her food. Is that a gold digger? Or is that an opportunist? Well, nah, it ain't an opportunist because she ain't really want no. Well, I ain't gonna say that because I don't know what she wanted, but maybe she could have found a nigga.
I just wanted to eat. That's all I wanted.
Yeah.
I just noticed the pattern, and so after a while, it was like, fuck.
How old were you doing that time?
Robert said 45 is too old to be selling
I
boxes.
said, how old were you doing that time?
My late 30s.
See, that's what I'm saying. 30s. See, you don't know what you'll get from a 30-year-old sister. You can get a mature 30-year-old. You can get a child at 30-year-old. You can get a 3 or 4 30. They all over at 30.
I agree.
They want to get married till the nigga break their heart. Now F all the niggas. You know, it's just. I used to hook up with females because I wanted to eat too, and guess what? They was buying. They was spending. They was
I ain't saying what she did was wrong. Clearly, if she had that much confidence to know it was gonna happen, clearly it happened enough to where she knew it was gonna fall every time.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't be mad at this nigga for doing that shit. It's just funny that she knew at certain spots she went to, shit, everything getting paid for, and my friend. And we know that shit going on. We know that shit going on.
It is. That's why when dudes be arguing like, "Oh, I'm not gonna pay for your friend." Yes, the hell you are.
Everybody ready to pay for your friends,
Shanika. What is you talking about?
Everybody ready to pay for your friends. Who's ready to pay for your friends?
Okay.
Most there. Sex rich or poor, they having sex for sure.
Yeah, they gonna make it.
Nah.
The thing is,
I've encountered situations.
A nigga can be broke with 800
situations where men have bought my friends and they've paid for me and my friends to eat.
Yeah, what age group were they?
I'm not saying that that's a requirement or something that I forced on them or anything like that, but it's just like, hey, if I come to the club with my homegirl, I'm leaving with my homegirl. So if you still want to be in my face, then we're a package deal. Like, I'm not gonna go drop her off home and then come back and meet you at the restaurant. I'm not doing all that. Now or never.
Shanika, how old were these guys you was over getting meals out of?
We were the same age.
Oh, y'all must not really been attracted to them.
Oh my God.
Who you talking about, me?
Well, see, it's always something for something though. You feel it's always got to be something for what? Y'all must not be attracted. But it just happened. See what I'm saying? That should be weird. Like, well, goddamn, like, when is it ever gonna be just that's just what it is, and they need to take goddamn accountability, or if it is any accountability to take? Because first, guess what? Them niggas walking up on her. She ain't gonna walk up on them asking for no goddamn me GoFundMe.
Right. That's
walking up on her sitting down.
Yeah, it wasn't. If somebody offered, listen, take that shit. Because when I was getting offered, I'm like, yeah, go ahead. I'm like, I accept. You know, but I didn't want nobody.
Definitely a transaction.
Yeah, I wasn't soliciting anything. Like, they would approach me and they would want my time at that moment, and you know, I would let them know, hey, we're a package deal. I came with my friend, so we hanging out together as a group, or I'm leaving with her. Like, and they made that decision that they wanted to hang out as a group, and I'm like, all right, bet.
So you actually go and you know and try to. Okay, well, what you was going for was to make sure you get a meal, right?
No, I was going because, you know, if it was a vibe and I felt comfortable with hanging out in a public place, then I was good.
Shanika, you just said you wanted to eat, baby.
No, I did not. I never said I wanted to eat.
I thought you said you wanted to eat.
I said that they would come and approach me wanting more of my time. And so if they would offer for me,
hold on, Slick. We said when you so when I brought it up, you said hell, I wanted to eat.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say that? Now you say you didn't say that.
I don't recall saying that.
Yeah.
Shit, roll that tape, girl. Roll that motherfucking tape.
They
You definitely
wanted
said
to
hell, I
eat.
wanted to eat.
They would want to go and eat after the club.
Who your friend?
No.
No,
We
the
talking about when you
guys.
went to a
That
place
was
to
their
go
way of
eat.
getting more of my time.
No, we talking about when you went to the place to go eat and the guys paid for your food.
Oh no, I'm talking about when
That's
I
what I'm
used to
talking
go out. When I used to go out to the sports bar, I was just there to eat. I went there to eat food. Like that was the purpose of me going. I wasn't going there to for any other reason.
Listen to you.
When I was going for myself, when I'm going out to
No.
eat by myself, I'm going to eat. Like I'm not going there to meet nobody. I didn't have any ulterior motives. That's what I was talking about at
But you
that
knew
time.
them niggas was gonna pay for your food.
I mean, yeah, but that wasn't the reason why I was doing it. Like I wanted something to eat and I like their food. So
Yeah,
I'm
that's
pulling
what it
up.
sounds.
I knew that once I went there, 10 times out of 10, somebody gonna sit in my face. But
Oh wow.
yeah,
Ferg, 10 times out of 10, Ferg.
I was going to get something to eat.
Shanika, I love you.
Shanika
Don't worry
did say,
about
I
it.
knew I was good looking that these niggas was going.
10 out of 10, Ferg. What are we talking about here?
So,
Crazy. She say, not 8 or 9, 10 out of 10.
yeah, 10 out of 10, not 8 out of 10. Every time they sit down, they was buying, huh?
Different niggas. Probably with they shirts tucked in.
Shanika, was it ever a time where you turned meals down?
Well, Ferg, they wasn't the meal. They were paying for the meal.
When I got older, yeah. When I got older, I started turning down like everything.
She lying. Shanika,
I'm for real. If I don't like you, then I'm not gonna be accepting gifts from you.
Stand on business. Shanika, you ain't gotta prove nothing to these panel or nothing. Stand
No,
on
I'm
business.
saying as I've gotten older, I've started to decline things because I know they come with strings in most cases, and so if I don't want to play with anybody's emotions, so if I don't like you like that, then I'm not gonna accept gifts from you. I'm not gonna feel comfortable accepting gifts from you.
Shanika, if I'm going to eat and this motherfucker comes sit at my table popping her shit and offer to pay for my food, oh, for sure. What you mean? If you got older, I wouldn't accept the gift. There ain't no damn gift. You offer.
I'm
That is
taking
a
all that
donation.
shit.
That's a donation. That's what you just did. You just donated to my United Negro Eat Fund, or goddamn restaurant fund, or conversation fund.
I said if I'm not interested in them, if they approach me and I mean now, if they approach me now and offer for my food, if I'm not interested, if I look and I already know it's a no, then nah, I'm good.
Well, Shanika, you probably 1 of 10, because the other 9, they gonna take that meal.
Nah, back when I was younger, yeah, I'll take that meal, but nowadays, nah, I don't even want to waste your time.
But I'm just saying, nowadays, the women who late 30s, 40s, they gonna take the meal and want a few drinks on top of it. They don't turn those meals down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look, I done seen motherfuckers literally get off my bus. A nagging ass nigga was sitting on the side of them, kind of giving them that look, trying to get them to dance with them all night, right? Get in the club and buy the whole bar for these motherfuckers, and they take their drink and go to the next nigga. I swear to God.
Mm-hmm.
Swear to God. So disrespectful. But then you wonder why that motherfucker come up missing later on, because you just disrespected the fuck out of him. Now he fucked up. He don't know how to handle himself. He lost his mind. He on a path. He on a war path. So, plus, like, we can't act like us as niggas ain't tried to flex on the friends too and bought the drink. Man, look, I ain't got time to play with you niggas. Y'all boy Cap. Drip had definitely bought the friend, the mama, the godmama, and who she. What? Like, it's a vibe fucking with Drip. Like, it's a whole vibe. We dug it. Matter of fact, if it's a bottle, get you a cup or open your fucking mouth. And I'm gonna pour that motherfucker down your throat. And you
I ain't offering to buy nobody no drink.
I'm just saying, I'm talking about back in the day. Ferg, stop the cap. Back in the day, Ferg, you wouldn't buy no drinks?
If she gave me some real vibes, some real conversation, a
Now,
couple of
I ain't
dances.
saying crash demolition, but okay, go ahead, for my bad.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying a couple of dances, and we just sitting over in the little spot, we talking and shit. I'm always offer. You want to drink? What you drinking? Yeah, I'm always. Or I make suggestions. It's a little drink that I like. Every time I go to the spot, and I get it, it's always some little chick. What you drinking on? And I tell them, "Ooh, that look good." And that's how I get started. Oh, Coach Ferg, niggas. Let me tell you something, nigga. Coach Ferg still got it.
Look,
my wife
that's
even
why I
know
be
I
trying
got
to
it.
get you to realize that shit, because clearly
My wife know
you
I
be
got it.
acting like you done lost your shit. I'll be listening to your ass like, man, nigga Ferg think you sleep.
See, my wife know it. She be like, these little young girls be on you. What you be doing? Like, shit. They see a nigga. They see. I'm just saying, though, I wouldn't get out there and mess around for nothing in the world, man. I wouldn't jeopardize shit.
You gotta get you a biohazard sign these days. I ain't gonna even hold you.
Yeah,
And
I
you
wouldn't
gotta watch
do
your
that,
drink,
man.
because they might put something in that motherfucker. That's crazy, man.
My wife
That's another
know I
story.
ain't getting out there, man. Shit.
That's another story, though. And look, it's women that be trying to flex buying niggas drinks. What we talking about?
Oh, yeah, they'll do it.
Come on, man. Like, see, look, my thing is, like Prime said earlier, if you, well, he didn't say just this, but if you cool with the bartender, bro, you have all rights to flex. What? If the nigga giving you the drinks and he know what time it is and you just really tipping him, bro, you better cut up. You better cut up, but don't like try to make that happen every time. I wouldn't do that, especially if it wasn't nothing coming from that. There's only so much you can drink before you drunk as hell and just looking crazy.
Yeah. Hear the message that you got from your Spanish teacher? Most young people should be getting it from their daddy. And that's the problem. A young girl needs to get those messages from their daddy about men, because the daddy don't expect nothing from the women. His daughter, anyway, he just wants her to have the best outcome. So yeah, if more fathers could give messages like that to their children, then I think women will have a better outcome in the type of man that they allow into their life. But I keep getting information from mama, and mama gonna say, girl, get what you can when you got it. Use what you got to get what you want. These niggas ain't shit.
If I'm dating anyone that should tell her child that shit, yeah, you can hang it up with drip, I'm through. I ain't ever going back. I ain't ever dated a woman like that. Hell nah, to get what you got, use it. Oh nah. TMKC said I'll do it for his attention, not the flex. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing, TMKC. Yeah, doing it for his attention is almost like you flexing. Same thing. Same thing. He coming. He coming. You ain't even got to worry about it. He coming.
Yeah, he coming. Matter of fact, the drink is for me anyway. When I pull up.
Shit, he coming for sure. I don't know why these boys be on here acting like they goddamn super pimp. Come on, man. Even pimps buy drinks. Stop the cap. I'm buying. I ain't hold you. If a motherfucker get complaining to me about some bullshit like that, goddamn, you need to get from around me, cause now you fucking up my vibe. Straight up, you fucking my goddamn vibe up. With all that bullshit ass question asking. Don't worry about it. Drink this here. Sit back.
Janika, I have a question.
Yes.
Okay, so back in my glory days, right?
Lord Jesus.
Okay, so I'll just say the number was 3. It was 3 women, right? They all digging it. They all invited me on a trip to South Beach. One was Fort Lauderdale, 2 was South Beach, right? And they all told me, say, listen, I want you to go with me. You ain't gonna pay for nothing. You just go enjoy yourself, and we just gonna have a good time, right? They bought the plane ticket, took the hotel, rent a car, food, and everything. I used to offer to pay for food and dinners and breakfast, but they wouldn't do it. They wouldn't let me do it. Was I wrong for accepting that?
Hell no.
No.
Who said that?
No, I'm just because I think about it sometimes.
I feel like it would make me a hypocrite if I said anything other than no.
No, I like to know because that was years ago. You know, I'm just saying. Listen, everything I tell y'all, I talked to my wife about already. Prior to, she knows everything about my life, how I was moving. That's why she chose. Like, let me get this nigga. Because I'll be one of them dudes. I come over your house and I'm fixing everything that's broke. That was me though. I was fixing everything. Kids, toys, your leaking seat, change your battery, change your brakes. But
wow,
I
Kira
think
said
that it would
I
only.
listen to my mom. She was too light skinned. I'll be there.
I think it would only be wrong. I would only think that it's wrong if you were like gassing them up to make them think that it was something that it wasn't. Like if you were just being yourself and they offered to do that for you,
yeah,
I'm saying that's different from you being in their ear talking about how you gonna marry them and you in love with them and you want to have your babies and you know what I'm saying, like just leading them on.
Yeah. No, I wasn't leading nobody
It's
on.
always a lead on.
Yeah, no, I wasn't leading
You
nobody
know she
on.
gonna bust that thing open. She gonna get the dancing and checking that thing. He gonna get his little, you know what I'm talking about? And he threw.
Yeah, I didn't lead nobody on. They, you know, I was always myself. You know, that's always been me. I never would overreact and get all in my feelings about. And I used to tell them, say, listen, if I think you're attractive, I know 10 other niggas think you're attractive too. So I'm not gonna be tripping because somebody come over and holler at you when I go to the bathroom. I ain't gonna be doing all that. You know, if you choose them, just let me know. I can move around. You know, but I'm with you, so you go get my attention. I was never one of those. You know, now did I lie to some of them? Hell yeah, I lied. Shit, I saw how they was moving. Yeah, you weren't gonna ever know my schedule. But when you show up, I'm gonna wine and dine you. I'm gonna cook for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna treat you right. Have your favorite Moscato. You know. But again, you know what time it was when you came over. It wasn't on that.
Hammer.
Yeah, it was hammer time.
What up, 40 Bloom?
Well, 40, that's crazy work. Like, I used to have motherfucking women tell me, so you not gonna get mad? I'm like, for what? Like, I know what you here for. Like, I used to hate when women used to come to the section and get mad because other women would come to the section. Lady, I don't know you or her. What are we talking about? You hear me? And first, I wouldn't give a fuck. Man, I was, come on, man, I was in my prime. I was Deion Sanders. What? I've been there with my goddamn teammates and shit. We flexing, we just liquor flowing, bad women. And you come in here because you think you the baddest, and somebody else come in here, you trying to police. Hit the fuck. Matter of fact, you can go. Don't you worry about it. You go ahead.
Women don't like competition.
First, when you come to the drip section, anything goes.
They don't like competition.
Even my partners know that shit. Everything is for sale. I ain't policing none of this shit because they know what type of time we on.
But women can't handle competition, bro.
We can't get mad at each other if somebody slip away with one that might have been sitting on his lap a little longer. It is what it is.
They can't handle competition, man. They can't do it.
Don't come to the
section. You've been an athlete. You're an athlete. You know what I'm saying? You have most athletes have some form of personality. You know what I'm saying? They popping their shit. You know what I'm saying? And women are attracted to personality, especially outgoing personality. They like that. You know what I'm saying? But they can't handle the fact that you have a spotlight on you and others might be wanting to get in your space. They can't handle that. Most can't handle that.
Cool 40. Cool. Nah, that's true. But you know what, though, I've only seen that like once or twice when women actually had a little attitude with another chick that she didn't even know for like being in the section because she might get more attention than she did. Well, look, if she is a fun girl and you not, then you gotta sit back. Because I don't even know your first name. You just here Cause I don't even know. But all the other ones sit on the goddamn me section, they here for the same reason. They trying to get fucked up. They trying to hang with the nigga. I don't mind them type of situations because I don't even take nothing serious. Never. They be like, so you gonna get my number? I'd be like, no. For what?
But do you have a personality and you ain't really focusing on them?
Come on now. I'm really looking at your partner or somebody across the room, but you really compliment my goddamn vibe right now, and you might be the one to pull over here a little faster. If we on that type of time, if you know, when I'm in my 20s and shit, nigga, I'm fresh. Man, look. What?
Yeah.
Bird. I'm talking about it was no type of feeling. Especially for no groupie.
Yeah, you know, if you used to females and, you know, you always been able to have some type of rapport with females outside of just trying to smash them, then sometimes, you know, women are attracted to that. Like, he ain't never.
That's another fact. Another fact, Ferd.
You know what I'm
I was trying
saying?
to come to my dorm and study, and you try to give me them drawers, and I tell you can go about your business. Oh yeah, she blowing that phone up in 2 seconds. So you mean to tell me you was gonna pass it up? Well, I wasn't looking.
Yeah.
I wasn't looking. But you know, that's just like Shanika said one time. She had a partner who smashed. I think he was in the thousands. She said that he said if a nigga say something wrong with that, that's only because he couldn't do it.
Oh
and
yeah,
I
of
see
course.
what the fuck she was saying. Because if you come to our section where we've had, or probably gal women that look 8 times better than y'all, it's for fun. Don't ever get too serious in a club with me because you might not get the type of response you think you're gonna get because we just having fun, we vibing. That's all we doing. I'm not here to gal you. I ain't finna start galling you because you in my section. You was in the club and start vibing. So come on over here, open your mind, let me pour this alcohol in your shit, and we gonna turn up. Am I lying?
That ain't my ministry, but no, you're not lying.
Shit.
I mean, it's a different time. Shit,
It was women coming to the section just to open their mouth.
I know, man. Yeah.
And walk off and come right and bring 2 or 3 of their partners. Girl, look at these niggas over there. Over there.
No, you're not pouring anything in my mouth. You're not pouring nothing in my mouth. Like, I'm sorry. Like,
I'll pour it in your mouth without the section. Fuck, we talking about. You gotta stop
nah,
that.
I ain't never been on that type of comment. You gonna have to pass this up, baby.
Open your throat. You and your friends, yeah, y'all all savages and shit. Y'all walk in to get your dinner paid. Come on over here. Matter of fact, yeah, you sit by me. I'm a boy, please. I hear you.
So, Shanika, out of your group of friends, was there any one of those friends that would be on that type of time?
What, that would let somebody pour liquor in their mouth?
Don't worry.
Yeah.
Bird. Now, you know Shanika sitting here lying to you, right? She kept it to you because she wanted everybody to think she one of them good girls and shit, right? So
I never said I was a good girl.
Right?
I never said that.
What? Okay, Shanika. I love you too.
Shanika. There you go. There go your breakfast. Hang it though. Yes, Lord. Yes.
There you go.
That was that Nick. That's that Nick work. Nick. Nick.
Y'all don't make no song off that Nick. We getting that Nick. Don't make no song off. We do want proceeds, Drew. We gotta drop some. I want to beat, bro.
That Nick is crazy, man. Give me that Nick.
Yo, Nick. Yo, baby.
Hey.
Yes.
Damn.
Look how she leaned that motherfucking head back. Yeah, open that mouth up. The fuck we talking about? Man,
I hate you so much.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, and you do. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Because it almost went unnoticed today, and I had to look at that throat again. Oh Lord Jesus, that throat is Lord, man. Look, that's a tunnel I would love to go down blind. Lord Jesus.
Listen, what I'll do with a penis and what I'll do with a bottle at the club is two totally
it's even
different things.
worse. Shanika, you gonna show, you know what, I ain't gonna play with you.
Nah, but for real though, like, yeah, I always wanted a cup. I wanted a cup. I ain't never really like that. Cause then, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even trust you to pour it in my mouth, right? Cause you might spill it or some shit. No,
it's
you
definitely
not.
spill.
Yeah, we
It's
not doing
definitely
that.
spill.
We not doing that. You gonna pour it
That's
in a
the
cup.
point. It ain't supposed to be no slow. What? It can be slow and cold, but it's gonna be. I like to get bumped because the damn song of the night might have came on. I'm pointing in your mind. It might get on your eye. Shit, I'm just saying. It might
Wow. No.
I'm just saying, like, it can spill. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. It can spill. It can make a mess. But at the end of the night, we having fun though. That's why I hate when people don't, like, even with the bus. When we do every third Thursday, bar hops for the city, it's open to the general public. Bruh, everybody is having fun. And Ferg, you're sitting literally shoulder to shoulder with a woman or a man. How can you not have fun?
Yeah, I mean,
come on, Ferg. Put me in. Look, I tell folks now, let me have a goddamn bus party on my bus again.
Hey, this pouring bottles and all that, that's a new thing. That shit wasn't happening when I was young and people was young. It's sort of relative 2005, 15 shit. And a lot of the behaviors in the regular clubs now stem from strip clubs anyway. The strip club behavior, pouring bottles down your throat and all that shit. Well, nobody's sharing.
It's fun, Ferg. It's fun.
Yeah,
like,
you catch
it's
mono.
like you aiming the gun. Like you aiming the gun.
It's fun.
And nobody want to catch mono back in the day. Niggas don't even clean their mouth that good. Catch some bullshit.
Oh my God.
They
Now,
do.
Ferg, you ain't putting your mouth in my goddamn bottle.
I'm not saying that I've never let somebody pour liquor in my mouth. What I'm saying is I'm not to go into some random person club section in a club that I don't know and let them pour it into my mouth. I'm not doing that.
So you gonna let your friend pour it in your mind? That's cool too. We ain't fucked up about that neither.
Yeah, if we go and hang out and we do it, then that's different from.
No, I'm talking about in my section. She poured out of my bottle in your mouth. I'll tell her to pour it. That's entertaining too. We ain't
do I know her?
It's your. Well, let me tell you.
Oh, you said my friend?
Yeah.
I thought you were saying it's like a whole bunch of random women in your section and they getting mad at each other because they think they better than others. So
no. Then you went on your rant about not getting pulled in your mouth, and I'm saying you said going into
I let my friend do it.
section. That's what I'm saying. And you and your friend do it. I'll give your friend a bottle and she'll do it. It's all good. It's still entertainment.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just saying, I never let a random stranger pour liquor in my mouth like that. Because I've seen that before. Where people just walk around the club pouring liquor in people's mouth and stuff like that. And I'm like, that's cool, no judgment. But I'm just not going to do it.
Well, we ain't walking around the club pouring liquor in nobody's mouth. We got a section. Y'all coming to us.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying I've seen that before in the club.
Oh, okay. So I'm about to say, ain't nobody walking around nowhere just pouring liquor now. That's janky. I wouldn't dare. Nah, fuck no. You better back the fuck up. Like,
I'd really rather it be my friend's bottle, like her pouring her own bottle into my mouth, as opposed to your bottle. Cause I don't know. I just don't be trusting people like that. But you know that I don't know.
I don't believe that neither. But okay.
What?
I don't believe that either.
I'm not just going to get a drink from a random person. Like, if you buy me a drink, I'm going to the bar to get that drink myself. Like,
all right, Slick. Okay, man.
You're not just going to bring me a random drink and you're a stranger and I don't know you from a can of paint and I'm just going to drink it? No, not doing that.
Okay.
Don't say that like that.
Everybody perfect. Okay.
Oh my gosh, because I said that I'm not going to accept a random drink from a stranger? That's me pretending to be perfect?
You accept random credit cards and money to cash out that goddamn food you just ate? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, next. What you say, Craig? Okay, yeah. So, like I was saying, we having fun though, Shanique. There's no seriousness, there's no dating, there's no talking points, there's no none of that. I don't know you, you don't know me. We're in the moment. We're living for the moment. We at the club, fucked up, turn it up. New Year's night, you gonna open your mouth. And ain't nothing fucked up about it. I've had women pour that shit in my mouth.
Hold on, man. Did I hear you? I was gonna ask you this question, but did I hear you say you let people pour drink in your mouth?
No, I said I've had women pour alcohol in my mouth, like coming in my shit, getting my bottle and pour it in my shit. Like, yeah, like we having fun. It's entertainment. It's my bottle, but I'm not going into women's section.
Was it they bottles or your bottles? Did y'all buy the bottles or did they buy the bottles? Like
No,
they pulled up with the bottle?
No, they came in my section and poured it in my mouth.
Right, but what I'm saying is when they came, did they have a bottle already or did they just use what y'all had?
No, they was using our bottles.
Oh yeah, see that's different than them just pulling up with a bottle in their hand talking about open your mouth.
Cause see, Ferg, you ain't finna catch drip. Walk around the club to sections with women, first of all, trying to open my mouth. I'm like, nah, it ain't even that good. Nope. Ever.
So I think that's
you know
what Shanika's saying.
You know.
That is what I'm
saying. I ain't gonna say it ain't really too many women doing that, because there's a lot of women that got sections with bottles and be cutting up, but I don't really see women doing it to just random niggas like that neither, but it does happen. But, you know, at the end of the day, Prime say lace me.
Yeah, you can't trust no motherfucker today.
Shit.
Brian want to be hit with the bottle. Brian.
That's what I'm saying. Ferg, that's what I'm saying though. It just be for the aesthetics though, Ferg. We're having fun. That's all it be. Like, okay, so for a prime example, if I walk in the club to get somebody out the club that, you know what I'm saying, that's actually on the bus, and they got like 30 minutes left, they still in the club, 9 times out of 10, they have a section. I've walked in the section to get them and end up turning up with them and forgot to time my goddamn self. It's just, that's just, hey, shout out to the party bus guy. Fuck with us, man, you know what I'm saying? Make them drink, woo. It go from come drink to now I got a bottle. Now somebody else got a bottle. Now it's just shots everywhere. Now it's a whole hour and a half past their time for her. I'm in that section fucked up.
But
now,
you ain't pulling up in that.
Younger days, you know what I'm saying? Like, when I was partying with these folks like a motherfucker, it was crazy. But that shit has happened.
But you ain't pulling up in that section and somebody just say, here, man, let me pour it down your throat.
Nah,
That's all. Speaker said she ain't do.
I'm too tall for a motherfucker to pour that shit in my goddamn throat, first of all. Hell no.
But I'm just saying, one of them 6'6" football players like, come here, Drill, let me go. Let me hit you. I'm just saying, though. That's all Shanika said. She ain't just, you know, like maybe once you get comfortable and her girls got the ball and they like, go ahead, girl. Like,
yeah, they can have their way with this shit. Fucking right, I'm going. Shit.
Ain't nobody pouring nothing in my mouth. Shit. My wife can't even pour shit in my mouth. Shit, I ain't.
Well, Ferg, hey, like Stan say, welcome to 2025. Cause that shit is going on, Ferg. Like, especially one time I went to Vegas, randomly they had a party going on, you know what I'm saying? At the damn pool party, it was shit. You walk in that motherfucker, if you was lit, or if you had charisma, swag, whatever, like, they was fucking with you. Especially white people. I like to party with white people. They ain't know how to fucking party. Ain't no shady shit. Ain't no bump a nigga and catch a square, somebody gonna die. No. If they step on your shit, oh, they gonna break it all the way down about how they can pay for your shoes again. I clean them for you. I'm so sorry from the bottom of my heart. All that type of shit going on. Come on, man. We gotta know what time it is. Black people wanna fight, do the most, because they paid too much money for the outfit. So now you mad.
White people, I'm taking that motherfucker back.
White people buying everything, Ferg. They buying everything.
Yeah, they do. You know what I'm saying? They do, but I ain't never really went out with nobody white outside the military. When I was in the military, you know, white boys, they get their little check, they ready to burn it up, man. Yeah, let's go get some drink, let's go get some beer. Y'all can buy all that shit. And where I was stationed at down in Fort Polk, they used to buy weed. Shit.
No shit.
Yeah, they used to buy weed and shit. I was like, yeah, man, let's do it. Shit, I saved my little money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even the females. One thing I like about military females, everybody get paid at the same time. So everybody got somebody on the 1st and the 15th. And the females didn't mind spending their money. Yeah.
Hotline.
You couldn't get a woman in the military. You didn't want a woman because there's so many in shape, nice personality.
See, military different, fam. Y'all came out there ready to get fucked up. That's a fact. I think so.
Yeah.
I think y'all came out there, everybody was drinkers. My cousin went to the military. That nigga came back drinking everybody under the table. Everybody.
Yeah, I couldn't drink like that, man. I ain't never really, like I said, my father would drink a lot, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm glad that my body couldn't handle it because I throw up off of maybe 4 or 5 beers, man. I never really could drink like that. Never. No hard liquor, no shots. I ain't taking nobody's shots at all. I'm a fruity drinking ass dude.
People a lot of niggas, man. So, because niggas don't actually state what they want.
Hold on, let me take some of these videos off this thing real quick. This is I think this DJ Hemp. It is Hemp shit. Shout out to DJ Hemp. Fair use.
You know, when we had these conversations about the women, they never state what they're actually looking for. They just talk about how bad things are. We're not. Let me not say that not everybody. It's a few guys that we like. Granville's a good example. That's why I let him talk shit. I can rock out with Granville because he honest. He an honest person. So he'll stay with what his goal is, but he'll also talk about what the problem is. But a lot of guys, they just do this thing where there's no actual discovery of what they're looking for. Because I think it's an easier conversation. We can figure out what your goal is, then we can navigate backwards. But yeah, so I think the insecurity never gets revealed because you can rest with a whole bunch of other guys with the terminology, and it just makes it easier to never address your insecurity about the thing that you're searching for that you can't get.
Yeah.
And I'm here to tell y'all fellas, it's okay to acknowledge that you might have an insecurity. We all have them. Okay, bro. You don't got to take it out on us because we're willing to share our perspective, sometimes share our journey with y'all, but it's like a lot of y'all not willing to be honest about what you're dealing with, what you're going through. You just think it's somebody else's problem.
Right.
It's not productive, bro. It's not productive.
When you talk about having a history that was, maybe involved street shit, whatever it involved, gang shit, whatever the case may be, they talk shit about that too. Dog, they just talk shit about everything. But then we be up here talking about money, building the community and all that, and they don't even have the bandwidth to have an opinion on that. You notice that shit?
Yeah, a lot of the opinions are limited. Deshaun, I'm gonna mute you just for a second. I'm gonna give you the floor.
Not the bandwidth. Shit. All right. I guess. That boy said the bandwidth. Shit. That was a little low. All
right. Yeah, no, yeah. And so even with Granville, right, to that point Shy made, and to that point you just made, Sean, right? Granny in particular can add to community building conversation, right? Like stocks and things of that nature, right? Helping people grow. And then if he just wilding, right? Let's say he wilding in the Discord, right? And I'm like, Granny, slow down for a second. Listen to X, Y, and Z. He'll stop, listen, and make a concession if it makes sense. Right? Now the nigga's still a nerd, you know what I'm saying? But at least he'll take a minute to say, okay, that makes sense. I see what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? A nigga just need Adderall. Deshaun, what's popping, kid? What's goody? You can hear me?
Adderall, shit.
Oh shit. Unmute yourself, brother. Yeah, there you go.
What's up, Hamp? What's up, y'all? How y'all be?
We doing all right, man. How you?
What's happening? I'm just putting it in. So every time
tequila. So
every time I listen to y'all, I'm here at work.
Okay.
Every time, if I'm chatting or typing in, I'm here at work. That's why sometimes I don't get on a live stream because I'm here. I work 7 days a week.
Okay.
Trying to decide if you're up or not, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
What's that?
I'm trying to decide if you're up or not, man. If you up here for smoke, or if you know what I'm saying? You're trying to decide, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, Sean. So they want to know you got question, comment, or smoke.
Hey, I'm just listening right now. I don't have no smoke for nobody. If they gotta have smoke for me, I have smoke for them. But hey, I'm just up here.
Yeah, you ain't say nothing yet.
Yeah, I'm just listening.
Okay. All right. Salute to Sean.
Hey, can I ask him a question, man?
Deshaun. Go ahead.
So look, was it niggas in your high school or college, whatever you went to, that got the bitches? Everybody who got them?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you know some of those guys?
Yeah. I knew the guys like that, but I always hang around with the nerdy guys like that.
Wow. This nigga. Lord Jesus. What you think? What you think, Ferg? I don't know. He might be the opposition.
What's that?
Nah, this nigga on the panel. Somebody hung around the nerdy guys. You hang around the nerds.
I mean, the nerd, I think, people today don't understand words to me. They mix meanings of words to fit their narrative. A nerd is the smart guy. This dude is an A student from first grade through high school, college. He's the guy that don't come to the. If he'll show up,
I play
he'll hang out.
Shit.
But he ain't the guy that got the personality. He'll talk to a girl, but the girl gonna come to him. He ain't gonna be the, you know what I'm saying? He's a smart guy. He gonna always have a logical explanation. You know what I'm saying? That's a nerd. Then they start calling the nerds the lame guys, because the dude, we started calling each other lames if we ain't out there busting it wide open. Now they the lame. But who the real lames are? The niggas that's out in the street ain't doing shit with their life. Those are lame ass niggas right there.
Seeing a lot of people be shocked of the
shit. My bad. Okay.
So, I'm just saying, people get it mixed up. A nerd is the smart guy. That's a dude that got the glasses on. He always studying, doing his work. He might write your damn paper. But today, poor niggas, broke niggas, he's a lame.
Oh, I fuck with all
But
the nerds.
But the nigga who 25 ain't did shit with his life, that's the lame ass nigga right there. He don't give a damn about nothing but humility. He'll destroy all that shit. He'll break in your house when you go to work. He'll sleep with your little sister and she's 16 and he's 26. So.
Yep.
Shit. Not your sister.
Yeah.
Brian said nerd is just somebody who got a desire to learn. Nah, I'm with you on that game.
Yeah, learn. Yeah, prime nerds are the smartest motherfuckers in the school.
Shit. Hold on.
Sean. They ain't got no desire. That's why he's a nerd. You gotta go watch the Revenge of the Nerds. You gotta go watch the movie. Two of them.
The Revenge of the Nerds.
Yes, there's movies that was in the 80s when I was in high school. They was the smartest ones in the whole college.
That's like what's that movie with Nick Cannon? Love Don't Cost a Thing. That nigga was a nerd. She fuck with that boy.
Yeah.
He fixed her shit, and she ended up liking a nigga.
See, 40-year-olds, they don't understand what words mean. They just use words to fit their narrative. The lame dude, that's the nigga who ain't doing shit with his life. That's the lame man. He's still walking. The 30-year-old is still walking around with his pants sag and showing his draw. That's a lame ass nigga right there. Nigga he still live in his mama's room with his twin size bed. Nigga don't clean up. Nigga don't cut the grass. Nigga don't do nothing. That's a lame ass nigga right there.
That boy said, oh shit. I'm through.
Nerds and geeks are the same people. He's a geek. He's the same people.
Damn.
The definition of a nerd is a single-minded person obsessed with a hobby or pursuit or with the particular topic.
Yes. Steve Urkel was a nerd.
So
They
you
want to
could be a
learn.
computer nerd. You could be an anime nerd. If
Yeah.
you're obsessed with something in particular to the point where you're a subject matter expert on it,
Yes.
because you have an
And that was,
endless pursuit of it, that makes you a nerd. So
yes.
it's not always education.
Yes. The nerd
Shout out
was
to
the
the
one that's
nerds.
always reading and studying and he know all the answers to everything.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shout out to the nerds.
He ain't drink, he ain't smoke, he ain't do none of that shit.
A dork is a silly, out of touch person who tends to look odd or behave ridiculously around others.
Now hold up, Shanika. Could you read that again for the dorks that be on YouTube?
Damn, not the dorks.
Don't y'all see
Not the
dudes
dorks,
crashing
sir.
out? That'd be the same dude that
Damn.
crashing out over women. The same dude crashing out because everybody ain't agreeing with him. That's a dork.
That's a dork. God damn.
A geek is a person who has excessive enthusiasm for and some expertise about a specialized subject or activity.
Yes.
Example, a foreign film.
What's that example, Shanika?
A foreign film geek.
Yes. Like the Geek Squad.
That's crazy.
But it's almost like a nerd. They similar.
Excessive enthusiasm for an expertise.
Yes. Expert.
That's crazy.
IT people that work in IT, a lot of them are geeks. You know, a lot of your college professors are geeks because they'll sit there and talk to you about some college shit all day.
Damn.
I know some band geeks.
Yep, band geeks. Want to be?
They could. There's some people in my band that could tell you what song we were playing for the concert selection back in 1998 against Southern.
Mm-hmm.
Like they know every little thing, and I'm just like, I remember being there, but that was a long time ago.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The geek and the nerd is similar.
That's crazy.
All day.
Yeah, they'll watch videos on band and explain to you every part of every instrument as they break it down and put it back together and what it's used for, what it does. That's similar to a nerd. Nerd the same way.
I feel you.
So people just get used the way to fit their narrative. But the lame ass nigga, you see a lot of them. You see a nigga sagging his pants at 35 and over, that's a lame ass nigga right there.
Damn.
Nigga quit a job because they got him doing the job. That's a lame ass nigga right there. Nigga that don't want to pay for his kids, that's a lame ass nigga right there. And it's some lame ass females too. It's both. It's lame on both sides.
It's different.
Now, how many of y'all hang around lame ass people?
There's a few of them niggas that be they know they lame, but you know.
I don't, because I've always felt like if I was the smartest person in the room, then I'm in the wrong room.
Right. When you grow up, you ain't got time to be hanging around no lame ass people. Shit, they ain't doing shit. But asking for money.
Yeah, I'm trying to be around the people that's doing better than me, so they can pull me up to their level. Because when you around people that's beneath you, they just gonna drag you down to theirs, or at least attempt to.
Yeah.
Oh, so you trying to get used? Oh boy, see. Okay.
No.
I'm sorry, I was just bullshit. I'm sorry. Don't hang.
Whatever.
You don't hit me now. So it's a nigga mad. Oh well. You do.
Whatever, immigrant.
You called you what? What you call him?
Immigrant. I should you just Asian, like how Vic was saying. Like, yeah, with an Asian man such as yourself.
That was fucked up. I ain't gonna hold you. That was fucked up.
Asian. You ain't even black.
You ain't no real nigga. I say
Damn. Really?
That Asian.
That really?
Oh, that ain't real, man. They try to say you got your papers, man, when you started playing college football in America.
That's all right. Papers. Yeah. Papers. Shit. Call it what you want. I wouldn't give a damn. See, one thing about old Drip is all these mind-blowing talking points that they say about people that's mixing shit, man, I wouldn't give a fuck at all. Because guess what? When it come down to choosing and maneuvering, they going every time. And if I wouldn't have said nothing, nobody would even know. So I don't mind. I don't even mind if like that shit don't bother
No,
me.
you can't mind it, man. You can't get caught up in that shit, man. Like I say, man, when you do stuff that others can't, shit, you gonna get all kind of pushback and slander. You know, and that separates the man from the boy.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, and that separates the man from the boys, man. Shit, I've been getting talked about by niggas all my life, so ain't nothing nobody under me, younger than me, can tell me to hurt my feelings. Even older than me, you can't call me light skinned, bald head, ugly. I've been that shit for 20 years.
Telling you, for
you know what I'm saying?
Both of y'all kind of made me want to question y'all real quick. Like, name 3 of the Wayans family's members.
Damon,
Marlon, Sean,
yeah, say cheese, goddamn.
Oh look, I can give you all the Jacksons. Shit, Reeve, Latoya, Janet, Michael, Marlon.
Martin all day long. Literally.
Mm-hmm.
What are we talking
about? So Shanika, give me 3 of the characters on Sanford and Son.
She can't tell you.
Give me 3 of the characters on Good Time.
Yeah, she couldn't tell you that neither.
I can give you 3 characters from Sanford and Son.
Yeah, you done already looked them up now.
No, I ain't looked them up because I've been.
Oh man!
Give me 3 characters
I thought they were
joking.
You said what?
You said 3 from the Cosbys?
Yeah.
Claire, Vanessa, and Rudy.
Okay.
What up, Petty Pendergrass?
Nah, but like I ain't, my access to television was slightly limited growing up because we ain't had cable and all that shit.
Oh, okay.
So, just the regular channels or what I could watch at somebody else's house. Like I used to take VHS tapes to my people's house and record TV to watch back at home.
She lying. She was always on punishment. And goddamn, her mama took her TV from her every time because she was on punishment. That's what's really going on. That was really going on for her. She was just bad.
Nah, I had a TV, but it was a black and white TV that I only used for playing with my video games.
So Shanika, would you consider yourself at that time being poor or just average family?
I felt like we were poor.
Why? Okay, so let me ask you a question. Did y'all have a place to live?
Yes.
Did you have a bedroom set?
No.
Did your mom have a bedroom set? Did y'all have living room furniture?
Nah, she didn't have a bedroom set, but we did have a living room set. And she had one of those and it's so crazy because she had this little statue of a woman's bust, and it didn't have any clothes on it, and people used to. But yeah, we had a living room set. It was covered in plastic, and she never took it off. Never took it off.
Yeah.
This nigga had hangers for antenna, clothes hangers for antenna ears. Yeah, man.
And with the aluminum foil on it.
With aluminum foil on it.
Not the foil. Yeah, y'all was trying to get pay-per-view and everything.
Janika, did y'all have a little TV on top of a big floor model TV?
Come on, Ferg.
No, we just had the floor model with the knobs broken, so you had to twist it with the wrench.
You the one broke the damn knob.
Wrench? Oh, y'all crazy. And that was the flow model. The flow model was the one with the wrench because it was missing the dial. But the one that was on top was like a little newer. Yeah.
Yeah, this is where TV stopped. At like 11 or 12 o'clock, and then that was it for TV for the day.
It was 3 o'clock on the weekend and 1 o'clock on the weekday.
Yeah, before it was 24 hours.
See, that's where That's where we could get some sleep as kids and go to school and have a productive day. Now these little slow ass kids stay up all night and sleep in school. It's a big difference.
Wait a minute, they had time frames for that shit?
Yeah, they had time frames,
Yeah,
man.
there was a time when TV ended and you'd either get the little rainbow barcode or you'd get the fuzzies.
Not the rainbow
Man, you ain't had none of that shit. Cable came out in 1978 and we had cable. And let me tell you something. Cable back then was damn near rated X. I watched more sex movies back at 10, 11, 12 years old than any time in my life. For real. Cable was real back in the day, boy. When they first bring in Showtime, man, it wasn't enough for me to be up late with the volume down low. Yeah. My shit turning the TV as a kid, like, it was wild, man.
Nah,
you know?
We ain't never had a cable.
Yeah, we had a little bit of everything.
All 4-inch portable TVs. I remember my uncle had one.
Yeah, it used to be Zenith and all that. We had 4 models. We all had TVs in our own room, and you know, my siblings. It was like 4 rooms.
My uncle had like a little shag mobile because it was all crushed velvet on the inside. He had the TV, the little refrigerator, the big ass bed, and like nigga.
He was doing too much. I tell you.
Yeah,
he had
entirely
baby
too
mama.
much. Entirely too much.
He was a pimp.
He was a biker. He ran the motorcycle club.
Oh yeah, he was.
So that already let you know what timing he was on.
Yeah. I mean, but it wasn't a. You know, people try to paint these bad narratives of how everybody's life was bad. Life was not bad. People could hang outside and parents could sit on the porch and, you know, just look out for each other. It was just a different time, and for real. You know, and once that crack came, man, it messed up a lot of what we were trying to hold on to. I don't remember anybody talking about they were getting abused or beaten and whooping. Most of us, by the time we was 13 to 14, parents wasn't really involved. I remember, no lie, when summer jobs first came out, I was like 9th grade. 14, you could work a summer job. I remember going and standing in line because I had to go, they had to sign up place in the projects. I remember standing in line, about 600 kids, everybody 14 and 0, with no parents out there. We all filled out our own applications, had our own little birth certificates, social security cards, and did a lot of stuff ourselves. Parents were hardly ever around. Only time parent would even show up was at school. But as far as the neighborhood and going to get jobs, parents didn't do nothing. And back then, you had to write everything out. Wasn't nothing on no computer. You had to write it out. So if you couldn't write, then you was ass out. And everybody wanted in cursive writing to be sort of unique. Everybody took pride in that because back then we knew how to write checks. And you took pride in your signature. Now you tell a motherfucker what's a signature, they be like, I don't know what that is. But they say they smarter today. I don't know. You gotta prove it to me. So.
Shit, I play that video, Sneaker.
I'm a question, man. Deshaun,
Go ahead.
So look, was it niggas in your high school or college, whatever you went to, that got the bitches? Everybody who got them?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you know some of those guys?
Yeah. I knew the guys like that, but I always hang around with the nerdy guys like that. But I play sports, but I'm more chill back like that. Yeah, I seen those and stuff like that. I like to put people down if I know the female, however, if I'm hanging around with some groups of people, I put them down like that. So that's the type of person I am. What's up?
What sport did you play?
Excuse me?
What sport did you play?
Wow.
I didn't play those. I didn't play that part. None of that part.
Okay. Yeah. So it was usually like the athletes and shit like that got the chicks.
Yeah.
Big athletes, niggas that's getting money, shit like that.
Wow. Like
lying there trying to relax.
Yeah.
So that's how it is. The athletes and the niggas get money. They get all the women.
Yeah.
Everybody else get the scraps.
Yep, that's what you get. See, when I was 16, 17, like my avatar, I was 17 years old right here. I was a junior in high school. I played football and basketball. I got the girls in the school and I got the girls at the other school. But I was a humble guy. I wasn't chasing women like, I was picky back then, shit.
I don't know. You and Uncle Daddy Drip sound like y'all probably could have been some hoes.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I was a good one because I had a girlfriend, and me and my girlfriend was doing way too much.
What you mean,
we were doing way.
Oh, this is the one that you was living with, playing house at grandma's house?
I wasn't living with her. I used to be over all the time. Yeah, I used to play house. Yeah. I'm telling you, her grandmother never came upstairs. The whole 4 or 5 years we was dating. And we used to be up there wild.
I play house.
Yeah, I was wild. But yeah, it was just different. Drip, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
When you came out of high school, what was your bench weight?
I was benching like for like 365. Like on the max, I think I was like 375, 380. I think.
Okay, because my max was like 320 and my squat was like 470, 480, something like that.
Yeah, you talk about, as far as bench press, like, like if that was like a 5 rep, maybe two, 3, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I always counted at least 3 to 5 reps every time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And, you know what I'm saying? Like on the incline, it was crazy work. Squats and shit was like 5 something.
Yeah. So you played more line. I was a running back, so shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nigga was on that motherfucking squat. I'm talking about nigga power clean like 6 something. Like, oh, cool. Hey, I'm talking about, bro, we actually liked working out, hitting like weights and shit. Nigga, these days, they going home smoking weed. Or they gonna get some pussy.
Yeah, doing push-ups and shit. Me and my friends, man, I ain't gonna lie, man, we used to get drunk and high. And we might bust out and do 200 push-ups.
Yeah, on some flex shit.
Yeah, just flexing.
Mm-hmm. Them weights, nigga was like, shit, I bet you won't go, you know what I'm saying, go lift with Big Sam. Boy, Big Sam was a nigga from Idaho. This big Samoan ass nigga. That boss. What? The nigga had not one cut, but was solid as a fucking bone, I'm talking about solid, bro. Like, it was like the food they would feed him since he was a baby had to been like tortillas. And the nigga was solid as a rock. Like, I'm talking about knock your ass smooth the fuck out the way. Nigga benching 4 something he knocking them hoes out.
Yeah, man, it wasn't too many. Like, I had a friend, he was like 12 years old, 13, he weighed about 315, 320, but he didn't look it, though.
Was he tall?
It was a big, solid dude. I don't know, man. Just they put something in the Similac and something in the 90s. Cause I never saw dudes with breasts.
Mm-hmm.
And these little buns, these niggas, young niggas today, they booty bigger than most of the girls.
Man, that should be.
Oh my God, nigga got these big wide ass cheeks and shit.
Yeah, wow. She said booty's bigger than the. Wow.
Yeah. Them cheeks be big and either they got wide hips or.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Is it because
Cause see, I ain't gonna lie to you, I ain't never been a nigga be like on some looking at shit like that ain't how I be covered. But like, is it because it's the elemental P era that niggas is starting to get looked at like that for like their backside?
No, I don't know, man. But I'm just saying, I grew up in a drip. I'm sure when you play sports, after practice, we took showers as men. In the shower, in the open shower. Wasn't nobody talking about, oh, that's homo. No, nigga, we men, we got the same shit. Everybody was in there singing and slanging. That was the way men did it.
Now see, I was almost with you until you see it singing and slanging.
But what I'm
Now,
saying, we in the shower and we get to singing and everybody got shit. We got our manhood out. Everybody naked. What else can you do? With nobody looking down.
Like, and if it was somebody that was elemental P in that shit, you would have.
Nah, man, you wouldn't even raffle. Nigga wouldn't if you tried to raffle somebody, man, somebody beat you up, man.
Nah, that's a fact, Bird. They would beat your ass.
Wasn't nobody raffling, wasn't nobody doing that, playing slap you on the booty with a towel, none of that shit. We took it like men.
Facts.
I'm just saying, it's a different time, man. Now kids don't even take a shower. If they did, they take it with their clothes on. They can take it sit off. This is the homophobic.
They shimmy shirt and they look, tights and shit.
Oh, I know, man. It's just a different time, man. And yeah.
That's wild. Damn, I'm sitting there thinking about it. I'm like, damn, like, nigga, we was taking showers back in 9th grade.
That's what I'm saying.
At the field house.
Exactly. As a group. And everybody in the open shower. Being men. It wasn't none of this homophobic stuff.
I was gonna say that earlier, Sean. Like this misnomer that the only people that get broads is the thugs or whatever. Like when I was in high school, I saw everybody. I saw the gothic dudes had broads. You feel me? The skateboarders, the sports niggas. I seen the niggas that had straight A's. Like again, I think a lot of people internalized what they thought the problem was, and then they just stated that's what the problem was. So, I mean, I didn't see just an only selection of guys getting all the girls. Like, it was certain girls that the athletes wasn't gonna get it. It was certain girls that the thug niggas wasn't gonna get. Like it was all sectioned off like that.
I mean, nah, Tommy, don't do that. It ain't worth it. This is what actually happened. The niggas that could ball got access to all the girls. The gothic niggas got access to the gothic girls. The band niggas got access to the band girls. The football players got access to the gothic girls, the band girls, the pretty girls, the cheerleaders. There's something about being on a flyer or in the newspaper.
Fraternity, you got access to all of them too. You know what I'm saying? Athletes and niggas in fraternities.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I was more in a high school man.
Yeah, but this is what I keep saying, bro. Like, this is a perfect time we can mine.
Hold on, Sean. Hey, Sean, I'm gonna have to mute you. You just got wild background, like feedback a little bit. It's all good though. Go ahead, Sean. My fault.
This is the point I'm saying. Like, instead of coming up, I guess because they don't want to get on camera or whatever. This is the perfect time we can have this conversation. They won't come up. They won't. Like, they'll clown us and they'll come up. Sam, all the terminology. I'm gonna get a T-shirt. The terminology is crazy. Like, they'll do that in the chat, but they won't come up and have a conversation. And no one to tell them, bro. That's not man shit. Like, let's just talk about it, bro. Let's talk about what the point of contention is. We can do that. It's gonna be
trying to drop the link.
They won't pull up and have a conversation.
Hey, my boy James got to pull up, man. James gonna be talking wild in the Discord tonight, but he won't come up on this bitch, man. Pause. He won't come up on the panel. You know what I'm saying? James, you gotta come to the panel, big.
We got another super nigga up here. Yo, it's mad super. It's all super niggas, bro.
Convention, man.
It's a panel full of super. It's a super nigga convention. Like, it's all super niggas, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Why you nodding like that? You a super nigga too.
They gonna report us, man. They gonna report this stream, bro.
Super nigga streak.
Somebody typing vigorously right now.
Super nigga streak.
Here's Google.
Okay. We got a human up here again. Okay, we got a human.
The rail pulled them before they pulled them.
Okay, we got a human. We got a couple
we
more
got
humans.
We
got a couple more humans, man. Super niggas was assembled in this motherfucker. Yeah. You see, I'm on the bottom row. I ain't even. Yo, let me get Rally. What's poppin'? Let me. What's up, Mr. Fantastic? What's goody? What up, Granny?
What up?
Hey,
What's up, Sherelle? What's up, Fantastic?
What's poppin', man? Mr. Fantastic, what? You didn't want to be left out of the super nigga?
Nah, I didn't even know what the super nigga said. Nigga said, hey, everybody was scared to come up. So, you know me, man. I got to be that guy. I got to be the guy to come up here and, you know, it's not man shit, nigga. Hey, this man shit, my nigga. Niggas, men complain, nigga. Men, you can't think woman, bro. And I think we take the shit for granted if you do. You know, feel me? A lot of dudes never had a chick, you know what I mean, really, really be down for them, really care, really, you know, want them for them and not just on some transactional shit. So that's why, I mean, the best you can do is, you know, you can't really tell a nigga how to be himself. So I think that.
So who is the super niggas? Who is it?
No, he just gave that a name, you know, just dudes that could get the girls and athletes and
that
all
was
that.
my fault. I accidentally fast forwarded. But I think when he was saying the super nigga, like he was talking about, like, I don't want to say top tier, but you know what I'm saying? Like all y'all athletes, all y'all was getting money, all y'all was thugs. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all are part of the people that don't have issues with getting women.
No, yeah, but it still was everything was compartmentalized. You have the athletes. Most athletes didn't sell drugs. They were just athletes, and you know, women are attracted to athletes, the basketball players, the football players, the same as it is on every level. Then the dudes came along to start the dope boys. That's the era. See, a lot of these dudes are within that age group. I think Hamp's in his early 40s, and you know, Fantastic in his early 40s. Tom, they all around 40, you know, close in age. And those were the dope boy years. And the boys that could get that money, pull up at the school, dumb as a box of rocks. But they got that money, and the girls, they know how to, hey, girl, let's go shopping. Your girlfriend is going shopping with another nigga. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the time. But, yeah, that's really, as far as girls, if you got a personality, whether you play sports or not, you can get a woman. You can get a girlfriend. You know? You just got to be able to accept your ugly. Most dudes can't accept their uglies.
Not accept they ugly.
Yeah, you gotta accept your ugly. Hell, I had big lips. Shit, I accepted that shit. You know, I love my lips.
But, you know, I was always like the one that kind of made my shit to, you know, some wild, funny shit that had a women are like, hey, looking at him, type shit. But they tell me about my lips, I'm be like, yeah, I'm sucking that pussy.
But Drip, were you always a chunky guy, a big guy?
For the most part, like after 10th grade is when I actually put on a bunch of weight like 10th grade because the coaches was like, you had to be this size to play this position. I was like, damn, okay, bet. So from then, like, yeah, I was always a husky guy for sure. Like I was always out of the percentile of weight and height. So yeah, like my freshman year of Little League, I played junior.
Oh yeah, you was. Yeah,
and then varsity the rest of the time.
Yeah, but even with that, playing sports gave you some form of confidence.
Oh yeah.
And girls, it don't matter what age, man. They can be young girls, young women, old women. Women like confidence.
Yeah.
They like confidence in a man, especially when you exude it through other men. When they see you got confidence with other men, shit, you betting 1,000, man.
And they like them niggas who confident, stand on business, and know what type of time it is. You hear me? Yes, indeed.
I'm gonna tell you a quick story real quick. When I was in college, right, me and my roommate. Now my roommate, is there a bit of 5'6.5" with shoes on down there, right? I'm 5'9 3/4, standing tall, right? And we used to our dorm room was in the same dorm as the basketball players and the football players, right? And every day we would go to the gym, and every time we come back, most of the basketball team and football players would be standing out on the step. They'd be sitting in front of the dorm, and all the girls used to be over there, right? And I promise you, man, I swear, my roommate could even vouch for me. Every time we pulled up, like we come back from the gym, and there was girls sitting out there talking to them, 9 times out of 10, we'll say a few little words, and the girls would be like, "We going with y'all. We coming to y'all." And they'll be up, and them niggas used to be like, "Man, what how y'all doing that?" And it wasn't about trying to, "Hey, what's up," holler. Man, we would just come over, throw a little humor to the party, talk all that shit, and man, it used to be wild, man. I was doing too much, man.
First, I was doing too much. What up, Lord Eddie is in the building?
What up at the Drip Show?
What's up, Mike? Hey.
What up, baby? You looking good tonight up there? What up at Coach Bird?
What's up, bro?
What up?
Since 7, they didn't take showers no more. Sorry to tell you.
I ain't take showers either.
There was a lot of people that didn't know. You're right. It was a lot of, I ain't gonna say a lot of folks, but like the ones that was on varsity and shit, they definitely did.
You know why I take showers? Because I always thought I smell good, nigga. I'm a light bright. So after practice, I give a damn what niggas talk. Nigga, I smell great.
You heard me say,
Nigga light-skinned niggas stink too, nigga.
It's crazy. I feel you. That boy say I smelled good.
Light-skinned niggas stink too, shit.
Oh man, that's crazy. Nah, I feel that, boy, though. You had them niggas that was there too for, Rico, you know what I'm saying, Pretty Ricky, what they call him, type shit.
Yeah, I was a Pretty Ricky type nigga.
Oh, this nigga here. See,
ain't nothing pretty about no man. I have always referred to myself as handsome. The same way my mama refers to me, I expect others to refer to me as well. My mama called me a handsome boy back in my day. Man, I grew up a fat kid, brother. I was a fat kid when I was little. I grew out of it though, right? So my game was a lot different from other niggas, right? It was just, fat niggas got to go get it. Skinny niggas, it come to them.
So did you have a sense of humor back then?
Yeah, nigga, I used to joke on niggas all day, every day.
Bro, it's like you had to know how to go live because niggas was going to get on your ass, especially on the football team. That's all we did was talk shit. But it was like, once you really stand up for your shit and let niggas know you ain't the one to be really just fucked with like that and you can Jones too, you got you a good thing going.
You throw jokes on niggas today, they ready to fight and delete your mama because they can't take it.
I beat your mama.
Yeah, they get mad. Like I said, once you accept your ugly, you move better.
You gotta accept the ugly first though, right?
Yeah, you gotta accept it. You gotta recognize and say, you know what? I ain't the best looking, but I ain't the ugliest either.
Right.
And just love yourself. What I mean is just really love yourself, man. People, listen, I ain't never heard nobody talk about me except niggas. And you coming out of black community, black folk talk about you. So as you get older, it shouldn't bother you that people call me bald-headed all day. But guess what? Some of them niggas' mamas was licking my bald head too. So
talk your shit, Ferd.
I'm just saying, I don't get mad when people call me names. That's just part of our culture. We do that. We used to sit around for hours talking about each other. The only thing was off limits was a mama. You know what I'm saying? That was fighting words, but everything else, shit, you can talk about your house, smell like pee, you know what I'm saying? Everything, the hole in the bottom of your tennis shoe.
Not your house smell like pee.
God
Yeah,
damn.
some niggas house used to smell like pee, nigga. Light skin and dark skin.
Hell nah.
There's some niggas out smell like pee today, 35 years old.
Ooh, child. I'll be damned, bro. This nigga Ferg say he smell like pee today.
Man, come on, man.
Bruh, Ferg, so look, I told a story the other day, bro, my motherfucking, bro, my auntie, every time, you know, because in the summer, you know what I'm saying, the black kids went to their auntie highs and their grandma highs and whoever else was gonna watch our black asses. Bro, my auntie and them used to make us go sleep with my little cousin. That nigga piss in the bed so much, Ferg. Like, the room just smelled like piss. Like, the motherfucking, whatever little toys he had, piss. Like, it was just, Ferg, she used to make us sleep with this boy. When I tell you, at one time at band camp, when I had to sleep with this nigga, boy, I must have hit the floor. Ferg, the floor was pissed. I was like, you know what? I fucked up with this one.
And she knew he was a pissy ass boy. She knew it. But she didn't want y'all to, you know what I'm saying? She wanted y'all to be a part of it so she can blame y'all. Drip peed in no, nigga. Your son is over peeing.
Bro, this nigga was like 15, bro. Pissing
Come on,
in the
man.
bed, bro. 14, bro.
Come on, man.
Yes, bro.
Come on, that's a grown ass man, man.
No, yeah, that's an adult citizen, nigga.
Hey,
bro, this nigga.
In pee in the bed years, that's a grown ass man.
Bro, what you mean? Pee in the bed years is insane work for her.
Man, come on, man. You grow out that shit before 10 years old, man.
She say that's abuse? Nah, for real. I was fucked up by that. I'm like, bro, you gonna put me to the nigga pillows is PCA line. I'm like, bro, this is insane work, bro. Like, you gonna really just, you
I
know,
was
buy the
17,
nigga a whole
black
new
and
mattress.
proud.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, every summer, it was like, I wanna say it was a new mattress for her, and like that motherfucker, yellow sun in the middle of that motherfucker.
Girl, man, come on. How you gonna have a new mattress? So you know the whole room smell like pee. Pee is pungent.
Oh, shit.
Pee, once it sit, is pungent as hell. That shit getting your vent and shit.
Ferg, this was my mama, ain't it? So, bro, I used to tell my mama, because like my mama would buy us like food, you know what I'm saying, for over there. So, nigga, we got the 2010 shit way back in the day, Ferg. We Fruity Pebbles. We got damn, like, yeah, we Pizza Pockets, Fruit Roll Up. We got all the good shit. And bro, my cousin them used to eat our shit, Ferg. And my big cousin was like probably 10, 15 years older than me. So this nigga would watch General Hospital and Days of Our Lives, Ferg, and goddamn, what was that game show that used to be on? Damn.
Price is Right.
Price is Right. You know what I'm saying? Steve Harvey do it now, but it was the one back in the day. Man, this nigga would watch Jeopardy, bruh. And I'm talking about nigga had all the women, Ferg. I used to sit in that boy room, Ferg, and he would play R. Kelly's Slow Dance.
Yeah.
And Peele talk to a motherfucker. I'm sitting there at the bottom bunk. Boy, had bunk beds. I'm at the bottom, Ferg. I'm like, this nigga cold. This nigga, bro, every woman pull up. Yeah, go ahead.
Did he have a little Luther too? It's all right, ooh baby, it's all right.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't never heard the Luther, but he did. Oh, okay, so look, Lord, it is. Let me give you a clear visual. This nigga had Yo magazine pictures of like MC Light and them, LL Cool J all over the motherfucking ceiling and shit, and rap. What was the other magazine that was like? What was the name of that magazine? Rap something. But this nigga would have Chris Cross, like the Brad, like.
Yeah, that's early 90s. He was early 90s.
What? And bro, he was like out of high school already at this time. This nigga macking, like he flat top like motherfucking Fumo D. What? Nigga had a fresh flat top, bro. I'm talking about Jordans on toes. Come on, man. No car. Nigga worked at Foot Locker though. Greenspoint Mall. Oh my God. Every woman in the world was at this nigga house. I ain't lying. And he'll be in the room with him every time.
And they smell like pee?
Nah, not him. That was his little brother.
Oh yeah,
Nah,
okay.
that was the little brother.
Oh, that's your older cousin. Okay.
Nah,
Okay.
this was my older cousin. This nigga here was, man, this nigga was cold.
Yeah.
That motherfucker slow dance came on. Shit, he on the phone. You know the phones had the little bass with the little cord. Come on,
Yeah. But he know how to talk to females. See, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes the easiest thing it ain't. Some people say they need, but if you just talk to women, and it ain't about talking to them about sex or just trying to be with them, you just have a conversation, you'll get more out of them, and they'll tell you all that shit. Then, you know, you act like you ain't interested. Then they gonna be wondering what you doing. I called you. Where were you at? I just got in. What you want to come through? Yeah, come on through then. But
tell you, Ferg, that was the time to be alive, bro. Like this nigga here, bro. Spike Lee, motherfucking posters everywhere. Goddamn, do the right thing posters. Like, come on, Lord ADS. This nigga was, this nigga was like, bro, it was like fine ass wimp, bro. Ferg. Every night was a different song. R. Kelly was pumping.
Yeah.
They see JoJo, goddamn. That was it, Ferg. That was it. That's the one. Hey, when that boy said, "Hey, girl," shit, I was like, "Yep, it's over."
It's 91, bro.
I didn't even like slow jams like that, man. When I was like in my teens, brother, I ain't
You
like
ain't
that.
like them?
I ain't like that type of slow music, man.
See, Lord, I was like you. I was bro. I wasn't, bro. I would jam rock and roll shit more and some shit like that, only because of my teammates and, you know, like the shit that was playing in the field house, you know, playing sports and shit, bunch of rock music. You know what I'm saying? I would jam that before R&B. That's a fact.
Well, man, it wasn't nothing.
But
Man, let me tell you something.
After that one summer with Kinfolk, shit, I was on my shit.
Listen, he told you how to step your game up, didn't he?
He ain't have to tell me first. I listened every night for 2.5 weeks during summer. I'm telling you, because next stop, Grandma house. Shit, I was on the phone.
Cause see, this is what I learned, even when as a young kid. Because when I was coming up, you had Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes, the OJs, the Isley Brothers. Everybody was Jeffrey. Everybody was crooning, so you could put the music on, and the music would speak the words that you want to speak. So by the time you got to the get good, you ain't had to do a whole lot of convincing. Yeah, that's just the thing.
When I was in my teens, man, I was more into the funk, brother. You talking about Parliament, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that, Lil James, bro. I like some funky stuff, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
okay, so Kinfolk was on like Naughty by Nature, Lord ADS. That's the shit he was on. Naughty by Nature. Yeah, shit like that. Yeah.
Put me on the planet, damn it, while the hoes look like Janet. Yeah.
Will Smith and Jazzy Jeff, Summertime was out.
Yeah, Summertime, 91, nigga. 91, I was a grown man in 91. I was 22. I just came back from Saudi Arabia.
My cousin got to be 55, 50. Like, he might be the same. I'm telling you, he ain't
I just came back from Saudi Arabia, man, and believe me, man, everything was popping, man.
Man, that nigga, boy, I'm telling you. After that one band camp summer with my auntie and Kinfolk, and literally, bro, let me, like, the only time he had something to say was when I was kind of, like, the first time I heard him talking to the motherfucker, I was kind of like, key, ad-lib, and that nigga put my motherfucking ass out. I ain't like that shit. So, you know what I'm saying? That nigga, so matter of fact, that was the same night, I remember like it was yesterday, Arsenio Hall was on. No bullshit.
Yeah.
No bullshit. I'm telling you. Man, I went there, motherfucker, and they were talking about some dating shit too. It's crazy. They was having the same conversations. Crazy, Ferg.
Yeah. And it takes you know, sometimes the conversation is weird to me because I'm not everybody's cup of tea. I know that. That's one thing you got to understand early. Not every woman you try to talk to is going to be feeling you. And not every woman you see you want to talk to. So it's okay to have, you know what I'm saying, what your likes are, but sometimes you got to not always go for the looks. You can't always go for the 10s all the time. Because a lot of times the 10s, they fucked up in the head because that's all they've been hearing is that you're a 10. And a lot of those 10s are going to the highest bidder. They know what they're working with. Yes.
Stop it.
Oh, Lordy Jesus.
So
Wasn't you the one over there talking about, I need to know what she look like. If she don't look like my blah, 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 I'm not even going to waste my time. Now
But it's all
the teens
natural
can't act
though.
like teens.
No. What I'm saying is, if a woman is going to listen, now you know this, Chanel. If a woman is all she hearing, every man that come run up on us talking about how beautiful, how pretty she is, that shit go to her head. I like the quiet one. Give me the one with the pop bottle glasses, but she got that fine body and a good personality. We can laugh at each other. I can say, "Girl, you got a big tank head," and she'll bust out laughing. I can say, "You know what I'm saying?" I like somebody I can laugh at. I mean, I don't know.
I tried a couple ugly chicks back in my day as a child, you know what I'm saying, as a young man. But that ain't work out, brother. I just lost interest in them. I'm like, hey, I ain't feeling you, right? So I just started going for the girls I like, you know what I'm saying? And let's just keep it real. Yeah, I get more rejected more than not, but every once in a while I knock a home run. I ended up pulling girls like Stacy and Shay eventually. You know what I'm saying? It took me a minute, but I got them hoes. They was on me.
So Lord ADS, even when you got rejected, did you like go off on them and go through all that, calling them names, or you just just accept it and move on?
Brother, I ain't sweating that shit not one bit. You tell
That's
me
what
no,
I'm
I'm
talking
good
about.
with that. I'm good. Even as a young man, okay, you don't like me, I'm good with that. Okay,
That's
I
what
said
I'm talking about.
hard. You ain't like it, so what?
That's what
$2.
I'm talking about. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Like, there's no need to shame a woman because we ain't everybody's cup of tea.
I mean, I might hit him with your pussy stank anyway, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't never really blew up like that.
Right. Come on, man. Why you got? Oh, no, dude. Yeah, no. Yeah, Chanel. She got to be real. Ain't have no wigs on when I see her. No makeup. I need to see all your pimples so I can show you how to bust your black head to get rid of.
No, Ferg, that is absolutely wrong advice, brother. Keep that makeup on. Please show that weave in, because some of them need it. Some of them need that shit.
That shit get on my shirt, I'm sending you a cleaning bill. I don't want none of that shit on my shirts and sheets, because you go, no. They need it because they don't take baths and exfoliate. I ain't talking about a shower.
I need y'all to come out of 1864.
Y'all need to soak that shit like grandmama did. How grandmama took baths and she ain't never smelled. But these motherfuckers running around smelling like loony and funk. They putting loony on. That shit makes no sense. Loony. Grandmama used Tussie.
Y'all just love to have it both ways.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that, yeah.
Women can't. Unfortunate. I remember my favorite.
You use Looney? You use Looney and all that shit?
I don't know what that is.
No, it's a deodorant for the body.
Oh, no.
That means you're musty.
No, it doesn't.
You don't need no deodorant for the body if you use soap and hot water and a wash rod. You know, man, who needs Looney for your fupa? They been putting it up under their fupa between their butt crack.
Wait.
Come on, man. That shit'll get the sweating and stinking and shit.
Oh my God.
Now that fupa do be stinking though, Ferg. It do be
But
stinking.
come on, man. That's all it takes is a good soaking in the tub, man. You got to soak it in the tub.
Okay.
My mama used to sit in the tub till she turned wrinkled and she would get out and be fresh. Now these little girls, these young, I ain't talking about like these women walking around musty, from their feet be musty, their neck be musty, their armpits be, everything be musty. About 3 o'clock in the day, like, damn, what you been doing? Working out?
Coach Ferg, how are you beating all these musty women?
Janelle, I walk around, I go to the stores, you walk past them, I'm like,
You get close to them that I can't.
No, one thing about must radiates off of you. Must, it reaches out. You know that shit. They put perfume on it, still smell like must.
Oh my God. So you know a whole bunch of musty people is what you're saying. Okay.
Half the world is musty. Shit. Half the world don't take baths. You got this. I know you heard What's that little chick that's on Wild and now, little light skinned chick talking about she don't take baths maybe once a week? You heard her, right? What's her name? I forget her name. So
you are just so intimately familiar with musty people. I don't understand.
So now I work with people. I work with all the populations, and you know, if you working in social service, you know people be musty as hell. Stop it. You done had some clients that are musty in your office and shit.
Wow.
You probably told me one day, "Fault, girl, it is not your fault." No.
Oh, Coach. Listen, Coach just want to destroy dreams, and I want to.
I ain't no. I don't destroy dreams. I build dreams. You the one destroying dreams.
You want to send people out to the army, and then if they don't go to the army, you're gonna have to get them an HVAC license.
No, you're gonna have to get a black man. Chanel, a black man can't afford to not do something to make his life better. We can't afford that. Ain't nobody gonna save us. We'll be living in the streets. And you already hear the young women, oh, a nigga's broke. Nigga work a regular job and he's broke. He don't qualify. But yet you look at her checking account, she got $14 negative balance. She got the bills in her kid's name. Her baby daddy don't pay no child. Come on. I'm just saying.
Coach, I'm starting to believe that you don't like women, do you? Do you like women, Coach?
Now, come on. If
I pulled up
today,
that's what I mean.
If I pulled up on
like
your
sexually.
family, all your aunties and everybody be trying to get with me.
I cannot.
Only thing I want is ego. Only thing I want is a sister. Only
we're not gonna say that. We're not gonna say that. We're not gonna say that.
I'm saying for me, the only type of woman I've ever been attracted to is a black woman. Only. From the time I was 12 years old, I ain't never found an attractive white woman. Never. But I'm just me. I'm not speaking for everybody else. So I'm just me. But I know every woman don't qualify for me, and I don't qualify for every woman. It's the way it is.
I mean, just keeping it real, Ferg. Those rules about McDonald's and Burger King only apply to niggas they don't like, right? Because I got plenty of chicks when I was in high school at Taco Bell, nigga, and Domino's.
Of course we did. That's where they ate good too. Dan gave it to you before you got home.
Wow, yeah. I learn more and more every day.
But this is just a new thing. You know that, Lord.
You hung out at the McDonald's like R. Kelly?
Man, shit. But I used to pull up and get somebody a quarter pounder and some fries. What you talking about?
Oh my God.
And as far as dating out, man, I didn't date it. I've been with plenty of white women, brother. I've been with a ton of them, shit ton of white women, probably more than black women. I mean, I remember back in junior high, black chicks ain't even like me back in junior high school.
Oh, well, so too bad for you, brother.
Yeah, I was dating white girls that whole time.
Yeah, too bad. I had girls crying for me in junior high. Let me see. Scared the shit out of me. Like, what you crying for? I'm crying. Go home.
Coach is heartless. I can't.
Oh, I had sisters.
You over there crying because you done called her musty. Now you told her she ain't cute.
I had sisters. I understood how women used to play games, and my mama gave me games. But I was nice. I didn't disrespect women. I didn't curse them. I didn't do any of that.
You just have a really, really bad idea of women, especially black
No,
women.
I only go by what I see. I don't be assuming nothing. I go by what I see.
You just said your mama gave you game, so that means
she told me don't take no shit from no woman.
That means you're gonna be looking at women the way she taught you to look at them, with her preconceived whatever it is. So
you told me don't
you
take
get
no
to be an
smack.
individual and just form your own opinion. You decided. My mama told me, so that's what's
But Chanel, here's the thing. As far as an individual is the only way I approach women. So I need a woman to be, just sort of have a personality, not so stuck up on superficial stuff. Because that superficial stuff fades. But who you are as a person, that's always going to be there. I like a selfless person, not given to me, but are you willing to help out somebody in less need? Are you always talking about what you need and what you want? I need somebody. That ain't somebody for me. And what am I supposed to do if everybody don't like light skin?
That ain't true either, Ferg. They be acting like that is pro-black bullshit, but in reality, man, they get weak at the knees, man. You go holler at them a couple times, man.
I know.
That's some old facade shit right there.
Yeah, that's the YouTube shit. That's the YouTube. Everybody rich on YouTube. Everybody smart as hell, but they know. Yeah, everybody.
Everybody dime on YouTube. Everybody dime on YouTube though. Yeah, you know. Man,
So
get these
why is it
foes up out of here?
Why is it not okay for the lady you're gonna be with to be sadiddy, or what did you call it? Materialistic or whatever? Why is that wrong?
Because if we go somewhere, she won't be able to. Okay, I'll use my wife for example. My wife is probably the silliest person I know. Meaning, she loves to have fun. Like me and her can sit around for 2 hours and throw jokes on each other. We do it all the time. She's not stuck up and like, oh, why are you talking about my head? You know, stuff like I just always been attracted to those type of females that we can just sit around and not so much be about sex and all that. But we can have a good time and just enjoy each other's face and getting each other's head. That builds up to me.
But Coach, people are not one-dimensional. I can be educated and silly and funny and sexy and smart and intelligent and still want to go to Louis Vuitton. I can. I don't have to be, it's not a specific type of person that has to do that. There's nothing wrong with it. And the reason I even asked you that question is because I'm like, if I'm spending my money on whatever the superficial stuff is that you're talking about, why does it matter to you? It's not for you. It's for me.
But here's the thing,
so it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter to me if it's not my woman. Then you can spend all your money on that.
Right, but if your woman is all of those things I just named, she's pretty, she's sexy, she's educated, she's intelligent, whatever, she makes you laugh, but she also is a person who likes to travel and who likes finer things in life. And if she's buying these finer things in life for herself, how does that make you? Why would you be like, I'm gonna pass on her? She ain't asking you for it. So that's what I think it is. You want the control
for herself.
To be able
it ain't got nothing to do with building a family. It's for herself.
You can have a family and still have things that are nice because that's what you
so
like.
You gonna spend $30,000 of resources that could build the family on your personal shit.
It doesn't have anything to do
how
with
you going
that.
on a Chanel, I wish the hell my wife would come here talking about she get ready to go on a vacation, a trip without me.
Jesus Christ.
That makes no sense.
We just gotta come out of 1846.
Okay, well come on out of 18. I'm gonna be in 1846.
I don't need some other person's approval to do something that's fun for me. I don't need your approval.
It's all about
I want
me.
you to come with me? Yes. Do I love when we go on vacation together? Absolutely. But I'm not one-dimensional. I can have friends outside of you. I can buy whatever I want from the Saks Fifth Avenue, and I don't need to ask you for it. I don't. So to me, that's what it feels like. It feels like you probably don't want to lose that grip because she could do it for herself. So why does she need
Chanel, everything with me and my wife is together. Ain't no separate nothing.
But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you saying, oh, well, this person wouldn't be a person that I would like if they're superficial. And I'm saying if their superficial attitude is I want a vacation and I want to fine dining and I want to wear Gucci and Prada, why would that like take me out of the lineup? Simply because I like finer things in life? That's crazy.
No, again.
Yeah, she's sort of right about that, Coach Ferg, brother. Because women like nice things, man. They just do.
Listen, I like fine things too. But like I said, if it ain't somebody that I'm attracted to, she can do all of that.
If you're attracted to her,
I can recognize
that she likes because that's crazy.
Listen. If I'm attracted to somebody, I'm attracted to them initially by what I see.
Mm-hmm.
I start having conversations. I'm asking questions. And when I hear them start talking about like you, me, my, that's not somebody that I know I could go all in with. My wife.
When did I say me? I.
That's all you said. If I want to take a trip, if I want to baby.
I definitely never said that. I kept saying to you this. So we're gonna fill in the blank with all of the things that Coach Ferg would need to like this particular lady and maybe want to wife her up one day. Fine, she has everything that you're looking for, but then she also has money because she has a great job. She's a cardiologist, and she can take expensive trips, or she can go to Gucci and Louis. You saying, well, if in that conversation she's telling me about she wants this and that, and it's expensive, it's a waste of money. It's my money. You can't tell me that it's wasteful because it isn't something you like.
I'm not gonna say all of
to
that.
support me, so I don't understand why that disqualifies me.
Listen,
why would that disqualify me? Because I don't want to shop at the Goodwill or the local Target. Like, stop.
hold on. Well, again, I use my wife as an example. I know my wife is in probably the top 3% as far as income salary, right? I know this. Most people be capping. She don't look for jobs. They call her every week. You want to come work for us? We got benefits. We got bonuses. This is how it's been operating. Now, one thing I know is that the money that she makes, her first priority is the family. All my money go into the family. I put all that shit. I tell her, give me $100.
So is this other person's. That's their first priority. So now what?
But if it's not, listen, if I sit down and talk to a woman and she starts talking about me, and my, that's okay. I'm not going to be like, oh, well, you ain't thinking about, no. I'm going to have a nice conversation.
I just readjusted.
Have a few laughs, and I'm gonna keep it moving
for you because you're trying to disqualify the lady because you think in your mind if she wants something good for herself.
So Chanel, why do you disqualify me?
What? That means
why
she's going to be taking something
me?
from the family. Why does it have to be she's taking something from the family? Because she still has enough money, like you said, your wife in the top 3%. So if your wife in the top 3%, it shouldn't bother you because most of her money is going for family first. But if I still got 10 grand over here every single month, why the hell is it a problem that I want to take my 10 grand and go buy what the hell I want? I earned it. I worked for it. That's control. That doesn't make any sense. For you to tell somebody they can't be who they are, if they be who they are, then they ain't your type of person. I just think it's very shallow.
Most people got kids. You ain't got no children.
Oh,
if you taking 10 grand and spending it on yourself and you got kids, that's selfish as hell. I don't care what nobody say. We got children. The kids are growing every 3 months. And you talk about taking 10 grand where we can be putting it up for their future. You got 4 bags. Hold on, you got 4 purses, 5 purses. You got 8 pair of red box.
I just said the person of your dreams, the lady that is like your wife, she has all those qualities.
She's the person of my dreams.
And she still makes all this money because you said she was in the top 3%. So she still has all this excessive money. But you keep going back to, well, she needs to put more of it into the family. Well, she's already done that because she's wealthy. If she's in the top 3%, she's wealthy. So she's already done all of that. But
do you know where that extra money going to?
Why?
You know where that extra money going to? Some of it, not all of it. Some of it. Some of it's going to our family fund. For us to vacation, for us to have a good time, for us to
So as far as you're concerned, if she has anything outside of the family, then that's problematic. That's what it sounds like you're saying. She can't have something separate over here.
What's outside of the family?
If I work and I want to save money for whatever it is that I might want to do outside or something I might want to purchase, then somehow I'm not contributing to the family. That shouldn't disqualify me. If all our bills are paid, we got good credit, I got a good ass job, I still can't have money over here. That's crazy. That's controlling. It's very controlling.
Yeah,
because I'm giving you money. I'm contributing to the household. I'm hanging out with the kids. And all
you probably did you hyphenate your last name?
Man, Chanel paid for Peen back then. Y'all tweaking. She paid for the dick.
Chanel, did you hyphenate your last name?
Oh my God, I'm not doing this.
I mean, she does make a good point, though. You got a lot of women some level of agency, brother, to do something for
My
herself.
My wife has agency. She has agency. My wife got Louis bags.
Not without your approval is the problem.
She got Louis bags. She got all kinds of shit.
So then why are you up here talking like your wife only shop at Target?
Listen,
stop it.
My wife bought me 2 Rolexes for my 55th birthday.
Why are you out here trying to, if you live in that life, coach, why are you trying to tell everybody else they don't need to be doing that?
Because
most people me for 10 minutes straight that nope, you need to spend money on the children's future. No, and I give you another scenario. Nope, you need to be putting that back into the family. I give you another scenario. Nope, she needs to be. Why? But you sitting over here benefiting from the top 3% because she done bought you 2 Rolexes. But you
I benefited from the money that I put in. But it,
so now it's
but
your money. Okay,
but
sorry.
but 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 here's the point. I guess you're missing what I'm trying
It's
to say.
hypocritical, coach. You're sitting in a
What I'm
big
trying to
box of
say is this:
hypocritical. That's what you're
most
doing.
people, when they get together, they broke as a joke.
Oh my
Ain't
god.
nobody
I
coming
gotta
out
go
here
back in
with
time. Let's not
no.
go back in
I'm talking.
time. You're
Okay, so let's
established
talk.
already.
Okay,
You're
so let's talk
established.
to. So let's talk 2024.
Okay, go
Most
ahead.
people ain't got $50,000 in the bank.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. What are we talking about?
So what does that mean? What does that have to do with
Because
anything
because
that I'm talking about?
they one check
Absolutely nothing.
away from losing their place to where they live.
Coach, we're not talking about
You go
everybody
out and
else.
spend
We're
ten
talking
thousand
about
dollars on
you.
a bag,
You got on
and
this
then
internet and said that your wife got all this money and she bought you 2 Rolexes,
my
and
wife
then you
has
sitting here
worked
trying
for
to
that.
tell everybody else they need to go make sure that they can work and be an electrician and an HVAC person,
Yes, a
and they
man,
need to
young
start at
man,
the
yeah.
bottom and work their way up.
That's a young yeah. That's a
Meanwhile,
young man's job.
you
That's a
on this
young man's
internet trying to tell me and convince me that somehow if I have money over here for myself or my own personal whatever it is, I'm wrong. But yet you live in a lifestyle that a lot of people aren't living, because I don't know anybody that's in the top 3%.
because everybody's trying to spend all their money up front, and as soon as
Coach,
they get
why
it,
is it that when you and your wife are doing it, y'all not trying to do that? Y'all
me and my
saving y'all
wife,
money and
hold up,
you
me and my
putting
wife
money
doing it.
aside for
Me
your
and my wife
children.
in a
But
space
if
where
anyone
she's
else is
worked.
doing it, they're not making an
Oh my God.
intelligent decision, a sound decision for their kids' future and whatever else.
They don't. What are you
Coach,
talking about?
why is it that only applies to everybody else? Why is it don't apply to you? Didn't you just say your wife got all the money and cars and all
Because
that? But you're
but you
not
gotta
applying that
listen,
same standard
Chanel.
to me.
First of all,
You're
the
not.
standard. First of all, we work to get in that position.
And so did I. And so did however many other women. Stop.
But you only
You
so you
only see
so
it from the
let me
perspective
say
of
this. You
everything
spend
is
most of
okay
your
as long
money
as
on
Coach
yourself.
Ferg and his
Do you
wife
spend
agree.
most of your money on yourself?
No, I don't.
So out of all the money you save up, you take $10,000 and spend it on yourself.
I wouldn't say in a year, maybe.
Oh,
So you spending $1,000 a month on yourself.
Oh, Jesus Christ! See, this is what I'm talking about.
I'm asking.
I want to paint you into this corner over here. That's what I keep trying to get you to see.
No, you said
It's
what you
all of
said.
the things that
$10,000.
you're
I'm
talking
asking you a
about. They're
question.
superficial. Every single thing that you're talking about that's superficial, you say that you guys are doing. She's buying you Rolexes. Y'all got $50,000 in the bank. You in the
I
top
said no.
tier.
I said most.
Okay, you said
Listen,
most 50. So she's not
Chanel,
even. She got more than
but you're not
50,000 because
listening.
you said she
We
rich.
have worked. My
And
wife
so
is
is
50.
everybody else. What are you talking about?
Chanel,
Why is it okay
no.
for you, but for other
Most of,
people,
Chanel, you
won't
gotta
give
let him
nobody else
respond.
that
No, Chanel, you
same.
keep cutting him
Okay,
off.
go ahead.
no, let her talk because listen, most people in relationships have children. Most people, as I know, and you can look up the stat anytime you want, can't they don't have the money to buy a house. You have to have $20,000 cash to put down a down payment. And most people don't have that because they're taking 10,000, 15,000 and getting a BBL and going on a girls trip to some girls that they don't like them. And even guys, and that's what I'm saying. We work to that. Me and my wife, I've always put it in my head like I want to have enough. So if my wife says she want to go, we can go. You heard me say it all the time. Today, I'm in a space where we can live off of $15 a day.
You do stand on that $15 a day though.
I just want you to be clear and honest with yourself.
Oh my
that
God.
You keep saying everything that you and your wife are doing indirectly. You keep saying we did it this way. We save money for our kids. My wife makes all of this money.
We work to get.
We're retired. Blah 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 blah.
She still works. I'm
reason,
retired.
You want everybody to believe you guys did it the right way, but you don't believe nobody else has done it the right way because you keep
I'm not
talking
saying
about
that.
every time I give you a scenario,
what I said, Chanel. I never said everybody ain't doing it.
You say, but then they need to be saving money for your children's future. I'll give you another scenario. Well, y'all need to be putting the money in the family account. And I'll give you another example. Well, you don't need to be taking trips. You're selfish. No. How about is everything that you guys have worked for and decided to get for your life is okay. But if anybody else wants to do that, then they
Chanel,
clearly have to
you
save
don't
money for their
listen.
kids'
Now, Chanel,
college.
let's also be clear here. I'm
They
good with
don't
girls'
have
night.
any savings.
With these
Chanel, you
girls'
don't.
trips, though, I ain't feeling the girls' trips. You know what I'm saying? The girl night, I get that. Y'all go out to a club or bar, y'all go hang out. But you talk about a whole trip out to Jamaica with you and your girls, hell no. Your ass gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, take me too. You gotta
Exactly.
take me too.
So you want to go on a girls' trip?
You
I
ain't.
want to make sure I want to go out trip with my girl. Now the other, if they happen to be there, the other bitches have to be there. That's cool with me. But I'm there with my
Watch the
girl.
B word. Watch the B word. Watch the B word.
So wait.
Yeah.
So,
Forgive me, but
so your wife can't do anything outside of your company? I'm
I
confused.
said she can have girl nights. She can do all that stuff, right? They
She
can do what
can't
they
leave
do,
the country without you?
Hell no.
She's a whole grown person.
Well, what the hell you mean?
Man,
Where's you gonna
I
go
feel,
without
wait,
me?
Chanel, you ain't never traveled without your man, as you've told us. This is the thing. We
Yes,
care
I
about
did.
y'all black
Last year in
asses.
October, I went
Yeah,
to
but
Jamaica.
y'all ain't go out of the country though. That's dangerous as fuck.
I went out of the
No, but
country
she
in
went out of the country.
October
She said
to
that.
Jamaica.
Man, Chanel is a whole.
And the year before that, I went to Cancun with my bestie. So,
Okay,
that's what I'm
that's
saying.
cool. But you've been married 20 years. Like somebody who freshly married, but we ain't trying to let y'all go out.
Right.
And not to say like it's a controlling thing, but that shit is dangerous. Like a lot of these places like abduct women that be coming like that with girls trips and turning up and getting drunk like that have no type of I guess responsibility type. Like, I mean, I don't know, like they go over there and just be loose as a goose and that shit don't be right. Like get your ass kidnapped. But y'all to get mad at us for saying some shit like that because y'all really want to go over there and be around and shit with your little girls. We just on some safety shit.
Chanel, how old were you when you got married?
25.
Okay, 25.
She was a jit. See what I'm saying?
So you was a young adult, right? And since y'all been together, y'all worked to take care of things to put you in a position to what you can do right now, right? Y'all got your wedding paid off and all that, right? All that's paid off, right?
Oh, coach.
No, so the point I'm making is this: a lot of people are just getting in relationships. They may have a child, and the child is the last person on the list. What could happen? That's the difference between us and other cultures. They start planning for their child's future at birth. We plan for our child's future in the moment. We buy all this shit that we can't use early, and then we go around talking about I need money later. I'm saying is this: you have to. Everything that I'm able to do now, I work for it over time. I've always put to myself. I always thought of myself as if something happened, do I have money that could last me for a couple of months, 5-6 months? I'm a black man. I've always had to take care of myself, pay my own way. My parents ain't never helped me out. I never asked them. I never asked friends to borrow money if I came up short because I understood that I can't just be partying every night if I got to pay my bills. I can't buy this outfit today. I can come back in a couple of weeks and get it. A lot of people just do things out of impulse because that's what they want in the moment. And then they'll come dry begging on the back end. You know that most black people struggling now since COVID. They can't afford rent, but we can look good at the club though. Kids ain't got, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm wrong, but when you working there and you talking to this, it makes no sense. People don't want to budget.
Word, we ain't trying to live off $15 a day. The fuck?
Well, when you get all your bills paid and you eliminate all your overhead, you can do that.
Yeah.
Because I don't spend money every day. I might go on weekend and then I might spend my whole 15 that I've been saved up for the week.
No, I feel you, for you.
But it happens though. It just takes time though to get. I don't know. We want so much stuff right now. And okay, Chanel, I'm gonna ask you this last question. You and your husband both work. Do y'all take care of everything off of one check?
Yeah, my husband's check can cover everything.
Right. His check cover everything, and you can take $10,000 and go on a trip by yourself.
You a mess. Can't.
So he's sacrificing everything, right? But you can go to Jamaica and get that mud
How
back.
is he sacrificing everything? What are you talking about?
You said he take care of everything. He's sacrificing everything.
You asked me if do we have a situation where one check can cover everything? And I said yes,
Right.
his check can cover everything. That doesn't mean I don't sacrifice anything.
Okay, but what I'm saying is he's taking on the boat.
Right.
Say what? What happened?
He's starting to sound like he right over there. It sounds a little selfish. If that man got to pay all the bills, you take a trip to Jamaica.
This is where y'all start putting words in my mouth. When did I say that?
Yeah, okay, Sadell, you pay.
Asked me if we live in a household where one check can take care of all the bills, and I answered him truthfully. I said yes, and somehow y'all have turned that into me being selfish again. Ain't nobody told him. I didn't sit down with my husband and be like, "You need to take your whole check and you need to pay for everything." No, I'm not that. I'm not like that.
No, but he did it being a man, taking care of his family.
We both okay. Let me pause. We both pay for the bills. That isn't the question you asked me. You asked me if we can live off of one paycheck, and I said yes. That doesn't disqualify me from putting my money into our joint account as well. Stop assuming that.
Hold on.
Y'all are looking at it from a very one-dimensional situation, and I'm not one-dimensional.
So, like so you said something very key. You put the money in y'all bank account, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So he can take $10,000 out and do what he wants to do too, without question from you, right?
All the time.
Okay. Well, as long as it's both ways, then everything's.
I don't believe you, Chanel. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
Because I know he ain't taking 10,000 out.
He's not. Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. My husband is a very practical person. He likes things that are multi-use. He's logical. You know, he has a methodology for everything he does. I am the opposite of that. Clearly, I'm very extroverted. I'm very let's go travel and let's
impulse. You impulse.
But I'm not that every day. I would like to be, but I'm not that every day, and I'm a reasonable human being.
But you would be if you could, right?
I would be what?
Let's go every day. Let's spend some money every day.
Yes.
Oh my God.
But I'm not an idiot. I'm not an idiot. I know you can't just anything can happen. You could lose your job. I think I told y'all back in 2019, they basically downsized my husband's company and sent everybody to Manila, and him and another executive are the only two people left. So I wouldn't, anything could happen. You gotta have money, like what you were saying. How do you survive for a year if both of y'all unemployed or my check isn't making enough, whatever the case may be? I'm not an unintelligent person. Yes, I like very nice things, and I'm always gonna like very nice things. But guess what? I like that when my husband met me, he already know what time it is. It just is what it is, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with me wanting nicer things in life. That's how I'm wired. He don't give a shit about none of that. He don't. Everything in life for him is this useful? But he's more of a tech person, so he's gonna buy MacBook Pros and extremely expensive headphones and hard drives and all that kind of stuff. I'm not a person that's gonna I feel this way. If my husband wants to make a decision on whatever it is, I'm not doubting him because he's a grown man. So I know he's intelligent. So if he thought he needed X, Y, and Z, that's what he's gonna spend his money on, and I ain't mad. I'm not. That man works hard. I'm not about to tell him no. You can't do this and you can't do that. I ain't doing that.
Let me ask you this then, Chanel. If your husband, like you said, you go to Jamaica, right? Mm-hmm. If your husband came out one day and said, "Hey, me and my boys going to the DR for a week," you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take out $10K. I'm gonna see you next week. You with that?
He going out to where? Where's he going?
The DR, Dominican Republic.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't care.
I don't believe you. I think you're gonna have all types of questions like, "Yo, what's going on?"
He's gonna be leaving out of the country in a few days. What are you talking about? And he ain't gonna be back for months. So what you're saying is just false. Yeah, he has. I just told you they moved all the workers overseas, so he has to go over there. But yeah, I mean, I don't know why you don't believe me. Why don't you believe me?
So he's going for work. Okay, so and here's the thing that I can understand what you're saying, right? Because The fact that you don't have children, that makes a big difference.
Mm-hmm.
Most of us have children, and most of us are still living as individuals with our family. It makes no sense for anybody with children who works a regular job. Most of us work regular jobs, get paid on the 1st and the 15th, to take $1,000 and spend it on myself when I got kids who jumping from size 6 to size 8 in 3 months. To go and say I'm gonna spend this on me. I think I saw these jeans. They were $600. I gotta have them. And my kid wearing high waters. It makes no sense. That's the point I'm making. See, like in your situation, you probably can afford to do that because you don't have the other responsibilities. Most of us, we ain't doing it for nobody but ourselves, trying to keep up with the next person. And when you're young and you're growing and you're building, you sort of have to make a sacrifice early. See, but people think it's struggle love. But if you got 2 cars, you both together, you can buy a house, get out of the apartment. Kids can maybe go private school. If not, they can go to a nice public school. You know what I'm saying? You got plenty of food in the refrigerator. Everybody got clothes. Everybody got their own bed, maybe their own room. You know what I'm saying? That to me is more than, hey, I'm saving up so me and my boys can go to Vegas this year.
Yeah, I mean, I just know life has to have a balance, right? And that's also why I think my husband and I are a very good fit, because he's more like, I guess men are very logical, and like I said before, he's just very different than me. So with him, all bills gonna be paid. We're gonna have 800 credit score. We're gonna, like, everything is going to be, that's important, it's going to be taken care of, because that's just how his brain works. And that's great. But if we just live like him, I would be bored out of my mind. Like, and I love him, but he's just that type of person. He doesn't need all the extra stuff that I need. But we have a balance.
But you don't need it, Chanel. You want it. That's not a need. Those are wants.
No, this is the way God made me. Yeah, it is. But no, what I was just gonna say is, so with me, I feel like what I bring to the table, so to speak, outside of, helping with the bills and stuff like that, is a whole bunch of personality. And I really wholeheartedly believe, I know this to be true. We've went on many vacations, but if my husband was with a woman that didn't go on vacation, didn't want to do none of that, he would have lived his whole happy life without going on any vacation anywhere outside of the U.S. I believe that, because he's just very practical. But we've gone on so many vacations and we have a good time, but that's because that's what I contribute. I contribute fun. I contribute excitement.
Oh, you spend up to have fun, huh?
And I'm cute.
That don't sound like that's part of even deal. Wow. That don't sound like that's an even trade if you just contributing to fun.
No.
I was gonna have fun anyway.
I'm not speaking literally. What I'm saying is my husband is a very responsible, just very methodical about everything. I'm also a person, so let me just be clear. Nobody's ever given me anything, right? I knew myself the type of life that I.
Your husband gave you something.
Hold on, Coach. I've always been the type of person who's like, okay, I gotta make sure I get it, right? I have natural ambition, so I always feel like I gotta go to college and I gotta go make something of myself. So even before I knew my husband, I already had a college degree before I even met him. And then now I have 3. And I've done that because how I want us to be able to live, because I want a certain type of job, certain type of lifestyle. So what I'm saying to you is I did think about those types of things. And it's why I can live how I live now. It's not about me being selfish. I'm simply saying he's just a more practical person who happens to be with a person that's just way more fun and adventurous and spontaneous. And he wouldn't be that way because that's not how he naturally is. He's introverted. He wouldn't be doing all of that. But I honestly think that's part of the reason he's attracted to me, because I'm that person that can go out and mingle and have a good time. And he can do, what he's going to do. And he doesn't need all of the extra stuff that I need. And I know Coach Fergo, he's like, you don't need that. That's what you want. It's not true. It's just not true.
Those are wants.
No,
those are not needs.
It's how I'm wired.
But it still wants, though, regardless of how you feel about it, because you like to feel about it, it's still a want. I mean, it's not a need, though.
Okay, so do you know the difference between an introvert and an extrovert?
Yeah.
Okay, so
which one are you?
I'm an extrovert, but introverts need time. Like it's like putting quarters in a slot machine. They can't deal with all of the people and the noise. They act like they can because they can put on a good show, right? But then they need to come home and get away from these motherfucking people because they're not really those people. They want to have small talk and go out and hang out. That isn't where they get their strength from. They
But an
get their
introvert
strength
won't put them
from
stuff.
being alone. That's where they get their strength, right? Extroverts like me, we get our strength because we like hanging around other people and being in the mix and whatever else. We're two totally different people. So that's what I'm saying. No, I do need that. I do need to be out and about and hanging out and going to Pop Dough or wherever. That's just who I am. I need that for me to feel. Because I would feel so lonely if I wasn't out there doing stuff and having a good time. I would.
But Chanel, you're talking about socializing in that capacity. Yes, introverts don't even want to be around the people. They rather be by themselves in their little hut, in their little cave, wherever they're going to be.
Mm-hmm.
But socializing is different. When you go out, do you spend $300-$400 just to be hanging out with people? Right. So you can socialize without spending money.
That's what I'm saying. I have balance. That's what I was saying to the other guy. I have balance. I know I can't go to sex every day.
And I'm not talking about, people. Anything that you buy, most of the stuff that all of us buy after we get our essentials for our house, it's a want. I want this new pair of shoes. I want this bag. I want this jacket. I want these pants. I see this. I want it. Everything you do is
a want. If that's the case,
no,
buying
some
a house
things I
is
need.
a want. Buying a car is a want. But everybody wants to live in a house and wants
no,
to drive
you
a
have
car.
to. You need
There's
a bed.
still things you need. Stop it.
Hey, Drip, what was this subject about tonight? It was is black dating culture in trouble. I would say yes, nigga. It's the deep shit.
It's the deep trouble.
Who is that? I can't see your name. Who are you?
Lord, ADS, baby, you don't know me.
I can't see. The Drip Show final thoughts is on. It's black. So I can't see.
Yeah, we are.
Hi, Mr. Lord.
Hello, beautiful.
Mm-hmm. I think Drip and Shanika left us here to fend for ourselves. But Mr. Lord, are you married? I'm just curious. I don't know.
Oh, divorce, baby. Divorce.
Do you ever want to get married again?
Yeah, shit. I want more kids too. I need a baby maker. What's up with that though?
Hopefully. How old are you, Mr. Lord?
45.
So you gonna go get a 25-year-old so you can have some more babies?
My last girlfriend was 23. I was with her till 27.
Oh my God. Wow.
Janelle, does your husband ever get online with you?
Mm-hmm.
Next time you go online, please let me know.
You ain't about to be in my chat. No, he's seen y'all. I think
I would like
last
to
week
talk
you
to
were
him.
in my chat telling me something. He watches.
I would like to talk to him.
Oh my God, I'm not letting you talk to my husband.
Why not?
You're gonna try to ruin him.
I'm gonna try to ruin him.
Nah, I'm playing.
I wouldn't try to ruin nobody. I wouldn't be, going. I'd just ask him certain questions.
I'm joking. No, he knows all about little Drip friends. I mean, Drip friends. He told me earlier because I was getting ready to go to bed, and he was like, no, he was getting ready to go to bed. He was like, are you gonna put your headphones on? Because I don't want to hear Mr. Drip in the background. You a whole ass mess. Because I was rewatching something on the Drip Show the other day, or earlier today. So he was tripping, but he know about all of y'all. Just like
I tried to get my wife to do YouTube, and she's like, I ain't getting on there with them crazy ass people.
Yeah, he's not interested in stuff like that. He asks me all the time. He be like, why are you? Yeah. It's entertainment to me. So that's all I take it as.
It's something to do like while I'm studying, reading, because I work from home too, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, for me, I get bored during the day a lot, just doing work. And I need something to kind of keep me going because I will fall asleep at my desk, right? Even working from home. So I get up in here, chill out with my people a little bit, have some conversations. I mean, outside of here, I got people too. I went to go see them last weekend, but you know how that be. You really can't talk to them like that openly. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep the conversation, in check with, you know what I'm saying? Because folks is go back and tell your mama shit, right? That's how they be. So, you know, up here I can have a little bit of a good time, stretch out a little bit, you know, have some fun, right? Yeah.
I think I come on here, honestly, I return because it's just you never know. I just personally don't ever know who's the next person, you know, that's going to be on here because it's so many people that I'm just like, who are these people? And it's very interesting because I don't know you either. I don't know how long you've been in the Drip Nation, but it's just interesting and fascinating to me to see all of the different people that I don't know nothing about and I probably would never know.
Yeah.
So it's interesting.
But the unique thing about YouTube to me is that everybody can connect from different time zones in real time, right? So the information is not going to take weeks to spread. It's going to be instantaneously.
Yeah.
And I've heard stuff that I said months ago. I'm starting to hear it repeated on YouTube.
Like what?
Like the greatest equalizer in anybody's life is a father.
Oh, Jesus.
That's been the thing, though, Coach Ferg, for many years. People have been saying
No,
since the 80s.
that's what you're saying. No, I'm not refuting that. That is exactly true. The father is the best person for any child, male or woman. But it's just specifics on how it's said.
Why do you think that?
The father? Because the father brings order to most people's chaos. A child after 12, a boy, well, most children after age 11 and 12, they start manipulating the parents. A father shut that shit down.
So men can't be manipulated?
It's hard for a child to be manipulated if the father is giving them the best information.
So
If
the
a
wife
father,
can't, the mom can't give them the best information.
most mothers after the boy turn 12 or 13, they not as focused on the son. They let them figure out for themselves. I'm talking about in this new modern time. We see how boys are turning out, living with mama only.
Oh my God. I'm not going down this dark road with you again.
Now, you know anybody, you have any friends that have children? Do any of those children look like they could be turning out a little fruity at some point?
Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. I'm not playing with you on this internet, Coach.
No, I'm serious. Do you see some
I see a lot of things. I see a whole bunch of things.
So I would say, yeah.
And you gotta stop. I can't. You said fruity.
But what I'm saying is, most fathers would talk their daughter from being promiscuous. Most fathers would show. It's almost like it's bred in a child to be masculine from his father. If he has a good father, I ain't talking about. Most fathers in their kids' life is a good guy. He might be a boring guy. He might not be sitting around laughing with you, but he's a good guy. He gonna make sure you got what you need, not everything that you want. He gonna make sure you got food. He gonna make sure you get to bed at a good time. He gonna make sure you protect it.
So what do women contribute since the men seem to do it?
Love. Y'all contribute love and nurturing. And if your son fall and scrape his knee, you're gonna go clean it up and bandage it up.
You are crazy. I need to stop.
You're gonna show him how to clean
Y'all
it.
got all this value, but all only value we have is, being our child's, Band-Aid person.
But I grew up with
them
some parents.
No, Ferg. We need to keep it real. I think these brothers put too much on these women sometimes, brother. Because they expect to do. Yeah, because nowadays I've seen a lot of the expectation level for women where they're doing all the kind of work, and then the man, he's in and out, by choice. This ain't something, the women chose really.
Yeah, a lot of younger brothers.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Lord.
So that's not, you got to be fair with these women too. We put too much on them sometimes, and we expect them, to do all this extra stuff, right? And when the boys turn out fruity, we blame the women instead of blaming the man for not being around like he was supposed to be.
Most boys that turn out like that, the father's not in the house with them.
That's why you're supposed to marry the woman. You're not supposed to concubine the woman. You're supposed to marry, and niggas is concubining these women.
Yeah, they concubine the women Because again, most of them didn't have a father, and they like to teach them on how to be a man, on what responsibilities it takes.
So
Most people today are
most
just
of them didn't have a father in their life to show them, but yet you still believe that men are the best people to raise a
the
child.
father. Yes,
That is
the
a
father
whole
is the
complete
best equalizer.
contradiction. You can't say most men aren't around to do it, but then say to the woman she ain't doing shit.
No,
Stop.
you know how many men, you know how many people been born without, like, they were born. Listen, for the last 30 years, I'll say 25. Most of our children have been born out of wedlock, outside of marriage. Just people having sex in relationships. It is
So
what it is.
whose fault is it that these people are being
It's
born
both
in?
the people having sex.
Mm-hmm.
It's both of them, because she gave it up and he took it without wearing a condom. So it's both people. It ain't all one. We both made it. Boom, boom, boom. But the problem is, most men don't have access to raise a child. Once him and the
But
woman
somehow
break up.
you're still gonna make this our fault. But go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is the father is the greatest equalizer, because if you have a boy, once he turns 12 and 13 and his scrotum sac separates from his body, the only one that can typically tame him is his father. Because he ain't gonna let the
Yet we
son
have
get away with what the
millions.
mother let him get away with.
Yeah, we have millions of men who grew up in this country without a father or figure or father in
And
their
they
household,
parents was,
and
and
they
they,
still went to
and
school
guess
with
what?
me and graduated with me, and they still do it every single day of the week. I mean, every single semester. So I don't
And most
understand.
of their parents was Gen X or
Let's get
older.
some respect, though. Let's get some respect here, though. Some perspective from that position, right? Because at the end of the day, you're not supposed to be having babies outside of wedlock anyway. Let's just start with that, right? And then secondly, you know, saying, what's all this, you know, saying we're going to co-parent these children. I'm going to do my thing. You're going to do, you know, say you're going to raise these kids, and I'm going to be in and out, you know, saying whenever I selectively desire to. That to me spells, you know, saying disaster on all types of levels, right? So, I mean, these women need, if you ask me the truth, when a woman loves, men love deep, but women love hard, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Men love deep, but women love hard. You know what I'm saying? When they fall in love with a dude, they willing to do the most for that man, right? They really are. And so, you know what I'm saying? She's popping out babies, 2 or 3 kids, you know what I'm saying? And ain't no man there trying to put no ring on her finger for, you know, the nigga gone and she there with them 3 kids. And I, you know what I'm saying? She working 2 jobs trying to, you know what I'm saying, provide for these children. And I think we expect too much of them. Sometimes I really think we put too much on our women. Other cultures and people don't have to deal with this shit. It's just us. We need to figure out what's wrong with us and why we do that.
Nobody puts, like I said, like you said, right? A woman loves hard, but guess who she's loving? She's loving the man hard, but she ain't loving the kids as hard.
Oh my God.
Chanel, ain't the boys reading at 3rd grade levels today? Because you go back 25, 30 years. Hold up, Chanel, Lord ADS. When you was a kid, was you reading at a 3rd grade level in the 8th grade?
Let me tell you something, Coach Ferg. My daddy's been my father my whole life. You know what I'm saying? My mom and daddy been together almost 50 years now, man. But let me get into it though before we cut out. You know what I'm saying? My daddy was a very, ain't no man good but God, but he was a really decent dude, right? He take in my cousins and raised them too who didn't have daddies. He literally moved them into our house, right? And they would go to school with us. You know what I'm saying? Me, I've always had fire under my ass when they came to education. My sisters, you know what I'm saying, they got PhDs. You know, but me, nigga, I got an associate's, some certifications, and ex-military training. You know what I'm saying? That's what I am, right? So when I saw my cousins being raised, I always noticed when they were there at the house with us, they tend to do better, right? A lot better in school. They seem to get along with folks better. They seem to work out more, right? But when they left, that's when they would get in trouble and do all this other shit, right? That they shouldn't be doing. You know what I'm saying? Because there was no guidance there for them. So my dad used to always scream, you know what I'm saying? Where's his daddy at, right? He would yell at some of my aunties, where's his daddy at? You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, his daddy's supposed to be the one guiding this young man into the future. And he's nowhere to be found.
So you prove my point. You prove my point. You grew up with a father who gave you information that is very vital to you today. You saw the difference in when your relatives came to visit you and your father, who was like a father figure, who restored order in their lives. And when they went home without a father, you saw the difference in behavior. That's all I'm saying. The father is the greatest equalizer to any child, whether he's
But
in
where
the
are these
home or
daddies
not.
at? These women
Because a
don't really
lot,
want to raise these kids by. They don't want to raise these kids by themselves. They never did.
but Lord ADS, let me ask you this. Let's just say I'm 16, 17 years old and I'm getting with a girl. Because most in our community, most of our parents, whether, the mothers and fathers, most of them have their first kids as teenagers. Having the first kids as teenagers. So I have a kid as a teenager, right? And I ain't married to the mom. We just do what we do. We make a baby. What's the probability of us lasting throughout the entire life of the child? It's very low. We see what the numbers are. It's very low. But did that disqualify me from having access to my son?
I was in the kind of vice versa situation that where I had my child 14, 15 years old too. That's when I had my first son, was
You know what
14
I'm
years
saying?
old.
Okay.
And I ended up getting full custody of him when he was 9, 10 years old. You know what I'm saying? But before then I was in the military, so I really didn't have time to spend down that way in Kentucky. But I would still get him for summers, even though I really wasn't there during the summer a
Okay.
lot, right? Because
Okay.
But what I learned was that's one of my greatest regrets, that I did not, marry his mother and give him a whole home. Give him a full scope of parenting, right?
Okay.
Give him that love he desired. But I see dudes nowadays not doing that. It's a bunch. Let's just keep it real. A bunch of deadbeat bums. These niggas is bummish. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they don't show up for shit. They don't do, unless the child has some type of talent. Unless he's on the high school basketball team. In some cases, he got to be the starter. A lot of these cats ain't never seen their dad, which is wild.
So you prove my point. You had a great example. And the fact that you may not have started out like that, you understood that, hey, my relationship with my son is more important. You got custody of your son. And I can guarantee with everything I got that your son is a responsible young man taking care of his business.
Now, his fiance, she's beautiful, man. She's white chick too. He followed his daddy on that shit, which I really regret. Showing that those examples, right, as a youth. But right now, he has his bachelor's degree, and yeah, he's only making $52 a year down in Tampa, but he's living it up. Him and his girl is. They looking at a new truck, all that stuff. They're trying to get a little house down there, chill out, And I'm kind of proud of that, right? That he's being responsible with her and respectful, right? He makes his daddy feel good about him when I go visit them, and they doing all right, But ultimately though, I think if I could have provided him a full scope of a home like I was supposed to, I think he would have turned out even better. But
the fact that he got what he got from you was enough for him to have responsibility for himself and his life. He is not making excuses. You're the one that's owning that if you would have did certain things. But he has enough from you to say, hey, I'm going to be a stand-up guy. I'm going to be better. And that's the point I'm trying to make. If a kid can get that the guidance from a father, even if he's let's just say he's a young kid, his father wasn't in his life, all of a sudden he turns 9 or 10. If the father is allowed to bring that wisdom, to bring that structure, that discipline, whether I treated his mama like shit or not, most kids turn out better. Then the situation is the point I'm trying to make. It ain't about that women can't raise a son, because I know when I was coming up, single mothers was the shit. They didn't make no excuses for their kids. Kids was tall, mama 4'2". They took care of their responsibilities. I'm just saying now in this modern time, people make excuses on why they don't do stuff, and the only one losing is the kid, because he felt like I was a bad person to her. It has nothing to do with my child. And that's where people get caught up. And just because the people can't make it work out, why can't they still have access to the child? Because I don't think no man who wants to be in his child's life is going to tell his daughter, yeah, it's okay for you to have babies at 16. Yeah, son, go out here and be a baby daddy. No. He going to give them that information. And most people only listen to their parents if they getting information correctly from their parents. An old ass nigga like me talking to a 30-year-old, they're like, man, you don't know what you're talking about. But if your father was talking to you, telling you the same shit, from the time you can understand, you'd be like, all right, daddy, I got it. And you see the results. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I kind of get that too. You know, I think we need more. I think we need more of that influence. You know what I'm saying, in our community. To be honest with you, much more influence from the men, especially when it comes to these boys, because the wives is almost 34-35%. You know, rainbow, brother. That number's crazy. Millennials is at 10, 15, 20%. You know, now we have 5-6% because a lot of us had daddies, right? And the boomers and beyond are like at 1%. That's a clear-cut sign to me that the boys are misguided.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
No, what you're saying is we're not going to blame the men at all.
No.
They're misguided because they're in a single parent home with a woman who doesn't know how to teach. I already know you're not saying that, but that's exactly
Chanel, I want you to look this up when you get off, right? A child raised in a home with a single father has just as good a results as a child raised by a two-parent home. The numbers are
at
very
the end
simple.
of the day,
not true.
Your only point is
men
are the ones
you can
who
Google
can
that.
lead the children or the family, and that women don't really contribute in a way that a man can. And
Man,
you just
right.
don't know
They
that.
can't.
You
But
just
they
don't know
can't.
that.
Man restore order. A father represents the law in the house.
So if I have 3-4 kids and a man isn't here, you're saying I'm not sure how to restore order in my house?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
That's what it sounds like you're saying.
What I'm saying is when your sons turn 12 and 13, right? And that scrotum sac separates from his body, he ain't gonna listen to 90% of stuff you say. He gonna be thinking about that little girl who's talking about when my mama leave for work, I want you to come over here.
So wait. So if I'm married and I have these same 3 kids who at 12 years old is going to be thinking about the little girl or whatever over there, is that little boy or 12-year-old or whatever, is he not going to think the same thing simply because the daddy is there?
He's not going
to be horny because the daddy in the house?
No, I'm not saying that. No, listen, what I'm saying is that I didn't finish it off. What he would do is he would go over there to that girl's house, even though he know mama go yell at him. But with a father say, don't you take your ass over, he gonna think highly and might not go until he get a little older. A lot of these kids are crashing out early, just like he said.
The magic don't happen at the girl house. The magic happen in the hallway, behind the building, upstairs in the gym. I didn't hit chicks as I was a kid, man. All types of places. I used to sneak around. I used to be so sneaky, nigga.
Right. You sneaky. You didn't bring that shit over your mama house.
Males are not sneaky. They're only sneaky if their mother is in charge of their life. But if their father's in charge of their life, somehow magically they don't have these thoughts.
That's not what I'm saying.
That young man just said, they're not sneaking out, they're not skipping school simply because there is a male figure in the house.
No, it's not what I'm saying. A father,
saying that, Coach.
He's gonna deal with that.
A father man is really the superpower.
Holy crap, Diva! What is up with you, woman king? I'm going to colonize you. Explain the boy who killed his whole family. Why would you go to such an extreme this early in the morning, baby? You need to stay off the Jack Juice. What's up with you, though?
What?
I'm reading the comment. It's wild.
What happened?
I know a kid that killed his whole family because his parents told him he couldn't go outside. I remember something like that in Indianapolis. Yeah, you're gonna.
But why would you mention something like that? That is wow. That is so like extreme. What the hell?
And there have been cases, isolated cases. Everybody, like I said, this modern way of parenting is doing the kids a disservice. Is all I can say.
I think you're definitely stuck in a mindset that for whatever reason the father or the male figure is in some way superior.
No,
yes.
Nobody said that.
You didn't have to say it. It's
I said he brings.
You continuously keep saying that if they're raised by their father, then they're going to turn out better.
A righteous father restores order. Yes, he does.
So women we don't have the capability of restoring order? Are you serious right now? Coach, go look at any school. Who are the majority of the people that work at that school?
And why these kids crashing out? Hold up.
Are they male or female?
In most schools, it's about 90%. Hold up.
Are they male or female?
Who crashing out? The females crashing out.
Who are the teachers? How on earth can you fix your lips to say
hold up, the teacher, hold up.
know how to restore order?
Well, there you
most
go.
of the people that teach at schools are female.
Exactly.
And they have to know how to restore order.
And no, stop it, Chanel.
No,
why you think
I just said is a fact.
Kids are crashing out in the school. Kids are cussing and fighting the teachers. You see it all the time. The teacher fighting the kids.
Coach, at the end of the day, we wouldn't continue to hire women to educate our children if the majority of the children were crashing out. We hired teachers, and a lot of them are female because they do have self-restraint, because they do know how to restore order. Stop. There's usually not very many males in any school unless you're going to the collegiate level. And where's the other man? He's the principal. Him, assistant principal, and the coaches in the gym. That's the limit to the men that you typically have in the school, unless maybe the science teacher might be a man. But this idea that women can't do that is just like categorically false. Women handle all kinds of shit that y'all don't even pay attention to.
Nobody
because
said
why?
that women
We
can't do
handle
it.
because we can do it without you even knowing.
I would
Nobody
say this.
said that.
Women do a good job of what they have. You know what I'm saying? What they can do, they do a really good job of it. I think, like I said, man, we shouldn't be down to each other at all about who's better parenting. We should be parenting together. It's supposed to be a family unit, not a separate piece.
Agree.
You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be no competition there. You know what I'm saying? It should be about us loving each other and loving that child.
And
so what's up with the love, though? It's springtime. You know what I'm saying?
Did he say
the balance?
It's springtime
right now for some reason.
Kids need balance. They need both parents. And I can't be caught up in my feelings and isolate my kids from the other parent. Let me just sum it up. Kids need both parents as early as possible. And we see the results when most kids don't have a balance. We see that.
So if men have this superpower to restore order, why are we living in a society where
the
men aren't restoring any sort of order? They don't even stay with the girl. They're not even at the child's birth. They're certainly not going to their
But you're talking about mostly in our community.
But y'all know how to.
You're talking about mostly in our community. Mostly in our community, this is what we see.
Coach.
In other cultures, we don't see that. Because most of them are.
If you guys are such magical creatures and y'all can restore order, why do women have to take everything on their back and get to the finish line with no help and limited child support and stress and on and on and on?
Because why are they having babies who men who don't even qualify?
See, this is what I'm saying. No matter what I say, you're always going to go down the yellow brick road that ends with the woman didn't do something right. She chose the wrong man. She should have been married. She shouldn't have been having babies young. Yada yada yada. As if she had that baby on her own. Last time I checked, there's only been one Christ to be born, without someone conceiving in a natural way.
And
so
that ain't true.
Who's participating in this pregnancy?
Ferg,
it's two people. It's not one.
Teenagers.
But you want to put all the blame on her? Like, stop.
Ferg, let me ask you this. You know what I'm saying? I love you like a brother, but don't you think that it's a bad deal for women when they are forced to raise these kids on their own with no help?
Yes, it's a bad deal.
It's a very bad deal for them. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying? They
it's a
got all
bad
this
deal.
extra responsibility. Their bodies get tore up having these babies, and then they still got to live with it. It's like the man doesn't have to suffer the same consequence unless through the legal system. You know what I'm saying? Then you got to go hunt this nigga down and put child support on him. Why can't you just take responsibility and accountability for what you've created? You know what I'm saying? This is your child too.
But it goes back to this point though. A lot of guys that move like that wasn't raised with a father. They doing the same behaviors that they learned. And you can,
it's gonna no matter what, it's going to inevitably be our fault.
But no,
you still
because
haven't
no,
said,
you
you
still
just
not.
said that the father
Chanel,
wasn't
you just
raised
be
by the father.
no. Okay, but going back to what my man just said, if a father is not even putting himself in a position to be a father, he's not around. He's not around. If
But
he
you
left,
only blame the woman.
So let me handle this, Chanel. Let me handle this back and forth for a second, Chanel. I'll give it back to you, baby. Just for a second, baby. So, you know, why are we putting everything on the woman then? To me, if that child turns out to be whatever, right? She should get all the credit and very little to no the blame if the child doesn't turn out properly, because she was the only one there doing this all by herself. You know what I'm saying? You act like, you know what I'm saying? We say too often in these spaces, almost like the man's absolved of any fault because he wasn't there. You know what I'm saying?
No.
The truth is he's more at fault because he wasn't there.
okay. Listen, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm not disagreeing. We see what results are when a man ain't around. And if he's a dirtbag with the kids here, he was a dirtbag before the kids was here. Is all I'm saying. And the fact that a guy that you have a great example. You was raised in a home with a father, and like you said, at the beginning, you may not have been on your P's and Q's, but at some point you realize, let me step my game up and do what I have to do. And when you did, you saw the result. I was raised in the house with my father. I have a 21-year-old son. And the greatest thing that I can say that I gave him was my time, my counsel, my direction. My father's son's 21. He make about 47,000 now. He's getting ready to get his CDL. He was getting ready to finish up. He was driving, so they got him doing that phase. But that's what he wanted to do. I tried to get him to do other things that is, well, okay, well, you figure it out, you do it. Is all I'm saying. The father, whether he's a shitty man or not, and if a father leaves, he does himself a disservice. So now he can't even fulfill the full things that he want to do because he's shutting out a part of his life that he should be a part of. But when I'm looking at the people who are as a result of these bad relationships, without that balance, most struggle into adulthood. They struggle with emotions. They struggle with the opposite sex. A lot of them struggle with just becoming independent adults. Is all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's the mama's fault. The mama has the child. The father is an ain't good ass nigga. He was a no good ass nigga before the child.
And then we wonder why these women don't trust us. You know, if she was raised it, we tend to go off on the boys, right? Who raise these single mother home. We call them beta male. We call them simps. You know what I'm saying? We call them rainbows, right? Because, you know what I'm saying, we don't think that they have any fortitude about themselves because they were raised with feminine ideologies and feminine morals and values, right? What about these women raised in these homes that see that there was no daddy there either? And she then got herself a whole PhD. You know what I'm saying? She didn't came out not because of, but in spite of, right? She done made it in spite of, just like he done made it in spite of, you know what I'm saying, that circumstance or situation. And yet we wonder to ourselves, yo, why don't they trust us? Why they be, you know what I'm saying, treating us like they treat us? Why they be this way? There's some rationale behind that because they ain't never seen most of these, you know what I'm saying, they never seen you. They just seen this other side of the coin where there was no daddy in the home. And outside a lot of these houses, let's just keep it real, ain't nothing but streets. Ain't nothing but those streets. So in spite of that, they came out, you know what I'm saying, and they didn't, you know what I'm saying, done up. They moved. So when I hear a lot of that, man, I think to myself, man, you know, yeah, I see a broken woman because, you know what I'm saying, she doesn't understand, you know what I'm saying, that was just her anecdotal situation, right? Even though it's a lot of anecdotal situations that match that, but it was still just her anecdotal situation, you know what I'm saying? But I also get, you know what I'm saying, that, hey, I don't trust men because men, you know what I'm saying, abandon us. That's the real deal, man.
Yes.
You abandon these damn children. You know what I'm saying? Now they don't trust anybody. You know what I'm saying? They don't trust no man at all.
Right.
If you wonder why these dime pieces be going, you know what I'm saying, rainbow. They don't trust men. They don't trust us.
Right. So without the father, these are the results that we get. Lack of trust of men. Our sons turning into our sisters and women. That's what I'm saying. That's all the point I'm saying. Yeah, I may be saying it wrong, but I work with these people. And the equalizer that they always used to tell me, I'm talking about the people who was most affected. I didn't have a relationship with my father until later. I used to be angry at my father until later. Until I had a conversation, until I realized that some of the stuff I was getting was a lie to me. Is all I'm saying. That greatest equalizer is a father, even for a young lady. If a father's in a young woman's life, she gonna be as smart and talented, and man, she
I
gonna dress
love
a certain way.
how you
She gonna
when you
move a
add the
certain way.
father to the scenario, it's always some great outcome. And he's gonna get taught right, and they're gonna know how to do this, and they're gonna be stable, and this, that, and the third. Yet you keep talking about however many single women are out here and they're raising these guys, and then they end up in prison or whatever it is. They end up as not a good guy, but you still blame the woman. I don't understand why you can't turn it around and say, you know what, that lady and a lot of women, because there's so many single women, they are doing most of the time the best that they can with what they have. Instead of saying that and saying, you know what, let's work together, these are some improvements we need to make, the only thing you want to say is, well, you just need to put that man back in the home, and then all will be well after that.
It doesn't
When we
have to be in
know
the home.
that's not the case. Women are doing it every single day.
Mel,
Every
I
single
just
day.
told you. I grew
I
up
just
in
don't
a
understand why
time.
you can't say, instead of saying to us that
So
the
who's
only
supposed to
way
work
really to
together?
stabilize and have a healthy family is when you have the father in the home. I don't understand why it's difficult
But
to just say,
Chanel,
you know what,
the
women
father
are
ain't
doing a
gotta be
great
in the
job
home.
of raising their children. They're doing the best that they can despite their circumstances.
No, but here's the thing: the father doesn't have to be in the home, Chanel. The father just needs to have access. Is what I'm
I
saying.
just want
Yes,
to
he
know
does
why you
need to
can't
be in the
say,
home. He needs to be in the home. Stop this cameo bullshit.
Well, how was it?
The
How
single life
was
bullshit.
it? He needs to have access. If him and the
No,
father
they
don't
need
get
to be in the
along,
home. You need to marry that woman and be in that house with those kids that you made.
man,
You know what I'm
you
saying?
talking about.
If you didn't like her, you shouldn't have laid down with her.
So you need
Marry
to
her
tell all the
ass and move on.
So go back and tell all the teenagers who are out here having butt bone sex, who are making babies, to marry each other.
Shit, I tell them too. Just tell them too. Hey, why is you making who's the dude? Who you with? You know what I'm saying? Why is y'all playing these childish ass boyfriend girlfriend games? Y'all got babies. Marry it. Marry her. Y'all be together. Make it something. You know what I'm saying? Make something out of nothing. Do whatever you need to do, but you can't be making babies. You know what I'm saying? Especially 2 and 3 babies out of wedlock with the same woman and say, oh, all of a sudden now I ain't ready. Ain't ready for what? Nigga, you not ready, you know what I'm saying? Created life. You been, you know what I'm saying? The first time you laid down with her, you know what I'm saying? That should have been one of the thoughts in your head. You know what I'm saying? Before you took off the condom. If I make a baby with this woman, what am I going to do? Instead of after the fact, after you made 2 or 3 babies, now all of a sudden, now you want to say you're not ready for marriage? What the hell is, man? Yo, we need to be more accountable, man.
So
We
who
need to
should
be
have
more
gave?
accountable.
So Lord ABS, who should have gave that boy or that girl that information?
You should be able to learn on your own. That's just
No, you can't learn. People don't
again,
learn
it's
that on
a
their own.
rabbit hole because Coach Berg is never, he doesn't have the
Somebody should have
ability.
gave him. Listen,
Coach Berg,
somebody should have gave the child the information. Who's the
you
best
have
person
to,
to give the child the information?
Coach, you really do have to give a little. You are stuck at the man is everything, and without the man, the family isn't going to turn out right. Nope, you are. Because even though I said to you, why can't you say, hey, you know what? I understand that women are single parents and they're struggling, but they're doing the best that they can, and they are managing at least to get these children to high school and on to college. Some of them.
No, they're
Why
not
can't you
doing
acknowledge that?
Stop
You
it.
only want to say that the
Because
children
we
that
see
turn
the
out bad
outcome.
turned out
Chanel, we
bad
see. Come on,
because
Chanel. We
they're.
see the outcomes. We see what's going
I'm not
on.
talking about that, coach. I'm talking about you. Why are you
Who's
unable to
supposed to work with
say,
the mother?
listen to me,
Only person that can work with the mother is the father, not
coach,
me, not
coach,
you.
listen to me. Why can't you just simply say or acknowledge that women, these single parents doing it all on their own with 3 kids and whatever else, they are doing a hell of a job to not actually go insane and do some of this horrific things out there that many parents have done. Why can't you just acknowledge that as much as it is an unlikely and bad situation for that woman that has to raise her 3 kids? I don't understand why you have to you
There
can't
are
give her
some
any
women,
grace, but you give
but
the
again,
father all the
Chanel.
grace.
But again, Chanel.
She got to stay in
You
the
you
home
you seem to
because check this out.
you
What would you
seem to
say
not
if
hear
that
everything else I
scenario?
said.
Hold on.
There's
What would you
always
say if that
been good
scenario that you
mothers.
gave earlier, where you told me, well, Chanel, the man doesn't, the father doesn't have to be in the home. He could still be the father. I can
He
guarantee
does.
you, your response
He
is
doesn't.
not going to be the same if that woman was like, well, he stayed with his daddy, and she can still be a mom outside of the home. No, you would expect for that
Why?
woman to be in that home. You
No.
would.
Why would I? Why? Listen, I know everything I'm talking about. I've seen great examples of it. That's all. Like I said, there's always been single mamas in our community. However, the mothers would put the children first. They wouldn't let their children just be out doing dumb shit all the time. Then say their father wasn't in their life. They knew that. They didn't make excuses for the child.
So
They
the
raised
father didn't do it either. So
they
now what?
raised the child to be the
But the
best that
father
they could
wasn't
be.
even there. But you still have to put all the blame on why that child ended up the way they ended up on the mother when the father wasn't there. Why can't
But
you
I
say
know,
that? Why can't
but
you
there's
say
been plenty
it's
of
the father's
examples.
fault
There's
that
been
the
plenty of
mom is working
examples
3
whose
jobs
mother.
trying to pay the mortgage? Why can't you
There's
say
been
that?
there's been
It's
plenty
his
of
fault that these
examples
children, he
where the
wasn't an
father wasn't
example.
in the home and the kid
Right.
turned
So
out
put
great.
it on him.
Why?
Don't put the
Because
cake
the
on the woman.
mother understood that the kid came first. It wasn't about how she felt. The
When are
mother,
when are these men that these ladies are having children with going to put the child first?
they
You keep
always
wanting
put
to
the,
put it on us.
you
Put it
have
where
to
it
put the
belongs.
child
That
first once the
person is
child is here.
absentee. That father is absentee, and still it's my fault for how my
Chanel.
child ends up because you wasn't there.
It makes no sense what you're saying. I'm
It
saying
doesn't. It doesn't.
mothers, there's always been single mothers.
I can't with
And
you.
the single mothers who put the child first, meaning they're not going out just doing whatever and leaving the child at home. They're engaging with the child. They're teaching the child how to read. They're teaching the child how to write. They're teaching how the child to be respectful. Those mothers do the best fucking job in the world. Like I said, we've always had single mothers, but the mother wasn't caught up in herself,
So what exactly is the absentee father caught up in?
his own bullshit,
Himself. So somehow it's
his own
if we
bullshit.
can rationalize that this man is not even there. That's what I'm
He's a
saying.
he's
You
a
keep
deadbeat.
taking him out of it
His
and
own
only
bullshit.
wanting to blame
He's
one
a
party.
deadbeat. But the problem is this though, like Lord ADS said, we are having sex without any regards to if we have a child, are we gonna be together?
This is the smartest thing you've said the whole time. The truest things you said the whole time. Because
And
at
that's
least
why
in
my
that
results show with the young people.
at
That's
least
my
in that
results show.
scenario,
Chanel, I will pull up my results and I compare my results to anybody working in this
it
field.
doesn't even matter,
That's
coach.
why
You can't
that's
even
why the
receive
young
it.
people are
You can't
not out
receive
here
it.
having reckless sex because
Coach.
they deal with the realities of what it is. I'm never gonna say, oh well, no. Look, this is what your life is. If you want it to be different, you have to see it for what it is and move totally opposite of what you was brought up in. You can't. There's no way a man ain't got. If I know plenty of boys that grew up without the father, and they the best father in the world. I know plenty of women that grew up without the love of their mother and father, and they the best parents in the world because they can't live in what happened. They have to live in what it is. I'm in this situation. I know good examples. I see it. I have to live in it. I can't make excuses on why I'm failing. People use that to make a reason why they not being successful. No, you see what it is. Do opposite of what it is so you can be successful in whatever it is you want to do. I'm just saying, don't make excuses on why you can't be better.
But you keep giving 1,000 excuses to the man.
I said the father is the greatest equalizer.
The father. That's what I'm saying. You can't, for whatever reason, just admit everybody's not going to turn out perfect.
The
right?
one thing we dealing with now, everybody deal with emotions. Everybody dealing feelings.
Because we're human beings, Coach.
Hold up. Where do you get in the world dealing with feelings as a black man? Nowhere.
Where do you get what?
You get to stay in your mama's house. You get to live with your mama. You can't live in the world talking about, but I feel not no brother. You think other races are concerned about how you feel when you show up at work? You better do that damn work. Nobody working their feelings like that is all I'm saying.
No,
I'm a
Coach,
black man living in America.
No,
I can't go around.
This
the
isn't
accurate
about
statement,
feelings.
Coach, is you.
I didn't know
your feelings.
Coach Berg was this much a red pill.
Man, I'm not a red pill. I'm a man. I had to live in that shit. I couldn't go around talking about I feel when I joined the army. I feel
No. I agree about that part, but I'm just saying. Yeah,
you
as a black man, you can't live in your feelings. I agree about that.
The father's the greatest equalizer to any child. If a father ain't in a child's life, a lot of kids struggle.
Really, at the end
This
of the
isn't
day,
about feelings, though. This is the thing y'all keep leaving out. This isn't about feelings. This is about doing what's right. What's right by the child. This ain't about how you feel.
Exactly.
This is about that baby.
I'm not talking
why
about
would you
my
leave
feelings.
this woman? So not you, Ferg, but talking generally. But
Yeah,
why
but
would
in
you leave a
general.
woman vulnerable like that to have to raise this whole child by herself? Why would you leave it that way?
That's what you gotta ask. The young guys, that's what you gotta ask them. Why? And what they gonna say? I ain't have a father in my life. I ain't seen no example. We hear it every day. Ain't no example. There are examples.
That sounds like he in his feelings.
But everybody up here grew up with a father.
No. But I'm just saying, if that's their excuse, they didn't have a father in their life, that sounds like they in their feelings.
And that's all I'm saying. The greatest equalizer for any man, and I'm speaking for man, for any young one, is the father. Whether he's in their life or not. We see what it's like when he's there and not. The more examples of them making excuses and being lackluster as adults is the reason why. Without the father. There's always been great mothers. And the mothers that are doing their shit, they don't make excuses. They do the job. They get it
I
done.
think
They
you
put the
confuse
child first.
excuse and explanation. People have to do what they have to do. And there's nothing wrong. That's really the bigger problem, is this idea that I have all this trauma and I've been through all of this stuff and I just need to shut the hell up and move on. That is those
What
people's
trauma?
trauma. It is not your
Hold
job to
up.
manage
What
it.
trauma? Give me an example of the trauma.
Everybody has trauma.
But give me an example, because most of the trauma comes from your home anyway.
Right. It does. But what I'm saying is this idea that we should just negate it because you got to move on and because they won't let black men have feelings. You can have feelings if you want to.
I can't push my trauma off on my kids.
Well, we all got feelings, but we can't lead with feelings.
What I'm
and
saying
then
is,
I'll be listening to these. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, it really irks me when people try to tell other people what they should do with their feelings. You need to move on and you need to move forward and whatever else. No, you need to move on and you need to move forward. Apply that to your life. It's my trauma. You don't get to police my trauma.
I'm not telling nobody what to do with their trauma.
When I should move on, that's not your
The
business.
world don't give a damn about feelings.
Right.
Is what I'm
Clearly,
saying.
you continuously
The world
stated
don't.
that. You continuously stated
The
that.
world don't.
And let me tell you something. Because the world don't. Do you know how many people walk into my office with depression and ready to kill themselves, and they at the tender age of 10? Because their parents are saying stuff like that. What you're saying?
Because their parents don't
their
love them.
parents are saying things like what you're saying. Tough it up. You need to do this, that, and the third. Instead of being like, okay, I need someone to talk me through X, Y, and Z. You lead with an iron fist.
So who should lead? Who should talk them through that, Chanel?
Whoever, their parents, their cousins,
No. Who
their
should talk
aunties,
them
their
through it?
uncles,
The
the
parent
village,
is what I'm saying. The
village.
parents.
But the way you look at it is that something's wrong with people if they have their emotions as to why.
No, I did not say that. I didn't say something wrong with them. I said the world don't give a damn about it.
The world. Okay. Oh my God, I can't with you.
So the world cares about your feelings?
And last time I checked, I'm a whole person in the world, right? I help people all the time. Social workers help people all the time. Doctors help people all the time. How can you sit there and say the world don't give a damn? That's false.
Okay, so doctors, social workers. Ain't never everybody in a doctor or social worker. When you go to work,
that has a job is in the helping field. Period.
When
if
you go
work
to
at the
work
McDonald's
and
or the
you next to your
Popeyes, you helping
coworker,
somebody eat their food.
No.
If you work as the garbage man, you helping people eliminate their garbage. If you working as an attorney, you helping someone get through that criminal case or whatever it is. If you working as a teacher, you're teaching people whatever it is that they learn
You
in
think the
school.
garbage man is
Everybody
worrying
is in
about-
a helping situation.
but everybody's not worrying about feelings though.
No, coach.
A man can't afford to move in his feelings.
You are
in the
not
world.
worried about feelings.
No,
That's what's
because I work with young people, and that's all I care. I let them know you can't listen. I understand what you're saying. However, no man of color can afford to move around the world putting their feelings first. You can't do it.
False. That is
Okay.
the reason that people are end up they yelling, they're aggressive, they're
No.
all of these things
No.
because people are constantly telling them that although we're all emotional human beings, you can't have an emotion. What the hell is wrong with you? Yes,
No,
you can.
who said you can't
This
have
is
an
why
emotion? You can have an emotion. The greatest people that you should tell your feelings to is your parents and the people that are in your life that love you.
I
I don't
can't
expect
tell
people
my
to care about my
if
feelings.
my
I'm
parent
playing
is Coach
sports.
Ferg and he telling me I need to stop making excuses. How am I tell my father that and he's telling me I need to stop making excuses? He won't even value my situation I'm going
But your
through.
father,
He's
again, your
just move
father,
on.
the father is the greatest equalizer. Those are the people that you tell your feelings to. I
Coach.
can't be talking, running up all night. It's talking about, yeah, man, I feel my feelings was hurt today.
How
I'm
can
like,
you
nigga, why? Well, I'm feelings was hurt because you yelled at me. No. People be like, man, nobody care about that shit. That's all I'm saying. A man can't afford to move in life in his feelings. Go
he
tell it to
can if he
Chanel.
wants to.
He
You don't
can,
have to
yes, he
be
can if he wants to. I'm not saying, listen, I'm not saying what he can or can't do, literally, Chanel. He can choose to do that. However, he's not, he's going to
it
be
sounds like to me
stagnant.
you're making an excuse for the men. That's what it sounds like.
A woman can't move in her feelings either.
Man can't be,
You
afford
can't
to be
move in the
emotional and in his
world
feelings.
outside of your family.
That's an excuse.
No,
Isn't it what you said
I'm
earlier?
just saying,
I
don't
need
make
to
an
stop making
excuse.
excuses. But you just told me about a
Exactly.
whole
Don't
ass
let your
gender of
feelings be
people
an excuse.
that none of y'all
Well,
can
well,
afford to work inside of
Do
your
not let your feelings be an
why
excuse.
can't
Your
we
feelings
both
can
be
have it.
together? Why can't we do it the right way and both have
There you go.
agency? Be human.
Exactly.
There you go. Why
We know
can't
why we can't. Because people want, like Coach Ferg, want to put all the
people
blame,
like me? No.
all the
I'm
blame
telling a
on the
man, you
woman, and
cannot afford to move in your feelings
you
in
just
the
can't
world.
give
You
any.
can't do it.
This whole time, all I've asked you to say at least once is that women are doing a really good job with what they
Women are
have.
doing a really
that
good
have,
job.
huh?
The women that understand the mission are doing a great job. The women that represent their children in a positive light and got them children in a positive light, they doing the greatest job. Those are the women that I vouch for,
You can't
not the
be
women
better
who
than your
put
best,
themselves
Coach.
first.
You cannot be better than whatever your best is. That's like asking someone who has a mental disorder or a learning disorder
But you
that
can't,
I need to tell you need to be better. No,
you
if
can't, you
I don't
can't,
understand
hold up.
math,
You can't
it
put
don't
a
have nothing to do with me
disability.
being better.
We ain't talking about
I
people
just
with
don't know.
disabilities. We're not talking
I'm
about
not
people with
talking about a
disabilities.
disability.
We're
What I'm
talking about
saying is
everyday, normal, functioning people that drink and smoke and turn up. Is all I'm saying. I ain't talking about no people, no
Coach, a lot of
disabilities.
those normal people that you're talking
Oh my
about
God.
come and sit in my desk. They look good outside. They driving a Benz,
So now you're
right?
saying everybody
They
got a mental
educated and
disorder.
whatever else.
Okay.
No, I'm telling you what the truth is.
I thought Ferg disagreed with you.
Okay.
He agreed with me.
She don't hear nothing I say, baby.
He didn't agree.
I thought you said, could he say that women are doing their best, and then he agreed that it's a.
She don't listen to me.
There was a caveat. He said those women that understand, those are the women that are doing right. So he's
You
discounting
didn't
all
hear
these other
everything else.
people.
How you just be hearing partial? You ain't. Oh my God. See,
Coach, you didn't tell me that. You didn't say those women that understand how to be. Da, 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 da. You didn't say that.
that was a part of it. But you
Exactly.
didn't hear everything else.
Because you want to say there is
Because
a
not
small
every
percentage of them.
there
but
are women
most of
that
them.
understand it. The kids come first. Is all I'm saying. Put
You
the
keep
child
saying
first.
that about the mother, but you
Come on.
never say that about the daddy. We've been having this conversation for 45 minutes.
I
And you
said the
still have
greatest
not
equalizer
said
is the father,
that the
Chanel.
children turn out bad and it's the
Ain't
father's
nobody
fault.
say the kids turn out bad. What are you talking about?
You the one keep saying, well, the reason that the black men in our community are turning out this way and that way
I never
is
said
because
the
they're
black
being
man in our
raised in a home
community.
without their superhero daddy.
I said the
So
greatest
by default,
equalizer
you're
to
talking
any
about the
kid is the
mom.
That's
father.
wild. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. One band, one sound. You gotta
Good
let me
morning,
finish,
Drip.
Chanel.
Yeah,
What
that's
up?
great.
What up, Natives?
He was asleep.
Nah,
I was
well,
asleep
I
too.
was asleep. I was asleep.
I'm ready to go to sleep. I'm ready.
Nah,
Okay, coach,
I'm
I'm tired of
good.
fighting with you.
I really was listening, really dozing off. Cause I was doing some thumbnails. I dozed off shit, listen to shit. But nah, that's y'all motherfuckers cooking for sure. Chanel always running her goddamn mouth though. PhD, I don't know what happened. I was out of there. You wanted to think. She said, y'all been getting y'all motherfucking beef out of thoughts for 45 minutes. Nah, for
It
real.
was a good build though.
For sure.
Yeah,
I'm
me and
listening. Yeah,
Chanel, we
go
had
ahead.
these
I'm here.
conversations.
Go ahead.
So why everybody else get a compliment except me?
It was
Chanel,
a
I'm up
compliment
here.
to you
Chanel
as you
need
and
I'm
to
up
Bird
listen.
here just
both.
running my
Hey,
mouth,
boo.
but
Chanel need
everybody
to
else
listen,
just
Chanel. You need to go.
Hey, boo. Hey, you looking mighty fine this morning, Chanel. That was
Mm-hmm.
all.
You
hello.
made the show, Chanel.
Yeah.
What?
Chanel, let me say this one more time, Chanel, before I go.
Oh,
There are
Jesus.
great mothers out there who do a great job raising their children by themselves without their deadbeat fathers, as we would say. To
Damn.
those women, I give all the praise to. And I
Salute,
wish
progress.
those women would come to the surface more, because
Mm-hmm.
what we're seeing out there, and you see this, Chanel, you know this, a lot of young people are crashing out. And the one big reason they crashing out because the people in their life didn't love them like they felt like they should have been loved. So
Now, Coach, we could have stopped this argument an hour ago if you'd have just said that. Okay?
Absolutely.
I said it 20 minutes ago, but you ain't heard me.
I heard you.
What up, Dr. Quantum?
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
She don't never let nobody talk. She always cutting somebody.
See what I'm
That's the first
saying?
thing I did when I
See
woke
what I'm
up. She
saying?
cutting somebody off.
So y'all, the rest of the panel wasn't talking. It was just me.
I enjoyed it though.
Bird straight on the
He
whole
work at the
Miles Davis
goddamn place
solo.
to
He
be
went on the
Right.
whole Miles Davis
a
this morning.
professional psych ward. I mean, shrink, whatever you
And
call
I'm just saying the fathers are the greatest equalizer. That's all I'm saying.
If you, okay.
Chanel
One day,
was
listen,
throwing some good
I'm gonna come
Who's
to
the
jabs,
your
person
left
with
and
school.
the
right,
orange?
and
Who's the
body
person with the
shots.
Damn.
She was not going down without a fight.
You
You
right?
know, I'm gonna
I
come to your
stand in it.
school and we gonna hold groups with kids and we gonna see
First,
how my
Chanel
message
is like Dr.
resonates with
Cheyenne Bryan. She's not licensed. Stop capping.
What?
Mm.
I'm very licensed. Say what? She has a whole ass license. What you say?
Nothing, hey, boy.
Exactly. Who is this person with the orange avatar?
Phoenix University don't count.
Oh yeah, hold up 1 second. Shout out to
What
Dr.
orange
Quantum in the
avatar?
chat. Shout out, babe.
Is that a tiger?
No, that's a man yelling.
Oh, is that Nightish?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, Nightish.
Hey.
How are you? I haven't heard from you in a while.
Amazing.
You was asleep on our panel?
I'm amazing.
No, I was asleep on my panel.
Oh, and you? How did you get here? I can't take it.
I woke up and sent everybody over here.
They was just really chopping it up without you. I can't. That's crazy.
I should have my music this loud. Mine isn't this loud.
Mr. Drip, I'm still waiting on a beat for my what's it called? My YouTube channel. Did he leave again?
No, he here.
He's just ignoring me.
Yeah, he just was here, so he here. I heard Lord ADS up here saying some stuff.
I like the Lord. I like the Lord now.
Shout
You
out
should
to the
always
Lord.
love me, baby. You should always love me.
But Lord, let me ask you a question, because maybe I'm tripping off the last conversation we had. You like to move around, all right? You're not trying to stay at one place, right?
Shit. Believe it or not, Nightish, I'm in my 40s now. I'm not in my 30s. I'm not in my 20s no more.
Oh, so you trying to settle down with one?
Trying to find one. You know, I wouldn't mind having my own little polygamous thing going. You know,
See, I thought I heard that right. Yeah, because last time we talked, you said you still going raw and multiple ladies. So I was like, what is Lord ADS up there saying?
What the hell, Nightish? Nigga, you salacious in the morning. Good Lord. You salacious as hell. What the hell is going on?
What did I do?
Yeah, bro.
You just
Yelling
told
at
the
this
world that man don't use condoms.
Yeah,
I didn't say nothing. I just heard him tell me that.
What the hell, Nightish? God, I get
Take
blasted this
accountability.
early at 7 o'clock in the morning, 4:48 Pacific time, nigga.
Yeah. Hey, I apologize. I thought you said condoms was for pussies. I apologize.
Well, technically, condoms are for pussies, not for asses. But let's just keep that real, right?
Y'all a mess.
Not for asses. So you
So
go
who's
wrong.
the person down there with no avatar? Who's that?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering too. They've been quiet the whole time and ain't no name.
Well,
Who
Shanika
are
just put him
you?
up. So.
Who are you with the avatar? Who are you? Uh-oh.
They just want to have a blank avatar up here. She said, "Is my face a lion?" That's wild.
Your face is what?
A lion? That looks like a lion to you?
Oh, I can't tell. It looks orange. Is that a beard?
That's a beard and a bald head. Howdy, partner.
Oh, you got your cowboy. Oh. Why do you have on a cowboy hat at 6 in the morning? I'm
Dealing with the rodeo.
Oh. In Houston?
No, I'm in Oakland, California.
Oh, I didn't know y'all had rodeos elsewhere. Okay.
We had a black cowboy parade.
Mm. In Houston, we call that a trail ride.
Yeah. Oh, you're a Texan.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to you.
Mm-hmm. We the realest.
Hey,
Yeah,
Drip,
I didn't
before
know
drop down-
that Drip was ending for an hour now.
Hey, Drip, before I drop down, brother, who you got tonight? You got Houston? I hope you got Houston, right? Or you got Florida? Who you got? Who you with?
Who you with?
I think he stepped away from his desk.
No, he said something. It just his mic sound low.
Mm.
Technical issues.
Where's that running water coming from? Give me a minute.
Yeah, his mic is low. I can hear him talking.
I can't hear nothing except for
It's
the music.
super low. Breeder Green said he got Florida.
Nigga, I got Houston tonight. Let's go Cougars. Let's go Cougars. Let's go.
I'm sure you is in the Cougars. Cougars is fire. I'm into the aunties.
Oh.
Oh.
No auntie should be alone.
What they got planned for the city, man, if they win?
Drip has stepped away from his desk or he sleep.
Anybody else in Houston?
I think Drip is making some breakfast.
What?
Yo, thanks for having me up. Good talking to everybody. It's one great conversation. Yo, y'all have a very blessed rest of Monday, and hopefully we'll holler back soon. Till then.
Salute, Lord ADS. Peace, brother.
Bye, Mr. Lord.
I let Nightish have some conversation with Chanel. And
Chanel doesn't need any help.
No, I think Chanel and y'all had a good
Nobody
build.
said you need help.
She was not going down without a fight.
So again, Chanel, before I go, there are some great mothers without the father who do a great job with their children. However, I'm looking at results of what we're seeing out here. So we need the equalizer. So,
Coach, what you spending your $15 on this week?
I ain't gonna spend $15 for a few days.
So you gotta save up.
Yeah, I save up sometimes. I do save up a lot, you know. I don't need shit.
So do you get Social Security card?
Hell no, you know Social Security.
You get Medicaid? Or what is it called? Medicare?
I thought Trump took all that away.
So now let me tell you a little bit about me. First of all, I retired working, right? I retired working, and I did some things that a lot of people talk about doing. I made some good investments. They cashed out. I took my shit and ran. So,
Coach Berg, how old are you, sir?
57 as of February.
57?
Yeah.
Look, they black don't crack.
No, it ain't gonna crack or not over here. You're right. I just, like I was saying today, most Gen X, we had to work hard for everything we got. Didn't nobody make excuses for us. That's all I'm saying. Put in the work now, so when you get old and ugly like me, you can sit back and relax. So,
now, had that with y'all coffee this morning.
stay hard.
Coach, do you cook?
Yeah, I cook.
Does your wife cook?
I do most of the barbecuing, and I make breakfast.
You know
My
what?
wife cooks, about 4 or 5 days a week. Some days we have leftovers, which I like. Some food's left over the next day. Yeah. I do very little cleaning, though.
You have a maid service?
No, my wife do the cleaning.
Oh, your wife's the maid service. Got it.
I wash clothes. I clean up. I climb up on top of the roof. I cut the grass. I change the brakes on the car. I climb up in the attic. You know, I shovel the snow. I mean, I clean. I keep my area clean. My closet is nice and neat. My clothes is folded up in my drawers. I wash dishes, sometimes because we don't use a dishwasher. We wash it by hand.
Why do I can't with y'all?
Well,
do y'all have a dishwasher in your house?
Yeah. Every house we have dishwasher.
That is
but our
so
dishwasher
backwards.
still got the paper in there. I don't use it. I never used it as a kid. My mama, we had dishwasher when I was growing up in the 80s, but we never used it.
Right.
I had a dishwasher we never used either.
Yeah. We old school. We ain't new school.
Don't try it. Because I grew up with the same type of environment.
So you gonna use a dishwasher.
A whole ass dishwasher.
Yeah, I know you're going to stack it up.
No, but after
I'll
I
never
became
buy
a
a
grown-up,
dishwasher again.
I use my dishwasher. What the hell we have it in here for if we ain't going to use it?
Well, it comes with the house.
The dishwasher?
Yeah, it comes with the house.
And we're going to use it. What do we have it in here for?
I mean, yeah, listen, Chanel, listen. I'm not fighting you modern people on what y'all do. Hell,
Okay.
y'all believe.
I don't think you fighting.
I'm just saying, a dishwasher's fine. When the people, if we ever move from here and the people want to get this house, they gonna be like, "Ooh, a new dishwasher." Yeah,
You broke him down, Chanel.
What'd you say?
You broke him down.
Yeah,
Not really, but okay.
yeah, don't do it. I don't. I never have used a dishwasher. I really don't know how to work the dishwasher.
See? Crazy.
Yeah.
Do y'all have a deep freezer in y'all garage?
I have 2 deep freezers. And
That's old school and necessary. Now, do you have a power generator with them 2 deep freezers?
I have
when the
power
go out, the
generators.
freezers
I
don't
just
go.
I don't use them. I use them with an emergency, but Haven't had to use them so far. I have like a, what is it? I have a 12K. 12K.
Is it solar or gas?
It's gas. I don't trust the solar. We've been having rain here for 5 days straight. I ain't seen the sun in a week.
Where are you, in Oakland?
And I'm in
not Coach Ferg. He's somewhere else.
I'm by Louisville, Kentucky.
Oh.
So,
you can't hear that thick Southern accent?
I've never met anyone from Kentucky.
Well, this is the thing about Californians. Listen to when we speak. We enunciate things very clear. So we say guy, sky, everything very clearly. Southerners, you can hear that little slow drawl.
Yeah, you can hear the drawl. You can hear the dialect different. But Californians, they wear jackets and boots together and shorts. So, it's a little different culture. But yes, I believe in having everybody playing their role. That's all.
And who decides the role?
Both of us. Prior to the marriage, we decided how we're going to do it.
Were you married before you met your wife?
Mm-hmm.
I knew it.
Somebody eating skins this early in the morning?
In the middle. I heard some crunching over at somebody eating a bag.
Oh, y'all can hear me? I'm eating these Ritz crackers.
Unhealthy diet.
What?
An unhealthy. What you eating on, some chips?
They're Ritz crackers.
Oh.
They're seasoned though. They're like little chips, but they're actually crackers.
Is that your breakfast?
I'm probably gonna make something, maybe some oatmeal or something. I said I was gonna be on here for 1 hour.
No,
here
but
I
you
am.
want to fight me for 2. You want to fight me for 2.
I don't, Coach. Listen, you, Uncle Stanley, and Coffee, y'all just sit on ready for me, and Mr. Drip too. Y'all be like, okay, whatever Chanel's gonna say, I'm gonna make sure I disagree. I can't.
No, Chanel, nobody thinking about disagreeing with you. Stop it.
You do. Yeah, you do.
That's what I'm saying. How can stop talking about people disagree? No.
I don't mean literally. I'm just saying y'all give me a hard time.
Nobody give me a hard time.
No. Coach, I only talk to you the way I talk to you. I only disagree with you because you just be doing the absolute most.
The only thing I said is one thing. I ain't even gonna get back into it, but that's all I said. I didn't say mothers couldn't do a good job. I never said that. You was saying that. I'm just saying when you look at the results and you look at the numbers, what they've studied over the last 50 years, the numbers are what they are. They don't just study us, they study themselves too. And I know you can Google and see what I'm saying. And you work in that field, you get the numbers anyway. Right. So I think you would understand what I'm saying. Maybe I explained it wrong with that.
No.
When I'm talking to adults about it, I won't have the best tact. They're adults. But the kids, no. It's totally different. I'm always politically correct. I never curse them.
I don't believe that.
I know. That's why I get the results.
Every coach has cussed. If you was
I don't
a real coach
curse.
in real life, you
I
cussed
never. I've coached and played. I've been coaching since 1992. So I don't know, 30-some years. I never curse players. Never. I might curse and, like damn and shit and stuff like that, but I don't cuss a player. I never did that. Never did. And I coach males, boys and girls for That mean if I'm coaching, that mean I didn't do a good job. If I'm cursing at a player, that mean I didn't do a good job coaching.
Did y'all ever win a championship?
Yes, I've coached a team by myself. We went undefeated.
Really?
Gave up 40 points the
Ooh.
whole season in football. I was actually on an undefeated football team as a kid, well, junior. We went undefeated. Scored on one time the whole year. I scored the only touchdown in the championship. As a coach, I never, but I'm gone, Chanel. Have a good morning, good night. I'm
You
out
too.
of
I'm leaving too.
here. Yeah.
Bye.
See y'all later, please.
This is a certified